Alright. Let's go. Let's finish chapter 8 today. After so much reading, we get even more reading. Lovely. Chat, you know what's good for today? You know what I think should be in the itinerary, in our plans for the day? Sleeping. Sounds like a good idea. I'll be sleeping early today, I think. Provided how many words there actually are within this particular chapter. I'm already sleepy actually. So like it would be nice if I just sleep early for the day, but I can't sleep early because if I sleep early, it also means that I'll wake up too early. And then afterwards I'll have a very drastic day. So no, let's sleep like a normal person later. And let's do some reading, shall we? It was a pretty fun time. We have read from yesterday. So here's what I'm gonna do. I will start the stream because more people will roll into the stream anyways. They'll realize that, oh shit, he's streaming chapter 8, and then they will like maybe stick around. So I will read the bonus story for chapter 8 to start off, and then afterwards later we will continue on. I don't think there's anyone. Support caster, support guard, support specialist. Support specialist sounds familiar, but I don't think there's anyone. Well, when I don't know, just do both. All right. Do I have my weights with me? Yeah. I will. I will have my voice changing equipment around me to help me sound different when I want to. I don't feel that my voice kind of died from yesterday, so like, let's hope that I can live out, I suppose. Oh, Proviso is dead as well. Voice changer? I don't use a voice changer though. Rather just try it on my own. Oh shit, if we do that then that's not good. Okay, I just do it like this. Okay. I think I didn't full farm the Atlanta event, by the way. I feel like I missed out furniture parts. Probably. Yeah, I missed out furniture parts. Which is fine. Yeah, just one more item left to buy. Oh wells. But I got the medal, so that's okay. Oh yes, there's no sound. My bad. Yeah, the event just ended. Passed by very quickly, in my opinion. But that's also because I've been away for a while. Alright. Okay, as more people roll in, let me read EG1, EG2, and then we'll continue with R89 and we'll finish the story for the day. You rarely make that face, friend. What's wrong? We've decided we're not going to stay here. Putting it another way, there are some of us willing to stay here, and some are thinking about getting out of the restless territory. But either way, none of us will be carrying on heading south with you. We're sorry. Alright, I see. You're not even gonna ask for a reason. You're the one who taught us. Took up all this way up till today. And does that mean that you have to obey me? Keep your life tied to the blade. Fight Ursus to your last breath. Because it's never been like that. Never been, friend. You've got the cart and the beast mixed up. I guess that's like you, Tallulah. It really is. I'm not your ruler, and you deserve to have this land in the first place. Even if filled with corpse, turbulent with bad memories, the tundra is, as it was, your homeland. You're all strong. I'm sure you'll find a way to prevail through it all. If you want to, I can send you off. No, Zond, really. You should know it wasn't exactly the firmest thing, making this decision anyhow. Thinking about it, I used to be one of your people. I'll be telling my future companions plenty of stories about you. Just begging for your mercy then. Tallulah, the campfire's up! Alright, I'll be there in a moment. Friend, will tonight be our last meal together? Just wait for a bit longer. Some others will want to talk to you too. Probably. All of them would. Tallulah, how's your guarantees that everyone who stands by your side works with you as one? How do you know betrayal or some other crap isn't headed your way? No, I guess you obviously have your ways. You're so smart, so strong to boot, and you know so much. A wound here or some bleeding there wouldn't slow down your pace, would it? The praise is one thing, but could you not make it out to be so terrifying? Don't get us wrong. One or two frustrations won't make us lose our gall. We're no cowards. I just suddenly realized, actually, maybe not everyone thinks the same as you anyways. I mean, take me. I was gonna die anyways. I just chose to tag along, and with you also that I'd be able to eat something. Live for a few more days of my life. Moment I ate my own fill, I realized there are actually plenty like me. And I figured it'd be really nice if they could eat their fill too. Strength, particularly in goodwill. The quality's hard to come by. Hard for sure. So it's definitely not everyone who thinks that way. Who can guarantee we'll keep moving on? That we won't be the crueler end. The old noblemen eliminating us all, implicating the innocent poor and all their children along the way. It doesn't really matter to me, but when I realize all the other ways that it could go, it stresses me out. And not to mention that to some people, nothing else matters except their own fill. If the question is just feeding yourself, even I could come up with plenty of ideas. Like selling out. Selling out what matters to us. Plenty of people are itching to destroy us, and they'd happily let someone else, some nobody infected. They'd happily let some nobody infected off to dispatch the remaining rebels. Couldn't be more cost effective if you tried. So I think, seeing that's how things are, we can't leave here now more than ever. Tallulah, we can't take every single person with us, can we? I have to concede to that. That being said, before we head all the way south and win all the goodness you talked about, what about the tundra? What about the infected left behind on it? Not just the tundra, really. The world's so vast, and to say it straight, some people are just thinking of taking the chance to leave this place. Finding like-minded folk elsewhere in hardship and distress, seeing if other people might have a niche in them for the infected. Some people might look at it that way. You're seeing things this way honestly make me happy. Feels like the why would fly over my head, so I'm just not gonna ask. Circling back, does the fact that we're leaving at such a critical point mean we'll be considered deserters? I don't really get all that too well, which is why I came to talk to you. Well, of course not. Be it Tallulah, the gorillas, so on, they're all names and nothing more. You carry what lies beneath your names, your mindsets, spirits. You carry that sublime fire of resistance, scattering it across this world's every part. For all this, where's the need to fault yourself? Alright, frankly, I only sort of get it still. But with those words coming from you, Tallulah, that put me at ease. Be at ease, really. Alright, I can't let the hunter's efforts go to waste. The neck you all have for laying out traps really opens my eyes. I'll miss the days where I'm able to eat like this. Tallulah, we'll travel to every corner of this land. Hey, everyone over here! Food's ready! What's the significance of this side story? Is this like an expansion of like... Because it's the scene where she gave the city back to the people over there, right? And then afterwards the people said they wanted the city back for themselves. Just so that they can supposedly live on. And then after Patriot was so upset with it, right? Because they were like supposed to be part of the crew and then they decided to leave. But this is what, Tallulah showing her humanity, I suppose? Right? That to her, for these people, if it's their means of surviving as well, who is she to stop them, I suppose? Slice, pierce, cleave, sweep. The blades flutter in lockstep with the enemy. Wail, rage, curse, howl, and then all tends towards the serene. Rosmonte's expressions holds not the slightest change. Dealt with. There's no front or ambush positions left. We can continue for good. You do a pretty good job, Feline. Settled it without any of us even taking a scratch. And you skewer their heads real fast, real precise, no hesitation. That's good form. If only we didn't know that you killed the captain, I'd probably ask you to join us. You're a natural-born warrior. Shame you're with that Cortes. Damn shame. You can't say bad things about Amiya. No, I'm not criticizing her now. I've been wanting to hear the things that she said long ago. Things that I'd heard before. She's great, Feline. A true great one. But this won't get you anywhere, Feline. It won't get you anywhere. I don't believe you. Amiya will be able to do it. Maybe. But you with her, it's no good for either of you. You're two kinds of people. What two kinds of people? Me and Amiya get along really well. She's taught me a lot of things. You'll figure in time. You're doing this on purpose. I don't want to know. What, you just said I could join you? You can. We welcome anyone. As long as you feel the infected's fate is unfair. As long as Ursus gets you burning mad. As long as you want to fight. You can't join us then. You thought our team only had Ursus in it. Thought that it only kept this country's people. Think again, Feline. You're a feline too. Born in Rimbilliton. Went with my parents to Ursus and settled down afterwards in this frigid place. I like picking fights ever since I was young. Decided to join the army later because of it. Ursus' assessments for joining the army are pretty harsh on felines, but I still passed. And after, I joined the captain's unit and went with him, fighting campaigns far and wide. That was 10 years. Wars following wars, and always a war after that. That's Ursus. I used to feel proud for this country, kid. Countless among us used to feel proud for this country. So why? Because my parents got oripathy, got kicked out of the city, and died in the wilderness. And I only learned it half a year after they kicked the bucket. Countless among us have gone through something similar. I heard you went through something similar too, kid. But it's not like that. If it was just that, just the one misfortune I ever happened across, I might even be able to understand it. But that's not how it is. War used to be the only things that existed in my head, and the only thing I ever reckoned to accomplish. I started reflecting, thinking some things over, and only then did I start figuring out something about this city, this country. Trying to understand this country I used to struggle for. If the captain weren't there, I'd have probably long been court-martialed for making disrespectful remarks at the HQ. After that, I went to the Northern Plains with the captain. And the rest is history. In all this, I've learned endurance, learned rage, learned hatred. Amiya told me not to learn these. You'll learn them one way or the other, kid. If you can't use them, chances are they'll swallow you up. So was Patriot your family then? We fought together for 20 years. He was my best brother, my closest brother in arm, and the one I most respected. He was, kid. But I've still got to say, you're all the more suited to join us. Then would Amiya be able to join you? Zach Cortes? Nope, she wouldn't work. She can't join us. Then I won't join you. I told you, you killed the captain. There's no way you'll be able to join. I don't care. But personally speaking, you need to pay more attention to her. She wants to protect you, but she'll probably die faster than you will. Why are you that sure? Because we've met someone like her before. The shield guard looks like he's thinking back to something. He pays no more attention to Rosmontes, puts on his helmet once again, and walks off to his comrade in arms. Oh my god, that's the end of it. Spicy. You even defeated the reinforcements. I should have expected less from you, Tallulah. What about the other infected? They all made it in one piece. The backup safe house we found really came in great use. Have you done a hit count yet? I did. Some of the kids were crying about how one of the older girls hasn't come back yet. It's sad, but this happens fairly often these days. Tallulah, we found the rest of the patrol unit. Looks like they've just been running away this whole time. Which way did they go? East. Makes me wonder if they'll come across the folks we exiled. Tallulah! Hold on, Tallulah. Where are you going? Boots soaked in freezing, chilling water. Legs sunk in white, blinding snow. Forget to use the sleigh. Forgot to use the snowmobile. Melting all the snow. Dashing in the mud. A long trail on the earth. A long trail in the snow. Cold boring into the lungs. Pain piercing to the brain. Running, running. An endless snow. An endless winter. An endless world. A drop. Tallulah stops in the tracks. Another drop. Tears drip down the corners of her eyes. She does not notice the drop she shed. Alina lies there on the ground. She grips firmly onto the empty basket in her hand. Her clothes are dyed red with her own blood. The grass and the mud around her body, once pale white, have been dyed a dark shade, no less intense or florid. The snow keeps falling, relentlessly. No. Tallulah. Alina! I didn't want you to see me like this. Don't talk! Alina, stop talking! Just don't talk! We need to stop the bleeding, just hang on. I'm not bleeding anymore. It's just... In that case, let's go! We need to get you to the medics right away for a blood transfusion. It's okay. Don't worry. It's just... things I traded for. Don't worry about those. They aren't important. Let's head back. I'll take you there. The Draco carries the Alephia on her back. Only now does she notice this little deer looks so delicate and light, but her weight is so unbearably heavy on her back, as heavy as the weight of this whole world. Stop. I won! Who did it? Who did this to you? Was it the patrol unit? The villagers? Those bastards? I'll burn them all! Don't tell me. Was it the infected we exiled? Those ungrateful shitheads. If the Shugas gave them any rations. Alina, I'm listening. Just tell me. I won't tell you. What? Why? Are you not gonna at least give me the chance to avenge you? You mustn't. Don't you remember what you said to me yourself? You mustn't fight for revenge. You've already chosen, Tallulah. You've already chosen a path to follow. Giving up halfway, all because of me, I won't have it. Don't hold this against anybody. You mustn't. What are you talking about? What are you saying? How can I not? How am I supposed to not hold this against anyone? You told me yourself. You said yourself that you can't harbor hatred against anyone, or you'd be swallowed up by that old man who placed that curse on you. Even if those arts never existed in the first place, wouldn't you still be taken over by all those things that represented who he was? You told me that yourself. Right, but those people, you know where they came from and why they did that. You said it yourself. Those people aren't our enemies. Stop, Alina, don't speak. Tallulah, everything you said, I remember. So you must remember yourself. These aren't the people you need to crush. It's Ursus that drove them into that corner. It's Ursus and the world as it is. It's okay. That's enough, Alina. I get it now. Tallulah, there is one thing you can detest. Everything they did, you can scorn. ever hate anyone. Do you agree with me? Do you think what I said is right? Are our lives meaningful at all? I don't know. I'm not sure what it was that we did wrong, but I know very well just what that curse is all about. Your rage can burn down the entire plane. You mustn't hate. Lena. I'm worried, Tallulah. I'm so worried. If I'm not here anymore, you must have Yelena to remind you all this. Lena, stop! Don't go on! I don't want you gone! All of you need to be here with me. You, Yelena, Sasha, Eno, all of you. I don't want to lose any of you. Tallulah, but all of us met so that we could part one day. The white-haired Draco kept trudging on in the cold, endless snowfield. On her back, Yellow Fear Girl trembles away, pausing only to take in deep breaths now and then. Snow drops down from Elafir's horn. As Tallulah slogs along, the snow-covered trees behind her begin to burn alight in silence. She has unknowingly began to set her path ablaze. The snowfields before her eyes are vast and endless. On her back, Alina is the only warmth she can feel. Tallulah feels each and every beat of Alina's heart through her back, and they grow weaker and weaker by the moment. She wants to scream. She wants to cry. She wants to squeeze everything she feels out of her lungs, as though it could erase all this from her body. But Tallulah stays silent the entire time. Tallulah, we'll be there soon, Alina. We're almost there. Don't close your eyes. Don't close your eyes. It's far. You don't need to lie. The snowstorm is growing. Tallulah, I'm listening, Alina. Tell me, what's the matter? Snow is warmer than I ever imagined. I'm sorry. I still don't have all the things we talked about written down. It's okay. It's okay, Alina. It doesn't matter. Children, Eno in particular, you need to. I'm listening. Go on, Alina. I'm listening. You need to do more than just talk to him. It's getting hard, Tallulah. I don't want to die. I still haven't. Your sister. You must live on. The will do it. This will do it. Tallulah will not remember what happens next. She has no memories of anything after that. She melted away each and every last thing she should have remembered, along with the snow. She leaves behind only a trail of flames, and with the exception of Alina, everything behind her is burned away in the inferno of her wake. And Tallulah treks on in the snow, towards her parting with her dear friend. Tallulah, you're finally back! You didn't tell. What? Who's that on your back? She's not breathing. Medic! Get over here now! Tallulah, just hang on! Tallulah. She's walking right by. Where is she going? Tallulah. Maybe the leader here, but it doesn't make it any less serious to leave. Wait. Yelena. Let her go. So you know the poor little girl? Not really. I think she's a teacher at the settlement. Oh, she's a teacher. Poor kids. That's another person they could look up to, God. Why is Tallulah? Everyone has secrets they want to keep to themselves. Whatever happened, it's hers to alone to remember. With the Alephia still on her back, the Draco walks past the encampment. Their contours slowly begin to blur until they both disappear into the edge of the forest. No one knows what happened after that. They could only watch as the Draco walked into the darkness of the night. I'm more than thankful I didn't read this yesterday night. That would be a sad, sad way for it to be. You weren't happy that I ended with a sad cliffhanger? Yeah, I start the stream with a bang. And I'll end the stream with a bang too. Oh. Oh. I have a random curiosity. Why does Tallulah, in the entire time after she's killed Cash J, not spend the time to try to reunite with her sister? That is Chen. Or is this going to be explained? Why did she... Why is it that she suddenly had this whole like I will help the infected thing going on with her? She had a new motive to help the infected people in Ursus. Can I understand why? Or is it like gonna be explained in the story? Because I know the point where she inflicted the Originium into herself, right? So we saw that scene where she did it in front of Cash J. But I didn't quite understand why yet. Why would you want to do that all of a sudden? Is it because Cash J is someone who's against the infected? So was it just to spite on him? I'm supposing that I'll learn more about Cash J soon. Because Ursus hates the infected. Are you saying that all of a sudden Tallulah felt like she wants to play hero? And this is a story of playing hero turned wrong? She thought that being infected means she can't be the heir. What was the negative thing about being Cash J's hair? Or is this like soon that I will figure this? Because I don't fully still know who Cash J is, as we saw in the story. We've only seen him twice in the story. We've seen him when there was the daughter trait, and then we've only seen him during the time when they speak. Okay. You assume she just wants to corrupt his possible next vessel. But Cash J is just a very evil person then, that I'm still not aware of why he's considered evil. Okay. Helen mentioned she disagrees with his methods. She mentioned that, but I don't know what she refers to. I don't know what she meant. Okay, let's continue then. Oh, brace, so much reading to do. Are you a two-parter? You're a two-parter. Are you a two-parter? You're also a two-parter. All these corps have started to rot. They're the W's men, a bunch of mercenary devils. This makes no sense. We haven't done anything to these guys. They were lynched, and clearly they were killed off in secret. When did all this internal cleanup begin anyways? No idea. My guess is it happened within the last few days. One thing is clear though. Tallulah's been planning this for a very long time. Damn it. I can't believe that we didn't even see her through her facade until it was too late. She really strung us along. That monster. Regardless of whether they willingly obeyed her or not, it was Tallulah who ordered the Sarkaz mercenaries to fight us. So is there a point in killing them off? What is she even trying to accomplish? Setting an example? I doubt it. No one could even threaten a lone Sarkaz, let alone a whole group of them. And that's right. They do say that these Zavos will kill whoever who dares threaten them. And if you ask me, the ones we have in the guerrillas are living proof of that. That makes no sense then. If these guys were killed because they stuck with W, then whose side is W on? Is that her? One of you did say that you don't like my voice portrayal for W. I'm always thinking what's the best way to do it. I'm still gonna do it in the way that I think. Well, maybe you'd like to take a little guess. I just might give you a little something if you get it right. Stop where you are! Put your hands up! Now, let's not be hasty. Keep your weapons to yourself. That's a big sword. New blood from Rhodes Island, I presume. It was you. You are the one who killed Scout. Is that her? Then I'll avenge Mr. Scout. What are you talking about? Hold on. Time out. White Kitty, you can kill me all you want, and I'll admit that to anything I've done, but I'm not gonna take the fall for something I didn't do. And I gotta remind the Rhodes Island boy in reunion cosplay over there. I can tell it's you. I remember you. Let me make this clear. I'll let you get away. Think about it. What good would it even do for me, turning you into the old man? You think this W just needs a little more seriousness and anger? Okay. Scout died for Rhodes Island. I took his life only because I didn't have a choice. Listen up. He could have easily gotten out of that without so much as a scratch. He just decided to put on a show with me for the reunion folks to keep you and the others alive. You think I wanted to kill him? Forget the fact he's a Sarkaz. You really think I would kill one of the last Sarkaz stealth masters left? One of the best elite marksmen out there, and above all, the guy who could have been the next Castle hero. Liar! What are you going off on me for? You little shit! How dare you go on off me? Go off on me, sorry. You know what? Now I'm really gonna go off on you. If you're really just as good as you say, you could have killed the dragon lady right there, and we'd be dealing with a lot less dead people. Why else would I even kill Scout? Someone I really respected. You think I'm some kind of sellsword, don't you? Sure, I'll tell you. Yes, I am. It's true, but unlike you guys, I rank people by their worth. Scout was, and listen up, to me, he was worth more than anyone else, even back in Babel. Ooh. I'd even say he's worth more than me. So let me ask you again, what is it about you that's actually worthy of his sacrifice, huh? Put your hands up and put your weapons down. I don't believe you. Look, I count myself plenty lucky I wasn't burned to a crisp by Tallulah or pinned against a wall and crushed to death by that monster Celtic carrier around. So I seriously mean it. Could you just leave me alone? Having the bigger gun doesn't make you what you say more righteous. Otherwise, I'd be the just about most righteous person here. What with how many people I've blown up. While we're at it, Kelce say so herself. We're on the same side right now. I'm on your side. I even have a recording right here. Wanna take a listen? Why are you in such a rush? What? Kid? Do you read minds or something? Then how come you still don't believe me? Of course I'm in a rush! If I don't kill Tallulah soon, everyone I care about is going to die. The Sarkaz mercenaries have a fatal flaw. They don't give the situation any thought unless they're out to kill someone. Tell them to do something, and they do it. No questions asked. They don't care about themselves, and they don't care about other people's lives at all, let alone their own. My point is, if I don't go fetch them soon, they'll all be dead. You can convince them. Let's save that till Tallulah's dead. Alright, you've wasted enough of my time already. Move aside, will you? You, let me say just one thing. Make his death mean something. Do I really have that right? You do. Yeah, you do. You're still around because of everything my old pals did. Fine enough. Rasmontes, let her go. You mean she's telling the truth? She protected Amiya and everyone else? Trust me, and trust her this once. Just this once. Okay. So I'm good to go? Scram. Don't ever let me see you again. Don't ever let me see you again. Little does he know. Well, thanks. And don't worry. If I screw this up, you sure as hell won't ever see me again. So looks like they're fine with it. What do you say, gorillas? The captain told us that you can't be trusted. I think the old boy's right. I've told way too many lies. Truths too. It's definitely not easy to pick anything meaningful out of my words. I can't do anything about the way you guys see me, right? But no one wants to blow her up more than I do. I can promise you that. I'll also say this. You should stop staring at other people's backs so much. You don't get it. You have no idea just what went down with the devils. You have no idea what my mercenaries died for. So don't you dare look at me like that. Did you people give the dragon lady that look too? Going by your words, I can see you've already fought Dalula. Well, look at the eyes on this guy. Only took you about 10 minutes. That's right. I fought her and I lost. You're pretty heavily injured. You had your ass handed to you. What are you even hoping to accomplish? I'm alive. That's good enough. If the Rhodes Island buddy can't deal with her, then I'll give it another go and blow up Tallulah again. You don't stand a chance against her. If you want to die, suit yourself. We won't get in the way. Paddy, I know how to take detours. You know I do. I certainly didn't expect to see you guys running around with Rhodes Island. But I actually went out of my way to come meet you here. I'm here to save your lives. Have you seen the bodies of my poor brothers strewn all on the ground here? Take a good look around. My brothers, no more than just civilians and Reunion folks left in the city. The other soldiers are wearing our clothes. We've come across them already, and we are more than ready. Seriously? We'll climb a tree. I'm just trying to tell you the truth, and I know that you don't. You know I don't do that often. You better not be ready to die. If Tallulah's doing all this, she clearly doesn't give a damn about Reunion at all. She wants Reunion to die right here. Anyways, this is where we say our goodbyes. If luck's on our side, maybe all of us will still be alive when this is over. If you don't believe me, then believe in your own luck. By all means. So let's all hope it's good. What a fierce girl. We're almost at the sarcophagus core. Are you worried about something? I'm worried I won't be able to protect you. Actually, Doctor, there will come a day I won't be able to protect you. Chat, cry! I continue. First, there's simply far more factions than anticipated fighting against each other. Their penchant for violence is no less destructive than the catastrophes. And not only will the person present unexpected problems, it will also bring it with deaths. Bring it deaths that we simply could not have anticipated. Even if we knew everything, it doesn't necessarily mean that we would be able to change everything. It's precisely this that gave rise to so many tragedies, and it's also the beginning of many journeys. Secondly, Doctor, are you really worthy of my protection? You don't think I'm worth protecting? Well, have I ever placed a curse on you, Doctor? You broke the curse, and now you're using it on me. Whether you're worthy or not is not for me to decide. Even if you're unworthy, I will still do it. As for why, I suppose I will just have to tell you later on. The hurt. Where you two going? Home. One thing is clear. Orders against mercenaries in the core have turned. All operators, switch off your self-canceling devices on. Protect yourselves before you try to protect anyone else. Amir, are you really going to carry the burden of this unfortunate race's future? This hurt is incredibly tough. Not only do these mutated Psychics infected have much better healing capabilities than normal possessed infected, they are much more intelligent too. But that still doesn't give us a way to actually talk to them. They all seem so strange, like they're all in some place else. Not only that, this type of mutation is an accident waiting to happen. The crystals form way too fast. The concentration of crystal dust in the air is the highest right here. That probably means that whoever is controlling the herd here has most likely taken over the sarcophagus of the Chernobog core city already. Things are always happening in places we don't have our eyes on. I really can't even begin to imagine what we'll be facing from here on out. I don't mind getting an earful for this, but I have to say this is way too difficult. What we are doing might just be suicide, and most importantly, I really don't think we have what it takes to save the city and Lungmen. There are still things we need to do. Chad, if memory serves, you have a family, don't you? I'm surprised you remember, Doctor. You got one detail wrong, though. My wife and my daughter don't care about me anymore, so I don't really have one. Bro, this line alone is for some reason hitting harder than Alina's death. Chad, have you ever thought about seeing them and start living with them once again? I dreamed about it. The first step is turning your dreams into reality. The first step to turning your dreams into reality is to give yourself the chance to dream. Stopping Chernobyl isn't gonna make any life any harder for the affected. Give your daughter a chance, Chad. Give her the chance to see her father again. I'll do as you say, Doctor. You're just taking him for a ride. What I said may have been a lie. I don't think this world is going to become a better place overnight. And there's basically no way the infected will get to go back to their previous lives. But what I said could also be the truth. Suppose we leave this place right now. He will never have the chance to see his daughter again, regardless of whether his family or he himself die of other causes in the events that will transpire. And suppose we weren't able to solve the problem we are facing right now. Most broader academic research will forever remain theories and nothing more. The successes of those who put in the work is what gives us the right to continue. There are countless people trying to revolutionize the system for the infected, but all it takes is one failure, and not only will they forever lose the right to try that, we will never again have that opportunity. If you need a more suitable metaphor, consider the concept of life. Each time a major operation ends in success, we live to see another day. On the other hand, failure means death. There is no such thing as coming back from the dead in science. We only have one chance to save our lives. We will come to face many disasters, and it will be the end of us each time an accident happens. That's both ourselves individually or Rhode Island as a whole. Disasters like Chernobyl are bound to happen again and again. If we fail to solve a problem like that even once, we will die. On one hand, we have to stop the disease before it catches up and overwhelms all of us. On the other hand, we need to save ourselves from within this storm. I'm not singing Rhode Island praises, not too much at least. It's just right here, right now, there's a problem that only we can handle. Most of us get to only live once. Once our lives are lost, it's gone forever. I mean, there are people who gets to live several times. That's not really what I'm trying to say. How do I zoom into a face? If I could do a zoom right now, people who live more than once. No, wait, I could do it. Watch. This guys, this is CGI. Are you ready for some professional CGI? People who only live once. Or more than once. What I mean is there are more people who haven't ever treasured their own lives. There are a lot of people who have never been around anything normal ever since they were born. Twisted places will only bear twisted fruits. The reason there is so much malice in Chernobyl is precisely because there has always been malice, not kept in check there. Malice, or more precisely, all those chains of malice aren't going to disappear on their own. Each destruction, each killing, might only have been caused by a modicum of desire. In a lawless land, barbarism is simply left to breed rampantly on its own, and that is how it becomes the law of the land. And this kind of law is much stronger than the law you'd find in the cities. It's simply indestructible. That's violence. The violence that flows in our blood veins comes from the parts of us left untamed by civilization. Listen, did you hear that? Singing. How peculiar. Original ants don't usually interfere with my senses at all. All operators, put on your protective equipment. Doctor, something terrible might be happening. Based on the chaos we've seen along the way, we probably would have reached this conclusion all the same, but I'm afraid what we're about to face might be far worse than we could ever imagine. Has it ever gone any other way? I wouldn't say it's always a foregone conclusion. But perhaps someone has placed a curse on either us or this city. That being said, curses can be broken. If you plant the seeds of evil, the flowers of evil will blossom, bearing fruits of evil. If you water the earth with goodwill, then even if this parcel of land doesn't get any better, at least it wouldn't meet such a dreadful fate and be buried by a tragedy like this. It's a shame. You look in the same direction as Cal said. It's a shame that, as far as I know, evil is a vicious cycle that will only breed even worse malice, and fate is rarely kind to those who are kind at heart. I can't allow you to bring about yet another nightmare infected. Oh. That's the end of it. This is where we see Mephisto. How did Mephisto become a bird? That's some kind of magic. I'll find out soon. In the meantime, watch Sum 17. Actually, I need to put the new units, don't I? Ah, I'm lazy. Watch Sum 17 while I go to that.
ひとしずくの血だって言葉を語るんだ。I'm listening. I will sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it. Apple pie!
Follow me.
武器なら目の前にあるでしょ。
I will sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it. 地面はきれいにしときたいから血の流れない死に方を送ろっか。ロックンロール。幻覚が見えるかしら。
I take good care of them.
ポイズンキス。
今日はもうじき終焉だけど、君たちはまだ何か待ってるのかな。
頑張れ頑張れ、私ならできる。Picked out your bait yet? Better watch your step. ちょっとからかってあげようっと。アップルパイ。あなた方のためにプレゼントを用意しましたの。気に入っていただけるかし
ら。武器なら目の前にあるでしょ。
Better watch your step. Line up, line up. We've plenty of good eats for everyone. 我が三つ駅が汝に死をもたらす。
I take good care of them.
ポイズンキス。
みんなが僕らを見てるよ。
Golden Glow and land in 1-7, cookie so washed. It's just my trust farm.
この戦いの結果に満足してもらえたなら、私も来た甲斐があったかな。
Am I near full trust? No. 6 more. About to full trust. Golden Glow symbol max trust? No, I've already max trust everybody. I only have 6 people left. I can pick whoever I want. The snow hasn't melted and spring hasn't come. It feels like this next spring is never going to arrive. Each time I lift my head to see the candlelight, I just cannot help but to reach my hand out to put it out, only to light it up anew in the darkness. Please go away soon, winter. If you don't go away soon, we'll be buried by all this snow. Please, I beg of you. February 21st. Lalula, there's something wrong. What? You've been pretty gloomy these past few months. Did something happen? Nothing. Nothing at all. I haven't spent that much time with everyone here, but going by what I've heard from the others, I got the impression that you used to be a bit more energetic. Watch it, buddy. Cellular is not often in the crowd like this. Why don't you try repeating what you just said to the captain and see if he appreciates it? Yeah, can't say I have the balls. Patient isn't as scary as it sounds. The Shigats are all like this. Don't let it get to you. He just hasn't been talking much because of his throat problems lately, and his silence can be intimidating. As for how I'm doing, don't worry. I just have a lot going on my mind. Our team is getting closer and closer to the Ursa cities, and there's a lot we need to trash out. I probably gave you the impression because I've been really trying to rack my brain. Yeah, you're right. We're running low on provisions, and we don't have enough manpower. If this goes on, we aren't going to last much longer. That's right, and that's why we need to pay extra attention to what all the outside forces are up to. First of all, we need to make contact with the local infected groups and diaspora as soon as we can. And aside from that, there are bound to be people trying to track us down. If we take even one wrong step and fall into their traps, all of us here will have to end up in a snowy grave. That doesn't sound good. Of course it doesn't. But as long as we plan our route carefully, we won't find ourselves in that situation. So that's why the most important task we have at hand is to minimize our losses. Breaking up our teams might conceal our movement better, but then communications will become a problem. Alright, we can't use those comms we took from Ursus. We don't have their transmitters. That will put our liaisons and recon units in unnecessary danger. It's a drain on resources to train someone to use the guerrilla code words. If we want to distribute whole sets of comms to everyone, we need to get our hands on the prototype somehow. Tarula, our recon team will ambush. That's nothing. Why do you need her to clean you? Shut up! This is nothing like we'll face. Poor bastard fell over before any of us even figured out who the enemy was. They pinpointed our recon caster and ambushed him with exact precision. We've never seen anything like that from the patrol units. Whenever something concerns our teammates, we can't just brush it aside. Yeti, take me there. Shigat, we might have encountered an Ursus army platoon. Come with me. Yes, ma'am. Remember, even if they are just an advanced team, be extra careful. If something goes wrong, we might have a large-scale retaliation waiting for us. We need to avoid that at all costs. Understood. Runner, inform Patriot immediately. Tell Frostnova right away. Vondrasha! You! Hang in there, Yati. What just happened? Quick, set him down here. Take that goddamn spear up. What's going on? The black spear grew out of his body. It can't be. The Empire's monsters. What are they doing here? What? Think of all that. I'll show you what you're for. Let's go. Got him. What are you doing? Why are you stopping me? You have no idea. You have no idea what you're facing. You don't even know what he exactly is. And you want to get yourself killed. Whoa. What are you so freaked out for? We got this many people on our side. So you want to get yourself killed? This is a goddamn Ursus Royal Guard. So saying the shield... Oh my fucking god, how deep can I go? So saying these shield guards have fallen this low. Oh my god, I can't go that low. Take my advice. Kill yourselves now. Oh no, I have an idea. I have an idea how to do that voice properly. I'll do it again. All shield guards, back in formation. Protect the other soldiers. Remember, don't give him any openings. There is fear abound in the air. The infected next to you isn't ready at all. Don't be afraid. The more afraid you are, the more likely he will kill you. He may attack at any moment. Eyes open. Don't take your eyes off him for even 1 second. Looks like I'm leaving empty-handed again. These 3 cities need to be cut off from the information net from being completely useless. Infected. What are you so smug for? You! Surrender to the local garrison. I will slice all your mouths and noses off and be bringing them with me. Mouths and noses? Isn't that... The leeches. The face... What the heck? How do I read this? Huh? Oh. The face-rending leeches. I thought that there was some bit of fairy tale. You mean, we are looking at them right now. The leeches that slices faces off the bodies after killing everyone, leaving behind nothing but a bunch of nameless corpses in the forest. How long have these guys been around? I first heard the story. They could only be the leeches. No. They aren't the legends, and they aren't the demons in the fairy tales. They're murderers and executioners. How are we even supposed to fight the leeches? We're no match for these guys. We're just people. Just normal people. The infected. Called himself normal. Help me. So run away. All of you. Stay right where you are. You'll die if you run. That's not even human. How are we supposed to? I'll kill anyone who runs. Like it or not, you're now in the same boat as everyone else. If the defense line falls, everyone will die. They are nowhere as terrifying as you think. They're still made of flesh and blood. Not even the royal guards can take down the shield guards' layers of defense without a tough fight. But if you're scared, you will become their breakthrough. They start with you when the killing starts. We're both among the strongest forces in Ursus, yet the shield guards choose to oppose us and stand with the infected. How foolish. These are truly unfortunate times. He's unsheathing his blade. Shigats! Shigats! Hold! He's not attacking. Something is burning. I can smell it. My body's starting to warm up. She's here. She's here. She's here. Relax, everyone. She's here. Even the leeches are no match for her flames. Don't let your guard down. Zero your guard, son. You want to bring who's what back with you now? Is this a miswriting? You wanted to bring who's back with you now, right? It's not who's what back. What the heck is that? You hurt my people. If you turn to violence, then we will return the favor. It's a rhetorical question. You wanted to bring who's what back with you now. That doesn't sound very English to me. With violence. I see. 3, 7, 22, 36. What are the Ursus royal guards doing here? Darura, you shouldn't have come. You should have waited for the captain. You want to know why we're here? We're here because we are looking for the Duke's daughter. In other words, you. We need to assess this situation. The sound of the snow falling to the ground is crystal clear. What did you just call me? The Duke's daughter, and bear this in mind. Given your social standing, surely there are more civilized vocabularies you could use to refer us. Whose daughter did you just call me? You deny the truth, and you are wounded. You think I'm the daughter of a snake? Anger. It stands for your irritation. You want to run away from the truth. The Emperor's blade. You came all the way here to mock me. Or are you here to kill me? Protect Tallulah. My brothers, the royal guards may be fierce, but there's only one of them. We have Tallulah leading the charge, and we'll hold the line. We see the rest of you supporting us. We'll definitely. My infected brothers. The Duke's daughter? What is he talking about? You see to tell them who you really are. This is part of your plan. What plan? How dare you, mocker! You better watch who you're talking to before you try to provoke someone and turn people against her. Executioner. My identity has nothing to do with the goal we are working towards here. You can only turn the one against the another if there existed trust between them in the first place. I doubt there is any trust between you and the rest of them. I can only surmise. You believe the trust they have for you will remain unscathed, even after they know who you really are. All that coming from a masked villain that carries out covert massacres at the Ursus Empire's behest. I'm afraid no one here needs to be criticized by your kind. Your words are strong and confident. If this is as you expected, very well. I must reassess this situation. I bid you goodbye, then. Remember this well. That is one thing we share with the people standing around you. We have no trust in you. You must take action to even earn the tiniest trickle of trust. Stop. You have a question. You attack my people. You know we are here. Am I perhaps misunderstanding you? Who are you trying to rat our secrets to? Which secret? Soldiers, we can't let him give away our location. Tallulah, are you confident that you can defeat the royal guard? If we don't do this, we'll face even more losses down the line. We have the patrol unit and even the Ursus army hunting us down day and night. It takes the royal guards time to respond to our actions. Only if we bring the enemy in front of us under control now will we have the choice between retreating and pressing forward later. If we want to be able to pick, we have to act now. Besides, while we may need to raise our guards against him, we have no reason to fear him. He represents fear, but fear doesn't stand a chance against our anger for unjust treatment. She's right. The guerrillas have no reason to fear the Empire's murderers. How can we still call ourselves the Aegis of the Infected if we just tremble in fear? A lone man is no match for all of us, united. He's just a lone executioner, nothing more. You are mistaken about one thing. I am not here alone. There is one more of us behind you. Woo! A figure wearing a large overcoat stands solemnly on the path Tallulah just took. Each and every flake of white snow, falling from the grey sky up above, abruptly turns black as it lands on his coat, before disintegrating and scattering across the ground as ashes. There's two of them. So what? Just see two of you trying to cut off dozens of us. Ridiculous! Daughter of Kastje, allow me to postulate that you can fall to the following conclusion. Your peers will not be suspicious of you merely because of your identity. Then let us verify the results. If your judgments prove incorrect, then the promise your father made to us shall not be considered void. What is he talking about? What are you people daydreaming about? Snap out of it. So not just after Tallulah. So you think these murderers will just let the rest of us go what she did? Protect Tallulah. No. Protect these soldiers. First push them back. After that, secure a way out. Finally protect ourselves. Don't think too hard about it all now. Just do everything you can to stay alive. After all, there's nothing we can do if we aren't alive. If they kill us here, it'll all be over. Live! What you say could not be more different than how your father would see it. I'm afraid you may only prove to be a disappointment. Leader of the Northern Tundra Infected. I'm not a leader. I'm just an infected. I have no reason to impress you. Oh, this is very long. Get the hell away! Such potential. I should take my hat off to you. Alas, I forgot to bring my cup with me today. It's pointless to keep fighting. We are merely protectors of races. You may take you men with you. Live on as the protector of these infected if that is your wish. Let us take what we must to realize our respective goals. I find that reasonable. You call yourself a protector, but who do you ever protect? All nations have men who call themselves protectors. There are many things that need to be protected, and also far too many men who can call themselves protectors. Most of them are corrupt and incompetent. Yes, the rest of us excel precisely because of the things that we protect. We are protecting our race's future. You think that will cover everything that you've done? You've committed more crimes than anyone can ever count. You drove Simon City into the lakes, and not a single person got out of the Elefia village. I can name all the atrocities that you did, committed one by one, and let the whole world know all that you've done. And you dare to brag to me about your country's will? Your foolishness will one day be crushed by reality. All societies will at some point have to bring out their lashes and whip their laziest and most simple-minded members. That being said, we are blades, not whips. If cutting off branches that do nothing but suck the dry of nutrients was a crime, then yes, that makes us evil. You said you will expose our atrocities. That merely tells me that you are unable to confront us. Not to mention how likely the way that you see things will change. If I walk towards you, I suppose you will take a step back. Daruda! Stay back. Protect these soldiers. Versus benefits is of equal weight to his devilries. When you stand up against our evil deeds, you must also face all the good that we have done. All of it. A nation cannot be measured by good or evil. Nothing is worthy of discussion on this matrix. Perhaps it's not realistic to expect you to reach its heights and fully grasp his wisdom so soon. But if everything that he said, then perhaps we'll come for your advice when that day comes. Right now, aside the potential and disease hidden in you, you have nothing. The Empire isn't something you can understand forever. Wait, forever. It can't be. Ooh! 36. One to go. He's Patriot, right? So royal guards by their lonesome aren't enough to kill me. If you want to make an enemy of me, better bring a third man with you next time. Captain! Shields forward! Push! No, Patriot, no. 05 Royal Guards here. Counting the ones that you're still trying to put up a fight with my daughter over on the other side. The Royal Guards I knew would never waver or push their foot around. Tell me, how confident are you in your strength? You don't want to be your enemy. Wendigo, you are a legend known to a few of us in the Empire's army. Even if the common folk of these nomadic cities have long forgotten, all of us still remember the tales of our forebears told us. You have my respect, Wendigo. So you follow her. Lying has become second nature to the soldiers of these tundras. It's hard to know what to believe. So is it truth then? You are infected. It shouldn't come as a surprise that I am fighting for the infected. That's not right, Wendigo. This plan will fail. There are lots of infected in the city. Fantasies do not come true just because more people believe in them. Before you write this off as a fantasy, how many of Ursa's defeats and victories have you personally participated in? You're right. My generation hasn't seen much action. Can I just say, voicing this part is actually very tiring for me. Because you all know how I'm doing the sound, right? You all know I'm grabbing my mic. My arms are sore. Therefore, I am inviting you to join us. Ursa's Captain Bujokusti, I ask you to come with us. Ursa needs you. What's that? Having fought under the command of the Tsar's Emperor for 100 years, surely you must remember Ursa's greatness in those times. Was it a prosperous and marvelous era? Everyone united under the banner of Ursus, regardless of race, and they fought for his future. Enemies far and wide fell to our blades and cannon fire, and we stood undefeated in the battlefield. I am far from the only one who wishes to return to those glory times. All of us want to see the era again, when all men are brothers and share this same combat deep hatred for their enemies. We can bring all those greedy countries to part with the lands they stole and give the downtrodden the chance to regain their dignity under the glory of Ursus. We conquer not to the entirely, but to rebuild. We gave the world a new lease of life. Let us rebuild the era, with all people united, facing all these storms that come our way together. I do believe it's far better than living your days on the tundra, toiling away. Try saying that to that Ursus folk who toiled and so oppressed, they can't lift up their heads. No one has it easy. Such is the cruelty of the times that we live in. Life is difficult for us as citizens as well. The lack of order, the loss of power, and the destruction of morals. These are all mistakes. So these are the mistakes that ruin Ursus, and we know where the problem lies. We can't fix these problems. Nonsense! You may ask your leader and see if he believes us. Utrokusti, we can set Ursus on the right path. You've got one thing wrong. I am not the leader, not anymore. She is the leader. Ask her if she believes any of that. I fought with your fathers. Your strength and tactical acumen are no less impressive than others. But you look at the Ursus of those times with rose-colored glasses. What you see is nothing more than your wild fantasies. You cannot deny the glory of that era. Everything you did tied you back to Ursus. Even your title symbolizes your desires and aspirations. Let me ask you this then. Is there a place for the infected in that Ursus you're trying to forge for this emperor? Those positions bestowed upon you as favors are just fickle illusions, nothing more. Just like those fantasies of yours. Galula, you are right. Perhaps things will be different with the help of you and your mother. What are you talking about? Blades do not make promises. Weapons do not make ever any promises. But I believe the infected are a force that Ursus should possess in the first place. All of you should strive to become a symbol of Ursus' glory. The infected who oppose Ursus shall perish. As for all of you, if you're willing to take up arms for Ursus, it will be recognized as a glorious and noble deed. Tallulah can hear the men whispering around her. The murmurs have never been louder. Just because I don't oppose your theories doesn't mean I agree with them. Such simplicity is such a kind of arrogance. Perhaps you've come to enjoy this kind of authority. The kind of freewheeling authority that tells you everything you do is to build a better future. What gives you the right to brag about glory? In that case, if you are fighting for the minority, on what basis are you saying that you deserve the majority's endorsement? What is so righteous about your fight for the infected? Surely you'll be able to give me an intelligent answer, Wendigo. What does justice even have to do with how many people you got? Royal Guard, I will ask you just one question. How many people actually loved the Emperor in those days? Was that number high or low? And did the Emperor's death have anything to do with you? If I answered, it had nothing to do with us. It looks like we won't be coming to an understanding. In any case, my liege has passed. Ursus now belongs to someone else, and what I follow now is merely an ideology. Her ideology. Patron helps Tallulah as though she too is his family, both right at this moment and for the years to come, until the day when he loses her. Why her? Because we know each other well. Perhaps the road you describe is indeed a yellow brick road, but I'm afraid I've already made my decision. I chose the infected. A soldier serves his country and his beliefs, not his tyranny. That is why I will destroy this empire and ignite the war of righteousness. We too need the support of the infected, and we are also fighting for a just cause. Why do you refuse us then? Is it because you believe the path the reunion is taking is better than the unity and reform we seek? Because it's more efficient? Or is it perhaps because it hurts the Earth's common folklore? No, it's simply because the war has already begun, and I need to see it through to the end. Even the Emperor I served, as benevolent and kind as he was, never accepted the infected, and these promises are now nothing but lies to me. If you could truly unite the infected, then we wouldn't have a war. It is our hope the infected will unite under your lead. If you actually want to unite them, you wouldn't need me. Enough, Royal Guards. I've already walked the path you are singing praises of, and that's why I don't believe there are any better choices out there. If you tell me you had that kind of foresight, it just tells me you haven't yet faced the irony of fate. One day, you will understand, just like the 20 royal guards who died in the Valley of the Setting Sun. They were killed in the tundras, and in the hands of the foes of other races. It's much better than dying at the hands of your countrymen. Valley of the Setting Sun? Japan? No, but Japan's the rising sun. What's setting sun? Royal Guards, I'm a traitor. I betrayed the Empire. There is no room for us to reconcile. A declaration is nothing more than that. A declaration. Even if that is what you believe in, Wendigo. What about the people standing behind you? Will they trust her? Will they trust her as much as you do? Even if they revere your might and your honesty, how will you assure that they are not just worshipping a powerful idol? Is an evil idol able to shelter them better? Or is an idol who lets itself be trampled upon more preferable? I hope you aren't trying to use the forest as metaphor for someone whom I respect. Reality is far colder than the flurries of the northwestern tundra, Wendigo. Once you lose power, you find yourself at the mercy of those who are capable, and the first ones to make that move might not be your enemies. Perhaps they know not who Cashe is, but they know what a duke is, and they know the duke's daughter will one day become the duchess. The people around you are not like how you see them. Her strength will one day come to rival yours. She will be no less resourceful, and her cunning will be on another level. I say that you are complimenting here. No one before. You haven't been an Ursus citizen long enough. You don't understand. I'm talking about caste. Just because one inherits the knowledge of corruption doesn't mean they too will fall to it. The footmarks she left from the tundras are proof that she won't meet the same fate as the old snake. I've heard stories that you dote on young people, or perhaps pamper is the better term. I will always have respect for those who are truly worth respecting, now and always, from the moment they are born and through the years, even after their death. Leave. Lutricusty.
Leave! Leave! My hands are tired!
Leave. Right now. I won't hold it against you for attacking our soldiers for the time being. Or I could kill you too right now. Wait for the royal guards to come and collect your bodies, and go to war with them, until only one side remains. Even if we find ourselves on the losing side. Wendigo, I'm afraid I cannot spill any more secrets. Our warning isn't merely a rhetorical tool for the Tricusty. We can do only more for you. When we find ourselves fighting against each other on the battlefield, I should find myself mourning for you instead. That day won't come, Wendigo. That day won't come. Very well, Patriot. This day has been unfruitful. How regretful. As to that, Darula, we look forward to seeing your improvement on the battlefield. You should lead them. You're more than up to task.
Daddy,
Yelena,
we fought them off together with the Yetis. We fought off one of them, but did they retreat on purpose? Was there 5 of them all together? I couldn't protect my team by myself.
you did fine. You will do better next time.
I will, definitely. What happened here? Why is everyone... Tarula, what happened to the shoe guards?
Captain, what they said just now. They trace some imaginary tracks in history. From then, they determine that the future will be the same as the past. That their statuses decide what the future will hold. That is itself a kind of arrogance. I can vouch for her, but I am not sure everyone can come to accept this just yet. So I ask you to keep this under wraps for the time being.
We know. We all understand. We all know what kind of person Talula is. But what is they telling the truth? Don't tell me. What are you thinking? You already said it yourself. A person's upbringing can't determine how you see. It's true. Talula. I was raised by the nobles to one day take over. There's your answer. Anything else?
A leader.
Please, Patriot. I told you not to call me that. Let's pack it up here. Faust and the crossbowmen still have training after this. You're joining them, aren't you?
As long as you do not disappoint with your character, I will support you until the very end.
Talula, my dad supports you. I won't tell you to do the same for me, Eleanor. You don't really think? Give me a piece of candy. Here, I never thought you'd ask me for one of these. Let's get going. Let's pack it up, everyone. If you want to know more, I'll tell you everything. Soldiers. Talula, what is it that you're planning? Who's saying this? Oh, is this the infected guy? Oh, that was so long. And you guys just told me that M88 is worse, right? Every single note from here on are gonna be long, aren't they? Oh my god, why does JT81 have a before and after? It's a story note! Why? Why? Nine notes left. And they are very long. From here is the last 50% of the word count. Wait, I wasn't at the halfway mark when I started. This is the halfway point. And I ended my stream with 5 hours yesterday. And this is the halfway point. So what, we're gonna be streaming for 6 hours. Boom! 6 hours more, guys. Or 5, I think 5 hours more. 5 hours more, probably. The Ursa's assholes are hiding amongst the infected, and the mercenaries. They are disguised as reunion. Keep an eye out. Unless you see pain somewhere on their body, don't let a single one of them get away. If they even dare to take a step inside, kill them on the spot. The reunion folks are only here because they were talked into this mess. Do we really have to kill them? Save that question for yourself. We'll see what you think in a few minutes, when you find yourself getting stabbed in the back. God, the enemy is putting up way too much of a fight. Reunions are supposed to have this kind of firepower. Then what kind of firepower are they supposed to have? If we were able to give all of our mortar gunners the newest weapons, we probably could have taken this city down directly without the catastrophe. They don't care about covering their tracks anymore. They're trying to rush inside at all costs. If that's the case, why didn't Talula keep them from why didn't Talula keep them close to her? Because she's afraid. She's afraid we see through their identities and their plans. Not even she would be able to cover everything up. Not even she would be able to cover everything up if there were too many people. Besides, those aren't the kind of weapons you can just pick up and take around. They probably had all those weapons stashed across the core city long ago, just like the times like these when everything falls apart. They were designed to deal with us from the start. They want to kill us all. But they're wrong. We'll be the ones doing the killing today, not them. Hold the line! Forward! What are you doing? You want to leave the battlefront? Road silent. Take a battle loop. We're at the battlefront. Wherever we are, that's where the battlefront is. Forward! That isn't gonna work. Our teams can't keep up. We'll hold the line and find an opportunity to take them out. Then, you'll keep up. Phantom Crossbowman, can you do this? We don't really have much of an advantage without the captain. But you can do it. Captain Faust was willing to throw his life away for the rest of us. If Rose Island Rabbit can really help us get revenge for him, we're more than willing to put our lives on the line. You don't need to. You're from Rhodes Island. I just need to bomb their position directly, right? Rydian, if you're reading this, help me jam their signals. I just need their headphones to blow up for a moment. Just a sound, not an actual explosion. You can blow their ears up too if you want. Okay, in 5 seconds, 4 seconds, Phantom Crossbowman, get ready. What? 3, guard, have your team break up. I'll trust you this once. Shield guards, take your shields down. You'll be out in the open. It's okay. But Zikarillas, 1. If someone's willing to put their life on the line for us, then we'll just have to put our lives on the line for her too. Look, all the bastards pretending to be real then passed out all of a sudden. 3. There's a question that the guard asks himself many times. He finds himself wondering this once again. There are many operators in Rhodes Island with outstanding powers, and with those powers, they can easily influence the outcomes of the battle. However, how should he look upon these formidable allies? Once he got the answer from Ace, he got another answer from Scout, and now he found yet another answer in Rosmontes. As the massive swords begin to bear down on the enemy's artillery, and as the Sarkaz mercenaries begin to raise their crossbows in their hands, Guard can't help but yell off his lungs. Shield guards! Shields up! Protect Rosmontes! Together, they are a squad. They need to be protected. They need cooperation and they need understanding. They are people who fight valiantly, just like him. Got them! You got pretty shut eyes, kid. Thanks, God. Zone, don't thank me. Just keep doing what you're doing. All shield guards, squad members, and infected. And my friend, my family. We'll make it home. We'll defeat them, and Amiya will defeat Talula. Then we'll all go home together.
Where am I? I should go back. It's a little cold. What's up with those black shadows? Who's this? Oh, I remember now. They were freezing to death, so I gave them something. It's cold here. What did I give them? Oh, who's this? I don't know who's this. I don't remember. I think it was something important. I think someone might have told me to not give it to anyone else. But then, why did I give it away to them? Was it not important to me? Probably not. If it gets too cold, I would probably disappear too. I know why. It's because that's what my friends would do. My friends. There was a guy who was really strict. I wonder if he saw me as a friend. There was someone who sang to me. Oh, I see. I think this is Mephisto. Okay. It's been a long time since I heard her sing. There was someone who looked really scary, but she makes really good food. There was a girl. She was dearest to me. She was the one who told me where I could go. But I don't understand. I really don't understand. There was also someone who rarely talked at all. Something is coming. There are lots of black shadows. What are they doing? Do they want my life too? Right. Life is precious. Is that so? Is life useful at all? The black shadows are getting really close. Are they really here to take my life away? Just what is that? There was a guy who was really straight. I wonder if he saw me as a friend. There was someone who sang to me. It's been a long time since I heard her sing. There was someone who looked really scary, but she makes really good food. There was a girl, she was dearest to me. Is this the crew or is this his childhood? There was also someone who rarely talked at all. This someone who rarely talked at all sounds like Faust. No, I think this must be his early childhood. Is it? Is all the reunion leaders ready? If that's the case, is this is Frost Nova, guy who's really strict as Patriot, someone who sang to me. Is Frost Nova? Then who's the one that makes really good food? Alina? And then girl that taught me where to go is Tallulah. Right, so Patriot, Frost Nova, Alina, Tallulah, Faust. Take a step back, Doctor. Don't get any closer. We got here too late. That is an infected no longer. It's something else. Poor fellow. Yeah, Crosshair isn't here yet. No, Alina might have been seen as scary to him as a kid. Right? Because remember the whole storyline was the fact that the kids don't really know who Alina is. And Alina is seen as their teacher. So there's a chance that Alina could be the scary person. To him, in the eyes of a kid. Even I have only seen a case just like this just once. The caster and the victims were fused together. Their bodies in origin formed a mountain. And from it bloomed a kind of really fragile flower. The dust spread in the wind, and whoever that traveled through that cursed place found themselves infected. Not only that, but anyone who was unfortunate enough to became new hosts, and ended up spreading suffering and death. Doesn't sound like you're talking about the past. Rhetorics would merely be an insult to this tragedy. Everything that I say is the truth. The source of the infection was as lively as poison. Its effect on life doesn't stop naturally. At the time, I swore to myself that I would keep something like that from ever happening again. Yet things rarely turn out the way you want them. I've come to notice that these things will just keep happening over and over right before my eyes. It seems like it's falling into deep sleep. It's just venting unconsciously. That Sakes heard was probably not under its control only because it wasn't trying to control them in the first place. Freedom. It's ironic to think that a herd could be free. I knew it. This is the culprit of the original dust super spreader event. This isn't good. If this is how all the Sakes herd are going to turn out, the losses will be beyond measure. Its dust isn't such some simple original ants anymore. It might infect normal people. It wasn't pretty. The original casters blooming across the cities. If I can help it, I don't want to see anything like that ever again. Doctor, we need to subdue that thing first. Stop the herd from growing and prevent the infection from spreading. Is that? You know what that is? Can't say for sure. Doctor, I don't know what's going on in your mind. Doctor, I'm a doctor, not a judge. This world is suffering from a disease. If no one treats it, what do you think will happen? Of course, living things usually have immune systems, and suppose the world does as well. It might be able to recover from the disease on its own. But we can't live in an even more barren world. That will only cause it to weaken, and we'll die because of that. As for the infected before us, let me get this out of the way. Even if a disease is seen as untreatable, to us doctors, death is far from a foregone conclusion. Until an effective cure is found, the patient's life is under serious threat. That's how we see it. There's one thing that a doctor will never believe, even if it's what the whole world believes. The disease is untreatable. That's an excuse, and one that should never be used by us doctors.
That's a very powerful line. I hope that they will have as powerful lines like this in Enfield. Cancer? But it's true, right? The doctors that cares the most, you know, despite cancer still not being treatable. You look at the cancer researchers, the cancer scientists, right? We applaud them for how they are the ones who's believing that, you know, they're not just ones that want to just administer medicine, but rather they were the ones who's trying to bring forth whatever is the next things that can help us, right? And that's a very nice line. It doesn't matter what kind of predicaments we find ourselves in. I will never use my medical knowledge in any manner that can be considered inhumane. Considered, you mean, not concerned. From the moment all life is born, they all possess dignity. No matter how society at large sees them, treating patients with oripathy will always be my calling. That is why I'll never give up on life, especially those that can be cured. Yet we as doctors will never deny that there are precautions that must be undertaken to prevent diseases from reaching even more people. The infected cannot become the tools of others. No one may control other lives. If I don't do anything at all, that will become a goal, a weapon, an excuse. If we leave it be, then we won't be able to take our revenge against Ursus. On the contrary, Ursus' wounds will become the wounds of others. We cannot leave a struggle or pain simply be. There are some diseases that normal medical personnel cannot cure. All the things that the world imposed on them will only rain down on others several times over every now and then. It's about everything a doctor can do. If we are to save even more lives, then we need to make a decision. Silence. The operator's breathings can be heard clearly through the filtration systems they are wearing. I think Haimao really wanted this CG. I think Mr. Lowlight himself really wanted his CG. Is there a premium picture of this? This should be wallpaper. This is wallpaper CG. Which is why our goal is without a doubt undeniable. Doctor, we need to halt the core city power supply. But before that, to prevent another catastrophe from happening, we need to take care of the herd that's growing in numbers by the minute. Monster, arise. We don't have any much time left. With how it turned out, we can't even say we are delivering anyone from her. The Sakia's herd's fate is sealed. All Kelsey can do is stand there in silence and stare at the white crystalline being that can no longer be called an infected. How many scars are there on your body? She asks. There is no way to tell whether she is asking the trembling creature or herself. The white creature spreads its arms. What do you want? It tries to walk forward, but its fragile wings are unable to support its own body. There are sounds trickling out of his throat, like a ripple of terror formed of whimpers. What a beautiful creature. Creatures of artificial nature can usually be traced back to aesthetics. Yet, don't be fooled by its appearance. No matter how beautiful it may seem, you are looking at the culprit behind the surrounding devastation. It's singing. I'm alive! With many more notes to go. Now I'm gonna die. Oh, this is the long one, not just now. What? This gonna take 1 hour? I need to go forward. Operators, prepare the mist. Eliminate all the dust in the area. I need to go forward. Fall back! The mutation has reached its limits. Avoid putting any pressure on the target. Someone's talking. No, wait, whose perspective is this? Someone's singing. All dreams sink to the bottom of the lake. Life is important. Really important. My friends lost their lives. They all left me. Oh, this sounds like there's multiple people perspective here. I mean, I need to go forward, sounds like Mephisto. But then someone's talking, someone's singing, doesn't sound quite right. If you have your own ideas and your own goals now. Monster, prepare to fire. Where should I go? I know, I get it now. No matter where I go, people are going to beat me up. It hurts. If I hit them back, then they will hurt. I don't want it to hurt anymore, but it really hurts right now. Is this going to do it? Are all infected going to end up like this? I can't. I need to keep moving forward. They are worried. I can keep them worried about me. This is really a reality that even time cannot shake. I know. They don't like me. But they don't like me because I did something bad. I don't want to do anything bad anymore. Doctor, I told you this before. Whether it's symptoms or the causes that we eliminate, it makes no difference to me whatsoever. It's dark here. Where will I end up? And hurry up and make a decision. Do as I told you. I don't want to hurt anyone. I don't want anyone to get hurt. This has to be a dream, right? A dream where everyone is just hanging around quietly, smiling. I need to wake up soon. You always wake me up from dreams. If you don't wake up, it's just the same thing as not moving on. I need to go forward. Seal the hatch! Dispose of all infection sources, quickly! Let's go. I won't look back. I think I figured it out. I need to tell them this. Right, I need to tell them. Being alive is a good thing. Being alive is precious. Being alive is painful. But some of my friends have walked a long, long road. Now I remember. I need to tell them. It's a good thing to be alive. Let's go. Goodbye, my home. Goodbye, the person who sang for me. Goodbye, Tallulah. Goodbye, Sasha. Goodbye, my friend. Kelsey swipes her finger across the control panel. The sarcophagus' low, thunderous roar immediately dissipates. It's all over now. We put an end to this sudden disaster. We fulfill our obligation and complete our mission. Chernobyl's core city has lost its power source. I can guarantee that this facility won't be reactivated within the next few years. For the next few hours, the core city will only be able to use the energy it has stored to power its engines. Once that is used up, the entire city is nothing more than a hunk of scrap metal. We've done all we can here. However, if we bring it to a halt before it crashes in the Longman, we have to use the emergency brakes. That's Amiya's mission, and only Amiya has what it takes to fulfill that mission. Is the city going to be abandoned here? If the Ursus Empire still wants it, then let them have it. You aren't afraid of them putting it into service again? There were two things that happened here that had to do with me. The first of those happened some 20 years ago. Wait. Has Mephisto officially died? What a sad way for him to go. Is he not gonna revive? I remember in the boss fight he revived, so maybe he'll revive, and that's why this note is long. The first of those happened some 20 years ago. About 20 years ago, a small mining company controlled by the Boris group of Ursus unearthed a strange set of equipment in the southern mountains. News about this quickly traveled to the conglomerate's leader, Count Boris. At the time, the Count made a bold decision. He tried to build an industrial city with all the necessary facilities and equipment, with the expectation that his conglomerate is a very hard word, could shake its reliance on the military-controlled mining industries and the arms trade.
Now the equipment could have been some inheritance passed down by the gods, or a device of sarcastic witchcraft. That doesn't matter. As long as it worked, it would give the Boris group the breakthrough they needed. Of course, it could have also been nothing but worthless scrap, and any amount of research would have not produced any meaningful results. It could have also been something perilous, something that could level multiple settlements in the blink of an eye. They put together a team of talented scientists. All of them were young, sick of working with elementary theories, embittered by society, in need of money, and have been marginalized by academia for years. You were on the team. That's right. Soon after I left Columbia, I found out about this through my own networks. I joined the group in order to keep them from blowing up the city. I am something like an expert on the topic, so one way or the other, I ended up becoming the scientist mentors. Now Chernobyl wasn't just your average emergent city. It used to be old and rundown. Before the scientists realized what the device's true purpose was, I allowed them to siphon a certain amount of its energy to provide Chernobyl a resource other than originium. Not much, but certainly not negligible. Count Boris was beyond elated. He paid all that money, and he certainly got his money back. He was someone who really didn't know how to do business. Really knew how to do business. Chernobyl quickly developed, and droves after droves of people were drawn to the city, seeking opportunity. Many smaller cities joined the Boris group as well, either out of respect for Boris himself, or because they were awed by how generous the man was with his money. With Chernobyl propelled to the fore, the scientists' research also reached an important breakthrough. I probably should have stopped them. You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. Let me continue. Brilliant as they were, a few of my students uncovered the device's secrets on their own. First, they realized the energy they were siphoning was generated only as a side effect of the device's operations, a kind of hibernation mode. Its original purpose was for the device to keep functioning normally. There was also one other thing that they realized. The energy that they had been siphoning for Chernobyl was but a small fraction of the energy the device could actually provide. Just a tiny fraction. At first, they were ecstatic. This had the potential to greatly reduce Chernobyl's reliance on the original mining industry. If they could put together something similar to the device, then Ursus would never have to worry about energy again, and the mining and refining process of originium would also become much simpler. Then fear began to sink in. If all the energy was used to forge weapons or begin a conquest, Ursus would undoubtedly be engulfed in a sea of flames yet again. Now fortunately, the scientists were all good, upstanding people. They wanted to prevent disaster, and unfortunately, this didn't change a thing. When the Fourth Army got involved, the scientists had already realized just how serious the whole situation was now. And by the time my students were ready to have the device sealed, the secret police had already figured out all their weaknesses. Ilya was a leader amongst the scientists. He was both righteous and stubborn, qualities that went hand in hand. Ilya is Crown Slayer's father, right? The secret police knew that kidnapping his family would only unleash the hatred in him, so they picked someone else. Sergei, my oldest student. He was Skull Shatter's and Misha's father, a very indecisive chap. The secret police hardly ever even threatened him, and that was enough to destroy what little determination he had. The fear of losing his family and his respect for his colleague and their work tormented him. And in the end, he chose what must have felt like a compromise to him. Hi, John. Or G, I'm not sure how to pronounce your name specifically. He turned over the experiment's objectives and data to Count Boris. The reality is that he shouldn't have trusted anyone. A drowning man would clutch at the straw, yet that straw could also be the very thing that ends up killing him. The Count didn't protect the scientists, he protected just Sergei, and allowed the military to carry out an attack, which then turned into a massacre. The Count didn't have the power to protect the scientists. He could barely even hold his head up in the presence of the military's top brass. Even though the military and nobility had lost so much influence after the Great Rebellion, that didn't change the fact that Count Boris's family was new money. They brought their noble status from another family. Sergei managed to save his children, and the price he had to pay was to watch the murder of all his colleagues in the core city's sarcophagus. After all the bodies were removed and the blood cleaned up, a new lab was set up for Sergei, built on top of his crumbling mentality. Needless to say, Sergei never again produced anything meaningful with his research, and with the loss of all their distinguished, albeit overly honored scientists, Ursa's research on the device ended up in quite the mire. After that, everyone simply forgot about the place. No one cared. Nothing could be changed. After the secret police and the garrison packed their bags, the Count and Sergei had the place sealed. The whole process was uneventful too. The equipment was kept running, and the energy just kept flowing from the sarcophagus to Chernobyl's core city. perhaps powering the entire city even. For Sergei's service and sacrifice, the Count nominated him to the position of City Council Secretary. Oh, and this happens after Sergei's son, Alex, was found to be infected and exiled. The Count finally had the power to stand up against the military, and factories big and small began to spring up around his core city. The Fourth Army no longer had him under their thumb. All they could do was watch Chernobog leave its circle of influence. In the years since Chernobog began its operations, Count Boris had also managed to make an enemy of the Grand Duke Baikal, one of the advisors of the Third Army and the biggest beneficiary of the fast-growth refinery, thanks to their disputes over the prices of the raw materials used in manufacturing. The Grand Duke ordered several clandestine attack on the city, but none of the attempts were able to shake the city. It had already become one of Ursa's most important cities. The Count then arranged matters so that the military was not allowed to garrison in Chernobog, so the armies could only do as the Emperor told them, and station in the city surrounding to defend it, to keep a watchful eye on the place, so as to speak. What's more, Chernobog is not bound by the military and the own nobility's rules. One after another, copycat cities began to emerge all around Ursus. Desire for minerals and products drove the masses to seek out better ways. Instead of being mere slaves that reek filth and blood, they wanted to become slaves of a higher purpose. Is that why Chernobog fell? Not completely. I personally think that the moment the scientists, my students, died at the hands of Ursus' greed, Chernobog was doomed to fail. But be that it may, I never used that excuse to forgive myself. Now, thanks to everyone's kindness and fortitude, here's something I considered. Suppose it was used for the benefit of others, and suppose it was able to provide us a different path. Ursus like this would have been used for the greater good, though I can see how that would have turned out. The person I used to be would have never arrived at the conclusion. It would just lead to the deaths of many more people, no matter how magnificent everything may seem in the beginning. In this evil world, our benevolence will always be twisted into something else. In other words, Doctor, I was the one who sent them to the slaughterhouse. I did nothing except stand there and watch them die. It all happened because this place I presumed the path would take us was a place I dreamt up out of immaturity. It's a dream that will never come true in the world we live in. All because they were too kind. What do you want to do? Are you sure you want to know? It's not something one would normally consider a part of the doctor's responsibility. I'm sure you are well aware, Doctor. I'm more than just a doctor. I mean, yeah? I can see you don't truly want to know. You are merely curious. Once you know the answer, you only come to regret it. I don't want you to regret this, Doctor. At least not yet. All I would say is that you are much better at handling these things than I. So you don't want to tell me? I have lots of questions that I don't want to answer. It's true. I'll admit that it wasn't even my intention to fulfill Ilya's final wishes like this. So much blood was spilled, so many lives were lost, and it turns out the very last thing I would do to remedy all this is what I should have done in the very beginning. But if you are capable of doing that, then why didn't you help them to do this in the first place? Because I didn't know them. Because I anticipated a different ending. Doctor, there are people who inflict violence and send others to the gallows merely because they don't know the other person. A person can kill another without remorse solely because they do not know a thing about them. If we knew everything about those other people, would we improve it in any way? Or would we disregard their actions and judge them as stringently as we can, merely because they have more of an identity now? Would we determine guilt and innocence solely based on their identity? Because they are rich or poor, normal or infected, from Ursus or Lungmen, or from the city or the countryside? Have you ever wondered why all the infectors that Rhodes Island takes in are from well families and had a decent education? You have to admit, there are infected out there who live in the wilderness, away from civilization. Others live in far-off places with no way to communicate with the cities. And then there are those who live on the streets and in the back alleys, just trying to survive from one day to the next. None of them have ever heard of Rhodes Island, to say nothing of those other infected-oriented pharmaceutical and medical companies. This is the reality we are in. They didn't want to resort to violence. They just never had the chance to learn what else they could do. In the past, many people worshipped the power of violence because of the violence others had inflicted on them. Violence worked on them, so they used it on those around them, and that worked on those other people as well. Therefore, violence became their tool. They don't understand life without violence, and their lives will always be ruled by pain and hatred. Violence isn't a plow. The road traveled by violence will always remain a barren land. The infected who was held in the sarcophagus and got warped up into that monstrosity, do you think he's evil? Were we all born evil? Was it power and violence that created the evil in humans? Or was it the evil humans who created these tools to do harm to their fellow men? We don't have the right to be judging others. No one has that right. To recognize goodness and then do something good. To recognize evil and then to refute evil. And to combat evil with evil and then to win. All that makes us no different from our enemies. And we'd have to take our own lives by that logic. But Doctor, if you know me, then you'd know that there are always certain things that need to be done by someone. But these are definitely not reasonable and fair behaviors, and certainly not something that you can just carry out and claim to have the moral high ground. No matter the motive, we have to remember that what we are doing is doing harm. You're right. All the stuff you said go way beyond the doctor's responsibilities. That's why I'm not looking forward to getting your approval on anything I do. Convincing you of anything is Amia's job, not mine. And that's because I've done a lot of things that should be left unknown, should never be again attempted by anyone, and should never be forgiven. Yet in the foreseeable future, there are a lot of decisions lying ahead of you. Yes, you, not me. A lot of people still have high hopes for you. Me, not so much. My excuses will always just be my excuses. Your actions will always be your actions. I hope to see you offer the world a chance to change, just like many kind-hearted people before you did. Is it okay to just let Ursus get in the hands of this machine again? If they are truly able to reactivate it, I am now willing to believe that it will only be reactivated by someone who's kind in nature. I'm willing to believe that the future is in the hands of those who seek to truly change this world. What if everything starts heading towards the worst case scenario you envisioned in the beginning? Well, ironically, with how bad of a place this world is, we definitely aren't on the good side. If that's how things actually turn out, then it doesn't matter how much work we put in and how many catastrophes we solve. That kind of future is inevitable. It isn't realistic to expect that immorality and evil can be defeated easily. If what you want is to instead destroy civilization in an instant and to live a life tormented by pain, that's definitely doable, and you should think about it. At any rate, right now, there is something that we can do. The disinfection is almost complete. After that, once we have our tracks here taken care of, Ursus won't have anything on us. Let's go back at Amiya right now. Though I suppose if things aren't looking too bad over there, the whole Chillerbox incident will already be over by the time we make it to the command tower. We're basically just heading there to recruit with our employees. As for what happened here, everything that happened here, I'll try my best to end this journey of suffering. It's like what you wanted me to do earlier. That's right, Doctor. There are certain things that only you can decide. With the dust of the battle settled, you wander around the sarcophagus. A strange sense of similarity and sadness wells up in your heart. You look out at the operators, and it strikes you with a sense of unfamiliarity. After all, you don't know most of them. The operators wrap up their work in the area and begin to leave. Kelsit notices that you haven't followed and approaches you. Is there something still on your mind? You talk a lot about the sarcophagus, but nothing about me. Right. I'd rather that you be the one to broach the subject. Why did I wake up here? What's the second thing that had to do with you here? Actually, this is the reason why I escorted you here. There are a few things that Amiya doesn't want me to tell you, but this may be our last chance. Before we have the sarcophagus buried, I need to pluck those fragments of truth out of your brain. Doctor, 3 years ago, with a heavily injured you in tow, I came back to this long-forgotten place and placed you inside this device. This device can heal your pain, and only your pain. What? That's all you can tell me? That was as detailed as I could possibly explain it. The white infected creature we encountered earlier looked bizarre, didn't it? That wasn't how he used to look. From this, I can conclude that before he became an infected creature, the infected entered the sarcophagus, and that was how the sarcophagus was activated. Perhaps he saw the footage of Amiya taking you out of the sarcophagus. That prompted him to mess with the sarcophagus, and one way or another, he got inside. It shouldn't have happened. The sarcophagus was originally designed to heal its operator, but this infected got inside, and that's how disaster struck. You saw the end result yourself. The infected creature wasn't a product of nature. The sarcophagus wasn't designed to handle it. Its transformation was entirely a man-made process. The sarcophagus transformed it. Yet you received treatment in the sarcophagus. The device reacted to you two in completely different ways. So you're trying to say the infected and I are different? Of course, Doctor. The two of you couldn't be any more different. Is there anyone else out there like us? Is there anyone out there like you? Perhaps this machine can only cure people like you, and not the infected. Perhaps this machine forces the patient to take on their oldest aspects. Perhaps I'm the only one who's allowed to operate it even. In any case, you survived. As for him, the infected it used to be, he became the source of the hurt. That's right, the world is a big place, and no one is exactly like anyone else. You and I, Amiya, him, and everyone else. All of us are different, and from my point of view, all of you are nothing like me. Who can understand me, and who can understand you? How many lives around us have been lost, and how many tragedies that we are powerless to stop have occurred. My students not studying this because they were trying to create a better place. Why must greed bring about so many meaningless deaths? Isn't this just a stupid, stubborn tragedy, sorry. Is that the whole reason this was created? And what was the reason all of us were placed in this world? Is fate manipulating all of us? Are we merely actors in this absurd comedy, all for our creator's enjoyment? But I belong here. What if I say I want to give it up? Let's go with that. Of course, you can do that. You can choose to leave us. Rhode Island will remove your neural link to the PRTS. You'll be cut off from the terminal's simulated hub and lose the eyes and authority the PRTS bestows on you right there and then. You'll be released from Rhode Island's intelligence processing system and its vast sea of information. From there on, you will not need to log into Rhode Island data banks ever again. Once you shut down your information terminal, all of it will be lost to you forever. It's a simple choice. Just one button, and your link will be severed. Then, you will get to stay in this world you chose for yourself. I am ready. You need to only press the button. If that was the path you chose for yourself, you wouldn't be able to hear me right now. You chose to stay with us. Then I ask you this, Doctor. Who could have prepared for this? We are bound to this world by all sorts of things, Doctor. Our day-to-day life are full of agony, and our very lives may not even have any meaning. Yet, once we start walking forward, the traces of our journey will always be there beneath our feet whenever we look back. A bright, smooth road is easy to walk. A dark, bumpy road is difficult to tread. Even so, be it the scientists or the elite operators of Rhode Island, the honorable men of Lungmen or the infected men of Chernobyl who dream of a new life, all of them are doing their best to limp forward, step by step. They are being chased by their pain, tormented by their nightmares, held back by hatred, and in the end, they have to catch up to them. But they've already escaped from much of their burdens. They've got away from all the suppression and weaknesses the world has placed on their shoulders. Most of us are weak and fragile and weak. But what I'm trying to say is that all these things that prey on our minds are precisely the things that prove our existence, and that helps us fall asleep at night. Our misery is far from over. Our world's misery has no limits. Even so, we can yet make our own decisions, just like those who live in the harsh cold, but choose to keep their fires of hope alive. You may be right. Doctor, I'm telling you all this mostly out of responsibility, because of a promise I made, and also because I have high hopes for the future. I have high hopes for you. And Doctor, I know I tend to act rather hostile against you, but I hope you won't let it get to you. I'll try my best to hold back. You could try to be more polite. My attitude stems from what I remember about you. Your memories may have been erased, but there is nothing wrong with mine. This here is a life functions restoration device for home use. It shouldn't have a function like that. Perhaps the machine malfunction. Maybe your acting is really impeccable. Regardless, you are innocent on the surface only because you've lost your memories. Doctor, don't feel uncomfortable because of what I am about to tell you. Just this once, I'll let my emotions flow free. I simply want you to remind you of this, even though Amia doesn't want me to. If I could, I won't settle my score with you. I would take my revenge. When you regain your memories, you have the opportunity to scrutinize the choices you made. Yet, even if you repent your sins, or your memories are actually lost forever, you cannot change the way I see you. I won't allow the seeds of hatred deep inside me to grow, but I have the right to keep them here. I have the right to forever remain furious. Still, I don't even know who I should be directing my anger anymore. What did I do before? I don't think of you as the same person as you were. If I did, I wouldn't be talking to you. I'd rather you. I still have no idea why Teresa has so much faith in you. Who's Teresa? Teresa was my friend. She was my partner. Teresa died 3 years ago. I lost her forever. Do you want to know the truth, Doctor? Yes. Regardless of what you think, I brought you here to tell you the truth. Neither of us can escape from our past. Doctor, there used to be someone else who had your body, and there was blood on those hands. Teresa's blood. You killed Teresa, and she was your friend as well. What? What irks me the most is that you lost all your memories and you were put into the sarcophagus. Yet that doesn't change the truth. The truth that has nothing to do with you one bit. It's unfortunate for both of us. Even though I can't hurt you in any way, I want you to remember this. Teresa trusted you, and Namia still does, but I don't. So what happened? I won't tell you. This question isn't for me to answer. Otherwise, I'm afraid I might just end up placing a curse on you. So who am I right now? You are Doctor, the one everyone calls Doctor, just a soul in the vast world. Can I believe all this? If I give you an answer, will you accept that right away? You reject my contempt for you, from the bottom of your heart, so I'll spare you my colorful answers and truths. I won't ask you to trust me. I also won't tell you any more about the truth. My bitter truth will twist my narrative. The words filled with rage disrupt your thought process. Therefore, aside from the keys you need to unlock the whole picture, aside from the most basic truths, I won't tell you anything. You can see it for yourself, judge it for yourself, and search for yourself. As long as someone believes in you, you'll find your true self once more. Just what are you trying to do? I'm trying to protect you. Just like what I promised to do. I promised to protect you, both you and Amia. Until the moment you breathe your last breath, Doctor. That's my responsibility. But I'll never stop hating you. I am in no position to educate or criticize from this. After all, I might not be able to hold myself back from taking revenge. There was a similar scenery and a similar conversation. There were different emotions during different eras, all of which are working together to bridge the large gap in your memories. Can I just check? In that flash, was there a CG? Because I saw a flash, and then there was a little bit of, There's no CG, right? Who am I? Who's this doctor? What do you just remember? This isn't the first time this has happened. Something has crept into your turbulent mind. The sirens are blaring so thunderously loud that you can't help but think it might cause your eardrums to burst. You find you and your peers running as fast as you can through the corridor. You burrow inside the stone cold machine, and you are hit with a sudden drowsiness that immediately interrupts your consciousness. This is none too familiar to you, yet no matter how much you try to pull away the veil that has your memories covered, your efforts to recall the past are futile. Until the moment you hear that voice. I never thought I would be the one who didn't want to let go. But I have to do this. This is the only way you get to live. Oh, Doctor. With this, we won't get to meet again. I can't accept this. I won't give up. Doctor, the connection between us will transcend even time and space. I'm sure of it. Even if the ocean completely boils away and the atmosphere vanishes, even if all the moons in the sky are pulled into the vortex of our planet's gravity, and even if the sun continues to mercilessly expand, eventually swallowing up all its children until none can be heard. I'm sure we'll meet again. At the far end of our civilization, once adorned by darkness and the brilliance of the stars up above, we will meet once again. I will wait until that day comes. I promise you will. I will. Wait for me. You must wait for me too. Doctor, don't ever forget about me. Doctor? The fragments begins to gradually resemble before a name finally emerges in your mind. But they're not the same person, are they? Right? Priestess? Doctor? Oh shit! Oh my god! She's shook! She is shook! She pogged! Look at her! She's pogging! Calcit, who's priestess? Can I do a recap? Can we recap? This is so long. This was so long. She basically just said 3 different stories in one go. In the anime, she was just shook. I'm only 50% done. I want to pee. Bro, Celtic yapped so long that it's like Mephisto's death looks like nothing. Kel's face in the anime is actually horror. Wow.
Is Count Boris alive? Or am I supposed to know this? I'm assuming Count Boris is a dead person because this is way long ago. Count Boris is Sia's dad? No, Sia's dad is Ilya. Right? No, they were mentioning this device. Is the device the sarcophagus? Or is the device a different thing? Oh, the device is the sarcophagus. So no, actually the whole night she's talking about the same thing. Oh! They unearthed an ancient technology! So the sarcophagus wasn't even like a built thing. It was just a mining company that found it. You know, I'm really glad that I'm finally like reading this part of the story. Cause like, this is gonna put me ahead when I'm like reading Enfield. Cause Enfield has a sarcophagus as well, right? I told you guys before, the reason why I need to get through all of AK's story is I want to appreciate Enfield's story more. And this is really gonna help me a bit. Yeah, and it's unearthed in Ursus, so the government was trying to step foot. So the scientists got involved. Yeah, because people don't know what it is. The Boris group a breakthrough. Why did the Boris group need a breakthrough? Oh, the Boris group refers to the government. Kelsic got involved in the scientists. Okay. And Kelsic sees herself as an expert because she's, you know, she's ancient herself. So like, there's a way to say that her whole ancientness is able to support them. Okay, I see. So this mention is that they don't know what the device true purpose is, but the device was a very high energy device. It almost sounds like the Discovery. If I put something similar in terms of what it is in real life, it sounds very similar to the discovery of nuclear or the discovery of uranium. Actually, where people found out that it's a very, you know, radioactive, it's a very dangerous material, but then it turns out that it can power up the place. No, and it's correct. I've always thought that the word Chernobyl is very similar to the word Chernobyl. You know? And then afterwards, Chernobyl is also described to have a sarcophagus around it, because it's a sarcophagus that is currently housing the Chernobyl. It's all the same naming. So then the government was happy that they were able to drive the energy out from that source, and the country became richer. So Ursa started flourishing. Did Russia flourish because of the discovery of uranium? Was Russia the first country to discover uranium? They might be, right? No? Who's the first to discover uranium? But weren't they the first to create nuclear energy? US, but US never explored nuclear energy. Did they? Who's the first to discover?
The Manhattan Project. Oh, but the Manhattan Project was not a single country project, wasn't it? It was like multiple countries coming together. They're the ones who... No. Okay, wait. Sorry. There's a difference between nuclear bomb and nuclear energy. I know that, yes, Manhattan Project was bad because Manhattan Project was the one that then allowed us to discover the fact that we could create disastrous weapons. You know, that's why Oppenheimer was a thing. You know, but what started nuclear power plants? It's a combination of Germans and Americans. Is it? I want to search this up. Who created the first nuclear power plant? Who created the first nuclear power plant? Not who invented, but who created. Oh wow, the first nuclear power plant in the world was actually in France. Hey, no, it's not. Apparently the world's first nuclear power plant was the Obninsk nuclear power... Wait, let me try to show this to chat. Hold on. This was the first nuclear power plant in the world. Hold on. The first nuclear power plant to generate electricity for a power grid was Obninsk nuclear power plant. Commenced operation in Obninsk in the Soviet Union. Yeah, it was Russia. Yeah, all of you kept saying, no guys, I'm not talking about nukes, I'm talking about the power plant. Who's the very, very first one that made the power plant? So in this case, yeah, Wikipedia states that it was Russia. That's why I say it feels very similar, almost. Because I'm quite sure once Russia figured out, like, nuclear power plants could happen, then they started, like, spamming it. Right? How many nuclear power plants does Russia have today? This is the world's first. US tried to follow. Yeah. I know. Nuclear energy is a race, like how space is a race. Fully functioning power plant was Soviets, according to Google. Yeah. In Russian safety is not concerned. So I think it's just fascinating that's the... You see some lines of similarity in the way that they've written this story, right? That, like, that's probably the reference that they were going for at this point. But did nuclear power plant help Russia's prosperity? Did nuclear power help Russia's prosperity? I wouldn't know if it did. It did. According to AI. I wouldn't know. Because this is definitely compiled from, like, multiple places. Right? It's funny because you see the word conglomerate here as well. It allowed them to create jobs, it provided them income, it helped them a lot. Hi Desuno, thanks for the raid. We're reading chapter 8 at the moment for Arknights. Thank you. Yeah, I can see the links. I can click on the links if I want to. Yeah. I think it's just such a nice touch while reading the story, really. Which is wonderful.
So in this case, both you can definitely then tell how the reunion kind of came about then. Wait, actually, reunion changed because of Rhodes Island as well, right? Because the later added members for reunion were Misha, Skull Shatterer, and Crown Slayer. And the three people who they brought were the most vengeful towards Rhodes Island. Because they joined reunion after their parents were part of this experiment and were killed. So that's why it all kind of goes a bit wrong. In the sense that they don't trust Rhodes Island, which is weird because you can say they both fight for the same cause, but yeah. Okay. Why would they trust a farmer company? So they worked on the sarcophagus for a pretty long time, but it suddenly turned out that hold on. Let me relook at this again. Reduced reliance on the mining industry once they saw it. And then afterwards, the whole country was planning to use it for even worse causes. Ah! Sergei got afraid of the military. So this is also another moment where it went wrong, right? They were gonna keep the device to make sure that the army or like the military couldn't get a hold of the sarcophagus. But then it turned out Sergei was too afraid because he got threatened from his family. And so he did surrender the data. The Count refers to the owner of the... Oh! Shit! Sergei was afraid for his family and surrendered the data. The Count was so strict that he's like, well, you gave me the data, sure. I will leave you alive and everybody else of yours dies. So all the scientists died while Sergei stayed alive. A new lab was set up for Sergei. And this new lab that's set up for Sergei refers to the military, right? The Count is their leader. Wait, the Count is the leader of the lab, is it? Count of Swedenborg is a new noble, merchantant noble. He's not old blood. Count has no power to protect Sergei in the face of military. Yeah, this one's weird. So Count is the leader of the crew, is it? I might have to reread Children of Ursus genuinely. But I don't think Children of Ursus was about this. No, Children of Ursus was very different from this. He's just a rich person. Why did he surrender the data to Count Boris then? Sergei surrendered to the military? But it doesn't say that here. No, don't say that it will be all explained in Walk in the Dust. I'm not bothered. Let's understand it now while I can. With what is written. Lab needs funds. He gave to Count and Count gave to military. So there's a double puppet situation, right? Count was forced by the military. Count asked the scientist. Sergei steps up, gives data passed, and then afterwards, there you go. Turn his back on Kelsey and the rest of the team. In turn, agreed to collaborate with the military. Yeah. You know what this sounds like? This sounds like which show is that? Sounds like Breaking Bad. They definitely took some inspiration from Breaking Bad, because Breaking Bad is the same idea, where the people who are making the two main characters of Breaking Bad, who are making meth within the labs, they don't seem to realize that their lab was kind of just made on the blood of others. You can say it's typical mafia, but there's also some similarity. You know, I can see the inspiration if that's what they drew it upon. It could be based on Chernobyl. I don't know if Chernobyl has a harsh story or history behind it. Alex is not Skull Shatterer. Alex is Skull Shatterer, no? Wait. How did Skull Shatterer die again? Didn't we kill Skull Shatterer? Oh, sorry. I'm mistaking the meaning of the word exile. Exile is not kill. Exile is banish, right? Meaning like he can no longer stay in the country. Okay, oops. Guys, don't blame me. Words are difficult. there's an implication here on this part of the story that is like, you know, when the doctor asks like, what do you want to do and whatnot, and then the question suddenly becomes like, well, they were working on the sarcophagus because of him. Right? That he's the reason that everything is happening. But yet, by the end of this story, we still wouldn't understand why Doctor is the person he is. We still don't know what his significance is. We are sensing it, you know, they're talking about, you know, the fact that there's Teresa and Priestess being mentioned in the same place, right? And then there was also the mention of how much Kelsic hates Doctor. Could I just say, if Enfield have this level of writing as well, one, I hope it's voiced, but two, well, I can feel like a lot of people, casuals, right, won't know how to appreciate it. But I appreciate it, because I appreciate understanding a very dense story. You know, like, I'm gonna be the type of player in Enfield who will be picking up every lore note and like really like reading them one by one. Because I want to. Like, I mean, there's a reason why, as a young person myself, you know, being able to follow the way that a franchise like FNAF, for example, grows out, you know, from FNAF 1 and all the way up, and all the mysteries that tie together with it. And that's something that Game Theory did a lot during his time before he retired. But it's always very fun to see how all those things string together. But I think when you look at AK's storyline, wow, it is so interwoven. You know, it makes you question if there are gaps. There probably could be gaps in the way that they link everything. But like, yet, even with the gaps, a lot of things are really like, you know, this string ties with this string, that string ties with this string, and it's a very fun experience. Okay, I think this is good enough. This is so heavy, you know. Like, even, I don't know who out there in the community has made story summaries for this, but I feel like you can make good story summaries, but it's gonna be really difficult to deliver a perfect summary story for like chapter 8, because it's just so dense. There's just a lot. There's like every section, little bit by little bit, are just its own conversation, you know, for you to have. Like, this one note itself is just like, you could be discussing this part of the story for a good hour. No, and some of you might say, oh, why don't you be it? But even, I don't even know if that's my expertise to be able to summarize the story. I want to try. I want to be able to comment on the stories that I enjoy, which I'll do so soon the more I read. But this is one of those that I think, wow, that is difficult. So yeah. Alright, that's enough like back reading for me. Preferably you want to read the future stories to link this. Once I start getting updated with like the latest stories in AK, you're gonna start seeing me be the predictor of future AK storylines. That's what I can say for sure. Cause like, that's how I enjoy stories. You know, like, am I a story theorist kind of person, especially with a live service thing? Yeah, I kinda am. I would be that kind of person. And then of course people will get pissed with me with the things that I say, because some people who are sensitive about, no, what you predict is wrong and whatnot, like, sure, but it's just the fun of it. The AK is, I think games like this are just fun for you to anticipate. Like, imagine reading this without knowing what comes much later, you know, and then trying to think what will happen, you know. So yeah, the enemy is putting Way too much of a fight. And you, keep your head down. How the hell did they even manage to squeeze all these people in here? We're almost there to the last floor. The burning smell. I can smell it from here. Everyone, I'll be fine by myself from here on out. Lita, are you even that, like, updated with AK story? Do you think you're fully read? Guess you don't think we're being much of a help. You've read everything in global, including the operator records? You've all been very helpful, but it's too risky to have you to help me with this. Not including the operator records. You can spare me the sympathy. We're all grown-ups here. No, I'm not sympathizing. Operators, there's something that I have to make clear. Without your help, I wouldn't have made it this far. You go get it, Mamiya. I'm sure as hell would like to sneak in a few drinks in at least one of the more laid-back cities in one of these days. Hell, maybe I'll share one with you. Definitely. Oh, this is Madam Chen's scabbard. It's full of scratches. The Tarada let Madam Chen through on purpose. Actually, maybe not. With how far she's come, Madam Chen isn't that easy to kill. She's probably figured out what she's looking for already. I'm sure other people would be at a complete loss when faced with this string of events, but Madam Chen's anger is about so much more than just this. The object of her resentment. All of us resent it as well. Amiya starts climbing up the stairs. She thinks back to the time when she last saw Chen. It was in the officer's office in Lungmen, and Amiya can still vividly remember the view of Chen that met her eyes. The moment her hand touched the scabbard, the scenery seemingly opens up before Amiya's eyes again, and it's getting clearer and clearer. I don't know what voice I gave you. Okay. Well, nothing good ever come out of going on a mission with you. 9, you're okay. I'm managing. I didn't expect to see you. Almost knocking on death's door though. That bomb blew up right in front of me, you know. You were like the yards away. It took a bite of my abdomen. Sorry, but this really hurts, so bear with me. You've always been much better at putting up with pain than me. 9, turn around and let me take a look. I didn't know you had it in you to make demands of your superior officer. No way. I'm sorry I couldn't protect you, Chen. My crystals blocked most of it, but some shrapnel got through. I'm guessing some of the shrapnel hit you, am I right? Let's take care of it now. You might still be able to make it out of this. 9, don't tell me. What about you? I can figure out what's going on in my body much better and much faster than anyone, especially in my arts. I'm not getting this shrapnel up. I'm an LGD member. Let me go out with some pride. Just remember how I look from behind, and give everyone at the department my regards. And Wei too. Send him my regards. Where will you go? I'm definitely going to be infected with these wounds. Wherever the infected usually go. That's where I'm going. 9, even if you're an infected, that doesn't mean you have to leave. You've done so much for Lungmen and the LGD. All of us know it in our hearts. They all know it in their hearts how terrifying the infected are. Even this original bomb. Let me guess. Forget it. I have no idea who made it. It's about time you stop dreaming, Chen. Let me get one thing in. The boundary between the infected and normal folks isn't for you to decide. Not me either. It's for them to decide. I warned you about meddling with the affairs of the slums infected. Well, look where that got us. But we are ready to make headways in the slum. There's also the housing plan for the infected, ready to be launched. Wouldn't you say that we are in better shape than before? We're more than ready to treat all the infected fairly and equally. We will give everyone in Lungmen a fair treatment, regardless of whether they are infected or not, because they are the people of Lungmen. Sure, we may be ready, but is Lungmen ready? Are the masses ready? With the General Chamber of Commerce vote for it? Cool. What do you think will happen if I tell the LGD that I'm infected? You can report your status after you accomplish all that. You're asking me to use my authority to conceal my status. How's that not corruption? I would rather be exiled than to do that. Wei Yan was single-handedly built the LGD, and we've kept it running and maintained its integrity for so long. The department represents law and order, and I won't allow its name to be tainted. Besides, Chen, do you really think that those who live a better life can better keep their oripathy in check, and those who live in the slums and mines can face certain death? No. Once you become infected, there's only one way the world is going to deal with you.
All infected die, and as long as they all die the same way, and we burn their bodies the same, there isn't anything that sets one apart from the other. I won't ask for anyone's forgiveness. My infected hate count is well over 100. It's not karma that turned on me into an infected myself. It's just how the world works. And the list of ways it handles people like us goes on and on. It's almost like it gets a bonus each time it comes up with a new way to mess with us. Why 9? I thought you were confident about Lungsman's future. Confident? So you guys take how rude I am as confidence. I love this city. When I had nowhere else to go, it took me in. But deep down in my heart, I know there isn't anywhere in the world that truly accepts the infected. I may love it here, but that doesn't mean I'm confident about it all. I just know it a bit too well. I know what's worthwhile and what's a waste of time here. I don't just chill in my office and act all high and mighty. I pound the beat with you guys. I do that not because I try to look friendly to the citizens or want to show off. The only reason I am here is because Lungman needs me. Wei is willing to take the infected in for one reason, and one reason only. He thinks the problems that the infected bring with them are nothing compared to the problems that Lungman has faced or will face. But whose head do you think will roll first once those problems are all taken care of? Even if Wei doesn't, what about the city? What about the merchants and the masses, the workmen and the cops? Lungman can take in the infected. Lungman isn't just theirs, it's ours as well. So what does it matter if they're infected? Does that somehow mean they can't do their part for the city? Does that mean that the city can protect them? It can't. No, we're all the same. If we're all infected, we'll be seen as equals. Remember, you said it yourself. Well, let me fix that for you then. Wei Yan will treat you like a jewel. Your life here in Lungman is on a whole other level compared to the regular folks. I do not deny your efforts and sacrifice, Shen. You're one of the finest members I've ever seen in the department. But I have to warn you, you're not like them. No, I'm not working in Lungman for the prestige. I'm part of the LGD. I'm part of Lungman. We poured our blood, sweat, and tears into the city, and its peoples are harsh. But it will come to accept everyone in the end. It will. It's been improving. 9. Even if we're infected, we are still part of Lungman. Lungman is a city for all people. That's how it should be. If it isn't right now, then we will make it so. Have we not seen enough? There are a lot of good, honest infected here. Don't you agree? Then prove it to me. You want to prove it to me that we belong here? Then do it. I will. I definitely will. Be quick about it. I may not have much time left in me. I will. If you run into situations like this, just let Wei know. He'll take care of it. Keep in touch. Feel free to call if something comes up. Oh yeah, tell Hoshiguma I said to keep an eye on you, lest you do something stupid. Feel free to forget what I just said, and I'm sure you will. But make sure to tell her that before you do. Stupid? What's stupid? Teach by example. What has that turned me into? Sympathize with others. What has that ever helped me understand? Never give up. What have I lost because of that? Now that we finally get to meet again, what can I actually do? What can I do? Wasn't that all decided years ago? Madam Chen, wait for me. You've been very brave, being able to do all this. But it's still too soon to jump to conclusions. Let me take a look too, Madam Chen. I want to know what she's done. All of us need the truth. You want to know what kind of person Tallulah has become? What I want to know is who exactly is the person Reunion has been following. It's all as though she can already hear Chen's roar and Tallulah's laughter. She has finally come to understand the way Chen thinks. You know it's a trap. So why are you here? I'm here because I have to figure out whether this is really a trap. That's the only way I can prove that you are beyond redemption. If I tell you it is, in that case, it's not gonna weigh us down even the tiniest bit when we finally set you free from all this. Whether I'm the one who does the honors or someone else, if you got any regrets, save them for your own funeral. The pattern of one of the 10 rings begins to emit a bright, vivid red glow. In that case, when do I need to do this? What's this? When you think it's the right time. We need new weapons to take on new enemies. We need firm principles to take on great evil. In the past, Amiya would have found herself in a fluster, trying to remove herself from the ring's restraint, but not now. Cloud splitting. They face each other. As Sword of Stratus rent, one stood steadfast. The idea of running away probably hasn't even crossed Chen's mind, has it? Both Chen herself and Amiya would probably answer no when asked this question. Chen has tried to run away Chen has tried to run far away many times, but she stopped herself. Chen's memories and emotions, each and every time she changed, all of it came from her determination. To wield the chi cell is to have firm conviction. Chen has seen ups and downs through her journey, and there were moments that she struggled with her own belief. Chen did not allow herself to stay depressed. This can also be seen in her technique with the chi cell. Chen has made up her mind. Amiya quietly tries to take this all to heart. Just as the memories she saw of Chen are slowly flowing into her heart, the warmth left on the scabbard is slowly fading away. Amiya is far calmer than she has ever been. She has made her decision. She'll take off the ring. She wants to see the truth. A sea of flames begins to burn fiercely before her eyes. This time, she isn't going to close her eyes. She will bear witness to everything that has happened to these sisters. And now, Chen is standing before Tallulah. The chi cells hold steady in the air. The Draco's flames are extinguished before the moment they graze the blaze, as though it swallowed the blazing waves whole. The two sisters, blood-related, are ready to settle their scores. Tower Fierce goes louder. But guys, always remember, mining is important.
I'm listening. I will sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it. ディオポーレント敵の身分には興味がありませんが
武器なら目の前にあるでしょ
Nothing can mask the scent of despair.
イカれた連中が目の濁った奴らを先導してるみたいだね通りでいつまで経っても疲れ知らずなわけだ
この毒はゆっくりとあなた方の命を蝕みますね
Ali.
どうしようかな君の正体すぐに分かっちゃったんだけど
All right, we pitched the tent. Now we have a base camp from which to go anywhere we please.
Picked out your bait yet? We can't hide your fear.
ちょっとからかってあげようっと。
バラージュ Line up, line up! We have plenty of good eats for everyone!
そんなにコソコソしなくて
We can't hide your fear.
地面はきれいにしときたいから血の流れない死に方を送ろっか。バラージュ幻覚が見えるかしら。
I take good care of them.
幻覚が見えるかしら。
今日はもうじき終焉だけど君たちはまだ何か待ってるのかな
We have saved some lives. C'est déjà ça.
You guys need to play the PV. Oh my god, Valorant is having an interview session now! I wanna watch some Valorant interviews. It's okay, I'll watch after the stream.
What PV are you referring to? What PV are you guys referring to? Amnia PV. You mean this?
Koi ni naranai kunanを覚えている。長く終わらない憤怒の中を振り向かず前を行く背中を追って、一つまた一つ小さな声が炎の中に消えていく。あざなえる因果を背に追って、覚悟、後悔、祈り、怒り、それぞれの手を思いで染めて求めるものはただ一つ。消えてしまった人たちはもう二度と戻ってこない。どれだけ運命に欺かれようとも、私たちは決して明日から目をそらしません。アークナイツ、新章、怒号光明、この大地の答えを求めて。
Is it just me who rudely thinks Wei Yanwu is so freaking useless? Probably just me, right? Bro, he lets everybody do his job. He's never there. I thought he was cooler. No, he ain't as cool as my Mr. Lee, man. He's busy playing City Skylines. That's insane. I've gained a general understanding of this infector's behavioral patterns. Despite his now exceptional infected state, his actions still obey some kind of law. In regards to stimulatory measures, he possesses distinct methods of resolving stresses, which likely are leftovers of habitual thought from his previous human form. Mutations in his infected organs have emerged with the same line: control as well as to be controlled. Violence in its cyclical nature has no potential to be undermined, to force as well as to be forced, beat upon their skin in cyclic fashion. In following, I will attempt to eliminate the possibility he may, owing to his exceptional infected status, have any negative effect whatsoever on other organisms. I will render his infected organs harmless, halt those organs' actions, and destroy their basic function. As a doctor, that is all I'm required to do. Even as we set the entire district ablaze, it will only serve to further disperse what exceptional original crystal makeup has already arisen, and bring about even more exceptional infection in turn. This operation is necessary. Once this series of tasks is complete, he can return to being a normal infected. Only the mutation of his infected organs has already dealt irreversible damage to his bodily function. The rate and degree of infection of his various physiological systems can only accelerate from here on. He is already terminal. In end state, the world has already abandoned him. It is the fate left for him, the only thing the world has for every single infected. Is that the only method of treatment? From a medical perspective, yes. However, even if I were to look past my own position as a doctor, I still would not have any participation in any facet of administration beyond regarding Uranian infected. We don't have much time. Whether or not he can awaken from his coma hinges entirely on his physiological condition fast following operation. Following the conclusion of the Chernobyl Core City operation, we'll be completely disavowed, avowing any relationship with the reunion movement. This is a necessary piece of that puzzle. Put simply, the numerous lives of these infected organs are tied to, and his own fate are nothing to do with Rhodes Island. What can I do? You can make some sort of choice. The power to choose has always been in your hands, Doctor. The majority of the time, we've had no time to review the consequences of our choices, and nothing more. But before you make a choice, you should certainly ascertain their outcomes. Should you regard him as an infected patient, or should you regard him as one of the reunion's past leaders?
If you regard him as a microcosm of all the evil that runs riot across this land, is he a casualty or a perpetrator? Should you regard him as an inseparable part of some kind of violent regime, or should you regard him as the lamentable outcome of some hideous logic? In reality, these identities are fundamentally inseparable, but we don't have the capacity to accommodate them all. Whether you let him run his own course in the core city, or regard him as the ringleader of the infected violence, and apply great consequences to him in the name of present society, or perhaps take him as an acutely ill patient to proceed down a humanitarian path of treatment. Whether rationally passing judgment and deciding life or death, or directly confronting your own cognition to issue judgment that exceeds our scope of authority, these are all things you can do. Factually, he has already vanished from this land. Only you can decide his fate, whether fortune or misfortune, whether benevolent or just or fair or resentful, or whether you like all four, or whether your decision has nothing to do with these words at all. It doesn't matter to me. I won't issue any evaluation on your choices. Even if I would, I wouldn't speak it. Even if making choices for other people's fate is a ridiculous, laughable affair. He's already made his choice. What should be done next hinges only on you. I'm only a doctor meeting the patient for the first time, but you're the doctor who's fought against him numerous times. Your understanding should be deeper than mine. Do what you should. This is for your own verdict and not mine. Or perhaps, doctor, you've already decided on the choice long ago.
What's the significance of this? Oh! Why did I read that? Unlike the other two, what's this for? If you let Mephisto live... Wait, are all of you saying every one of these are alternate endings? They're not that alternate now, is it? No, this is an alternate ending. So this is like before you kill him, is it? That Kelsey is speaking to Doctor. But what was the point of this story? I learned nothing. Is this supposed to teach me something? Doctor is a kinder person. I ate him. Is this Kelsey explaining to me what life points mean? I can eat him? Because I did eat him, right? To unlock this ending, I ate him. Here we are. You don't need to bother yourself like this, Tadula. The tractor has been missing for a few months. They probably stopped at the patrol unit. There's not much that we can do about it. Even if all we can do is find their bodies, we'll at least be giving their families some closure. If the intel Recon gave us is correct, then this should be the area that they've gone missing. Tadula, step out of it. Everything they said is just a load of horseshit. I'm fine. It's just a bunch of heartless bastards. So let it get to you. None of them has the willpower to keep going, to leave the tundra. They fought so many battles with you, and they thought of you as a coward. You're the most fearless soldier among all of us. Dalula, trust me. All of us follow you by will. Captain Butcher Custee used to be a soldier, used to be an Ursa soldier. We all know that he's the most steadfast man we have. All of us trust him. Not necessarily. He's strong. Way too strong. Stubborn too. The people who didn't trust him were just afraid to speak up. It only takes a brief moment for trust to completely crumble. If all the people who followed Patriot died one day, will the ones who come after them be as steadfast as them? Rumors can destroy us. Before there are rumors, those who are innocent, and those who are skeptical of others are also innocent. But no one is innocent once rumors begin to spread. But what does your upbringing has anything to do? You've done so much for all of us. It's fine. Calm down. Besides, I haven't really done all that much for them. Come on, don't say that. Are you sure that you want to go by yourself? Faust has been tagging along with those crossbow guys lately, and he's really getting the hang of it. If the guerrillas are around, you could bring with them with.
Protecting the infected traveling with us is our top priority. We aren't fighting this war just to fight a war. Our goal is to help our fellow men survive. Don't put the cart before the horse. Protecting them is our top priority. Know this by heart, and make sure everyone else does as well. Well, Godspeed. Don't worry. It was just negotiating with the locals. Everything will be fine. At a nearby village. Before, I probably would have just run inside and started asking questions right away. I wonder when did I become like this? Hiding and sneaking around. I was just being suspicious and cautious at first, but this is practically antagonizing everyone now. I'm not even sure if it is unexpected things that I'm worried about, or a repeat of those tragedies. What a rundown place. Looks like they haven't had much of a harvest this year. Everyone looks so tired. Weird. It should have been a while since the last time this village resettled, but there's a lot of tractor marks around the village's entrance. There are scraps at the assembly workshop, but I don't think they're from the village's old tractors. The identification box is gone. If the vehicle belonged to the village, there's no reason to take that out. It's getting dark. I should take a look at the junkyard. This is weird. There's your household garbage, but there isn't anything much else. No equipment for processing spent originating here. If it's not in the junkyard, then where? It's winter, so there should be wheat straws and warming grass husks everywhere. If they run into food problems. That's not right. They burned them. I need to check out their granary. What's this? What happened here? There's origin residue all over the place, and the ground is dug out all over the place. Claw marks on the granary's door. Who's there? Terla turns around. She finds an Ursa's farmer standing there with his guard up. The farmer notices how Tarula is dressed and sets his shovel down. What's the matter with you? Coming inside the village without saying a word. Haven't seen you before. Are you from the Gendarmerie? You aren't here for rent, are you? We already picked out tax origin tax, sorry. Hell, the taxman took our food too while he was at it. There isn't much more that we can pony up. I'm here since I'm investigating the infected. Oh, infected? We don't have any of them here. Has any infected passed by? No. We received a message. I know there's been infected here. If you know what's good for you, spill it. Can't fool you. Those scumbags. They said no one knew they were passing through here. So they were here. Damn right they did. They had those scary weapons on them. Scared the life out of us. We didn't have the guts to go against them, and we didn't even try to. After that, they took even all our food. Those bastards! Please, you have to get these infectors, these criminals for us. That's not right. That's not right. No. How dare you say that? How dare you say that? How dare you say that? What's the matter with you, ma'am? You heard their cries. You heard them crying out for help. You heard them clawing at the door with their fingers. What are you? Mom! You're right in the head. Hey, over here. Any of you seen her before? Where is she from? Right, I haven't heard an accent like that before. That's right. She doesn't have the mask on. If she was here to investigate the infected, she'd be all decked out in protective equipment. Who are you? Answer me. Infected. Huh? Just like the people you murdered. I'm an infected. We've done nothing wrong. You locked them in here. You let them die here. What are we supposed to do? We don't have any food left for ourselves. You could have chased them away, or just never allowed them in. You could have just attacked them and outright killed them. Then I wouldn't even be here complaining to you right now. But you tricked them. You lured them into your empty storehouse, locked them the doors, and starved them. They were so hungry, they couldn't even use their arts. They were here only to panhandle. They weren't here to attack you. They didn't even have the strength to fight back. They were just normal people. Normal? So's infected. Don't make me laugh. Who are you to reason with me? You infected scumbag. You're just a freak. You kept the storehouse locked until the original crystal stabilized. Then you disposed their bodies with the dried out originum. They have families, they have friends, they have places they want to be. There's not even anything left of them. Infected often die and leave no traces left of their existence behind. That happens way too often. But now there isn't even a way for us to find out where their ashes have gone. What are we supposed to do? It's not like we've got much to feed ourselves. Life's not easy for us either. Then why do you lie to them? What are you talking about? How could we have known what was going to happen to them? And what were we supposed to do? That's just an excuse. You saw them starving. You knew they had no weapons to fend themselves with. You did this because it was convenient. From the beginning, you never... Actually, even if they weren't infected, we would have done the same thing. Time to get rid of her. Get the sentries! You will come to see. These great lands you threw yourself do not want you. No. Then what do you want? Look, it's all in the past. We don't even apologize. You can pretend that you've never been here, just like those other folks that were never here. All you have to do is walk away. Who do you even think they were? Huh? Whatever you are, that's what they were. You thought them weak, and in that case, that makes a weakling who knows not how to fight back. But let's get out of here already. We don't want no trouble here. They were here, begging at your feet. And what did you do? Is this Kashi speaking? You will see your thoughts, your actions become non-existent. You're despicable. There will be no peace in this world while people like you still walk it. The infected patrols haven't been to your village in 3 years. The noble family that controlled the settlements here died long ago during the Great Rebellion. Everything teetered on the edge of chaos, and your village has been left untended for years. And yet, you killed all these people, even though you had nothing to gain from their deaths. If you had even a tiny bit of kindness in you, you would have let them go. The whole village shared the cries, but none of you did anything until they died, one after another. If you still had any decency in you, you wouldn't have done anything this wrenched. I hate you. You will see them spurn all you revered. Your life, your dignity, and philosophy void of all significance. Ah! Fire! Fire! It burns! Help! That... Who's Sentinel? What's going on? Quick! Get out of here! My son! You infected lowlife! The fire's too strong! You wretch! If I die here, curse you! Curse you! My emperor, I beseech you! Lay down your divine punishment on this wretch infected! There is no turning back anymore. Besides, Tarula, no one else knows the events that transpired here, and everything that occurred after that is as good as public knowledge. But should you recognize me? Should you have understood me? Should you have realized just the sort of world you stood in? Ursa's future will from then be in your own hands. Amiya opens her eyes. Though her tears are welling up in her eyes, She has already seen it all. What's a Cortez doing here? Amiya, watch out! World's fastest note. I'm being compensated. That's crazy. Wait, I can come out alive for the day. Don't even think about touching her. Do you intend to protect her, Weiqie? This traitor to the infected. This executioner of our kin. I'm disappointed, Weiqie. How shameful that you would even turn your sword on me. Amiya, what are you doing here? Watch out, Amiya. Talula has already inherited all that is Cashe. She's no longer that innocent girl who was kidnapped from Lungmen. Madam Chen, that's not right. She's not just a successor. I will tear off his disguise. What disguise? You're that Cortez from Rhodes Island. Where's Broderick Casti? Did he test your metal against his halberd? Or did you just see his mangled corpse? How could you talk about him like that? Well, I'm just asking with utmost respect. I'm merely asking for the truth. He never took off his helmet, did he? His helmet hides the exposed greyish-white skull of the Wendigo. If the people were to see his true appearance, they would surely be frightened out of their wits. Yet their hate and zeal would drive them onwards, and the force of the crowd would have broken through the guerrillas' defensive line. Broderick Casti would not have allowed the shield guards to attack a single civilian. They are not spies after all. Broderick Casti would have been torn to pieces by the raging mob. He would have already allowed himself to fall to their rage and ignorance, just as he knew that this day would arrive, as he decided to give up and surrender to his humanity. Since you've appeared here, that can only mean one thing. Broderick Casti is dead. Tell me, how did he choose to die? He was a noble warrior, and I would like to know how he met his end. I killed him. It was me. You. What sort of firepower did you have at your disposal? That was Broderick Casti. Even so, you've appeared here all by yourself, just like my pitiful sister. Alright, the last person in this city who could kill me is now dead. Now I have nothing left to worry about. Should I congratulate you, slaughterer of my kin? Amiya, don't fall for her tricks. She's already played many such tricks on me. Don't believe a single word she says, even if she's telling the truth. I know, Madam Chen. She wants to kill you. The Talula standing before us still holds some untainted strands of memory deep within her heart. You're the only remaining link to her past. What are you talking about? What are you looking at? What do you wish to see? You can't stop me. Are you telling the truth? Why else would she challenge you to a fight? Talula would only truly die when she kills you with her own two hands. You stop making any sense. Madam Chen, the Talula in front of you has not completely died yet. This tyrant is still not yet in fully control of her mind. Tell me more, Cortez. Tell me about the outdated chicanery of yours, absurd as it may be. You should have died when Talula stabbed you. You should be gone. Mind reading, Rabbit? I've never considered this. Even if you can read minds, you should not know these things. Where do you hear of them? Am I reading your mind? You've always bragged about being able to protect yourself completely, using your psychic original arts, Duke of Cashe. It was your pride, as your political opponents remained helpless against it. All I see are memories. I have no idea what you are talking about right now, but I can feel your emotions. I glimpsed the secret within your memories. I saw the curse that haunts your body to this day. You are not Talula. I suggest you look out for your own skin before jumping to conclusions. Amiya, don't just stand there. Avoid that fire. You withstood it. Not for long. You're surprised too, are you not? She did it once before. The exact same black lines back at Chernobyl. How much longer can you hold on? Your warriors have fallen. Were their sacrifices not for nothing? Will you die meaninglessly to my flames today? How is it? Can you still peep on others' thoughts while desperately casting your arts? Such a dirty little trick. It reminds me of... Of what? Think about it carefully.
which is your real original arts. Would you curse dying by your hands? What kind of joke is that? Amiya, I'll clear a path through the reeling flames. Fall back and jump to the right. Jump as far as you can. Is it the top of the control tower? What are they standing on? Thank you, Madam Chen. Strange, Amiya. Talula seems to be very surprised by you. Madam Chen, that's not the least of it. Please don't put your guard down, no matter what happens next. I'll try my best. I don't think there's anything more important than both our lives, nor anything more shocking than the fate of Lungmen. You're caught, Amiya. Cortus, if I were to ask you to build me an illusion that would entrance me forever, would you refuse? Would you hold back and avoid using this kind of power? I won't answer you. Your expression and hesitation betray your thoughts, self-proclaimed kind Cortus. I've never said that. Your actions speak louder than words, false infected warrior. Blackguards that absorb memories but do not differentiate between consciousness. Not a unilateral extraction, but rather proliferation and acquisition that goes both ways. How can this be? How can this be? Cortus, what is this? Can you answer me? Have the Sarkhasts of Castle all gone mad? Devil Sarkhasts. A lord of a different race. Was the previous Lord of Fiends an idiot or a lunatic? I can't even remember its name anymore. It seems the extinction of the Sarkhasts is indeed imminent. Oh, the Sarkhasts mercenary W. The Sarkhasts behind them. So that's how it is. So that's how it is. The Cortus Lord of Fiends. I'm here to be honest. I'm not shocked. I'm quite lost actually. Do you believe what she's saying, Madam Chen? Does it matter? I believe the choice is yours, Madam Chen. Besides, these facts wouldn't change your mind anyways. Correct. In fact, I think she's trying to buy time until we suffocate. But we're trying to buy time too. Where are your deputies? The noble of your royal court, your citizens. Who else did you bring? That ghoul who has been rotting for several centuries, or that pink-eyed bastard who can't bear the slightest bit of light. Did you personally take care of Broja Kirsty, or did someone do it for you? You cannot do it, young, false Lord of Fiends. You cannot take control of them and their royal court. You are not a real Lord of Fiends. You're not even a Sarkhasts. You're just a little Cortus. You don't have the power to fight against your enemies. Should try, you will be swiftly eradicated. Alternatively, you're just the newest toy of the Sarkhasts rulers. Do you feel sadness at being a test subject, immature Cortus? You are an outsider. You cannot do anything but wait for others to take your life and the symbol of the king, and with it, your entire being. I can do that for you. I'll help you depart this world without the slightest trace of pain. Deathless Black Snake, are you afraid? You said a lot, Duke of Casche. Yet, if your life was really as long as the legends told, and if your dread you showed from time to time was not part of your performance, then I believe I understand. Casche? Amiya, is that true? The one in front of you is Talula, and at the same time, Casche. My intuition is not wrong. You fought the Sarkhasts in the past, Duke of Casche. You're afraid of me. You fear me. Interesting. However, the time for jokes is over. I need some time to clean up for the current act. This play has greatly exceeded expectations. For now, I will have to ask you to leave the stage quarters. I never expected you to play such a huge role. I've underestimated you. If you can feed my dread, that only means that your asks are still too shallow. I can feel whatever I wish. Even if I am unable to shield my memories, emotions are still a specialty of mine. You're not lying. That just proves my point. The you right now is definitely not completely Talula. Should I give you some more time, so that you may dig out some other truth from my mind? Yet my past is just that, and it can only be that. You cannot prove anything. My mastery over thoughts is such that none who have ever tried to comprehend them have ever succeeded. Yet, you did not see what I wanted to let you see. Your honest Cortus. You did not lie. You can only feel emotions and backtrack along memories. You cannot see my actual thoughts. Then let me warn you, Cortus. You don't know me. You don't know Talula. All that you've said is built upon your own hypotheses. You fundamentally cannot comprehend me. How would you know who I am? Talula, or should I say Casche? I don't care who you are. No matter who you are. That's not right. You're Talula. It was Casche that created you. Talula, you're not touching a single strand of her hair. How brave you are, Rachel, to point a sword at your own relative over an outsider. No matter who is by my side, Talula, A good person would never strike at my friends to get at me. Hui Jie, you have not seen the northern plains of Ursus. You're just like a delicate flower grown in a greenhouse. You have not seen how cruel this world can be. You don't know what changed me to become like this. Of course, I want to know. How would I not? I want to know everything that's happened to you. I want to tell me yourself. Then why not come to my side? Right now, Chen. I don't want to fight you anymore. I don't want to harm you again. You've got it all wrong. The reason I want to know is so I can prevent such things from happening ever again. I want to know so I can judge your actions, figure out your motives, compare your deeds. I want to know so I can see clearly what you want to do and how you want to do it, how far you want to go with it. I want to know so that I can see the extent of your sins. As for you, Tallulah, what's done is done, Tallulah. Despite my wishes, you've grown up and become who you are now. You too, Hui Jie. You've become something that saddens me. My actions sadden you. Reunion invaded my city, killed my friends, harmed countless Ursus citizens, and decimated so many infected. Who's saddening who? I watched as Reunion members help each other in Langmen, willing to sacrifice themselves for the sake of their comrades. Even in the wilderness, they have nowhere to go. Who's saddening here? Who? You are the enemy. You are the one who stopped my people. You prevented them from taking Langmen. Sorry, Tallulah. I wouldn't believe you if you said that sending them off to die in Langmen wasn't just a way to get this moment here with me. You've never believed anything I said, Hui Jie. You've never trusted me. You asked if I knew Tallulah. I do. You asked if I believe Tallulah. Of course I do. That's why I came here on my own free will, to verify this thought of mine. But I did not come here to prove your innocence. Definitely not. Why? Didn't you just say that you trust me, Hui Jie? Right now, we are both infected. Why can't we just stand together? Isn't our reunion supposed to be something happy? Such is the joy of our reunion. Her thoughts are really shaking up. Don't change the topic. You're the leader of reunion. I need proof, judgment, and verification. The LGD officer and the President Chen Hui Jie. I'm not trying to prove that you are innocent. How could I? The Tallulah of the past, excuse me. No matter what caused you to become like this, since when can we look at Tallulah as two distinct halves? It's because I knew you in the past that I want to understand even more. Who and what turned you into this? The pain and suffering you've experienced, the truth behind your father's death, your hate towards Wei Yanwu. I can understand all that. Maybe they all pushed you towards down this road. But what was it that caused you to become someone so cruel? What was it that turned you into the vanguard of the Ursus invasion? Did you deceive your own people too, Tallulah? You're judging me. You abandoned everything to come here, just to tell me off. Was it Wei Yanwu who turned you into such a cold-blooded, blind person? Should you be asking the reasons behind my actions? That can wait for later. I can reconstruct the flow of events from the garbage heap. I came to fulfill my duty. If you really weren't responsible for these, I would fire a flare. It wouldn't matter if you killed me. I'd still be able to prove that you didn't deserve death. But if you're conspiring to do harm, then we will gladly give up our lives just to stop you. I want to see to what extent you're wrong. Taking a life without a trial, that's murder. And the city is guilty of murdering the infected. Right now, I see it all clearly. My sword, my thoughts, my ideas, they're all on you. As for the past, let it remain in the past. The past will never return. I will never forgive a schemer who toys with lies, no matter who they are. You cannot break the law with impunity. Impunity. You wish to cut your ties with me, Hui Jie. It's pointless to try and taunt me. Feel free to guilt me or whatever. This is who I am, a woman of my word. You're the one who's forgotten all this. Amiya, I won't ask what else you need to prepare. Instead, what do you want me to do? Madam Chen, I need a bit more time. How long? 3 minutes at most. Then I'll give you at least 3 minutes. This time, we're really fighting shoulder to shoulder, Amiya. It's just the two of us. But we're carrying the burden of countless lives. You know as well as I. 3 minutes, Amiya. In the next 3 minutes, you will not die. I guarantee it. So once we're done with this, I really hope you'll give me a proper explanation. You have to help me understand what exactly my sister become. Also, I want to know if we'll be able to face this thing's true nature in the end, instead of just an empty shell with a theatrical streak. I'll accept the outcome, no matter what it is. Alright, I promise, Madam Chen. And thank you. Thank you for your perseverance. I believe it when I see it. Tallulah, your actions and your words. I've been watching. I'm relying on you, Madam Chen. Goddess, I don't know how you manipulated my sister's thoughts, or what sort of dirty deals you have with the Sarkaz. Is the shadow controlling you and the mastermind behind W the same person? Don't bother answering. I need my flames to teach you a lesson. You should not have attached yourself to the Sarkaz. You should not have used the power to disgrace the relationship between my sister and me. Dirty deeds and sinful past are acceptable. The generosity and benevolence of one's country would still be willing to accept you and your repentance. Yet, to go along with the Sarkaz and fall into the castle, both you and the one who raised you should be exiled forevermore, to roam aimlessly in the wastelands, thirsty without any hope of water, hungry without a dream of food, to be eaten alive by maggots as you struggle to live, yet unable to find peace as you die. Are you ready, Tallulah? Wei-Che, if you want to know the truth, stop protecting the seed of evil by your side. She's tearing us apart, twisting the truth and using my memories to mislead you. Cortus, you, Butcher left in the search of light, yet you walk towards darkness. You're not worthy of killing him. If the devils you're talking about are the Sarkaz I know, and if the people you're talking about are like you, if the light you're talking about is slaughter, spreading pain, harm, and deception, whether the darkness you refer to is to salvation, sympathy, and the fight for justice, then I am willing to continue onwards towards the Sarkaz. Has your identity as an infected blinded you? Did you misunderstand their goals because of how the Sarkaz used the infected? Are you not aware that you are the pawn in their hands? They tried to drag my sister into the abyss for this. My flames will burn through your deceit and reveal the truth hidden behind you. Take care, for this will hurt. However, I have no choice but to do it. You should ask for my permission first. I don't wish to do this, Wei-Che. Haven't you already done this before? I've had enough of your hypocrisy. Your hate is blinding you, preventing you from seeing yourself and escaping your upbringing. You're the one who hasn't left that fire still, Tallulah. Loud tile first. Do. I'm almost at the end. 6 more notes. Sorry guys, I need to leave again. What's the next 6? Oh shit, the next one is a medic. It's monster.
Allons-y alors.
Letale è la danza della dama elegante.
私が絹糸をもてあそんであげる。
諸君、この夜を裏切ることなかれ。
今こそ皆さんを
Letale è la danza della dama elegante. Di rosso si tinge il fiore sottostante.
メロディーが書き起こされるまでこの歌は止まらない。
Letale è la danza della dama.
誤解なきを言っとくけど、戦場の匂いは別に好きじゃないから。You'll get what you deserve. I mean, what you ordered. I'll go solo. A large group might provoke hostility from the locals.
早く離れてください。お願いします。
イカれた連中が目の濁った奴らを先導してるみたいだね。通りでいつまで経っても疲れ知らずなわけだ。イカれた連中が目の濁った奴らを先導してるみたいだね。通りでいつまで経っても疲れ知らずなわけだ。
まだまだです。あなたなら素質もありますし、今よりもっとできるはずです。決して現状に満足してはいけませんよ。
It's funny to think that while all this is happening, Lapland is probably just having a fallout with her dad. Right? Now think about what else is happening everywhere else in the world. Right? What's happening in Syracuse? Suzerain just went to school. Lapland hates her dad. What else happened in the other stories? Sui is still a dragon. And then, what else is happening in the world? Sylvash is drinking mushroom soup. Chilling. Still not enough. You won't be able to overcome my flames like this. With neither wisdom nor courage, who would enjoy such a performance? Chen Weijie, how much longer will you swing your sword for the sake of others? Have you ever drawn the sword for yourself? Lord of Fiends, perhaps the courts managed to create an inferior piece of trash. Still not enough, just not enough, you two. Actually, it is enough. If you continue speaking to my mind, then I have to ask you to leave. It's enough. Madame Chen's emotions, the following towards me from the Shi cell. Before, we didn't know each other at all. It's the things that happened here that has bound us together. The fate of the infected that has brought us here. Because we believe that the coming dawn will always be better than today. Huichie is different from you, goddess. Rhodes Island is just a scarecrow for the various political entities. For them, you would kill your own kin while speaking of kindness, waiting for a chance to sow chaos for your own benefit. You don't care about the infected at all. What else do you want to kidnap? Are you still planning to feed those lies to Madame Chen? You used Tallulah to hijack Reunion. You used Chernobyl to seize the Ursus army, dangling a carrot in front of the people of Ursus. Yes, carrot. Who else are you planning to kidnap now? It's easy to see through your lies, since you only ever talk about the results and motivations, without ever saying what steps you take to achieve them. Your promise to Tallulah was exactly the same. You promised Madame Chen and Reunion that you would create a home for the infected. You promised that the infected would rise up after a great battle. But Tallulah would never make such a promise again. Because the first time she made that promise brought so much pain. Amiya. Madame Chen. Amiya. I have my regrets. If only I had met you sooner, so much may have turned out differently. But I've made many mistakes. I think old Madame Chen wouldn't have agreed with me anyways. Not Madam, just call me Chen. Miss Chen. That's fine. It's a bit more formal. Or is it too formal? Sorry to drag you into this sisterly quarrel. I thought our reunion would be a little more dramatic. Or at least a little more conventional. I think no matter how conventional it is, the feelings we have when reuniting after a long time are one and the same. Is crying very cliched? I don't think so. Any normal person would cry. Very eloquent, Cortes. An impressive assault on the emotional front. However, such a skill is better suited to persuade the royal court and senate, to subdue the parliament and those spineless bastards, to incite these blind soldiers and irascible? What in the world is that? Irascible? What does that even mean? Citizens rather than me. Castle fell thrice to great fires. It was rebuilt multiple times, receiving millions of new souls and being reclaimed by the royal court each time. Yet the previous residents have all been reduced to ashes in the wind. In Chernobyl, you once raised a barrier stopping my breath. I let you go, because the noble warrior who sacrificed his life was worthy of your respect. My respect, sorry. Oh, it's easily triggered, is it? Okay. But now, you've caught my whole attention once more. You won't get another chance to escape. Survive this immolation, Cortes. Damn it, Amiya! Over here, quick! I'm not talking to your sister. Now, I wonder what her burning flesh will smell like. Amiya!
Violent flames flash into existence. The searing waves of white fire roar towards Amiya from all directions, completely enveloping her and the very ground that she stands upon. You... Just try it. If you struck now, would you cut both my arms in her? Let her go! Let her go, Tallulah! I'm the one you want dead! Too late. The 3 minutes are up. Enough time has passed. Their thoughts shift over Langman and Chernobog. Their memories cross the northern plains and the lands of Ursus. She's intimately familiar with Chen's thoughts. She has experienced all of Chen's battles up to this point. She has branded Langman, Chernobog, and all of the northern plains upon her body. Black lines surge outwards from the ball of flame, forming into distinct threads that carve through the flames. The white fire fades away. What cut through the flame? Amiya violently gasps for breath. She shuts her eyes. Countless ideas form within Amiya's mind and dissipate just as quickly. White screen meta. Oh shit, it is white. She remembers Frost Nova lamenting through gritted teeth. She sees the Wendigo's corpse standing tall. She hears Alina's irrepressible whispers. She sees Ace and Scout and remembers the elite operators dancing at the party. She recalls Lisa taking gingerbread out of the oven. She thinks of Mimi's handmade badges. She sees the light that shines faintly at Santi's chest as he walks towards the corridor during a power outage, a silly grin on his freckled face. She thinks of her parents. She sees her mother holding onto her shoulder as she tries to grasp her fiddlestick. Her mother's fingers are long and fair, though she is displeased at all the scars and calluses. She sees her father falling over after pushing her out the door. She cannot remember exactly what her father said, only that he had tears in his eyes. Goodbye. Live on, Amiya. Oh? Is Lisa suzerain? Who's Mimi? Who's Santi? Is one of them Papuka and one of them Shermare? No clue. Feels like it's them. She sees Teresa stabbing a sword into her chest. She sees Teresa wishing her good night and turning off the lights. Oh no! These two memories don't go together. She sees Teresa picking out a white dress for her, with a smile brighter than her own. She sees Doctor walking in front of her. She sees Doctor looking back, waiting for her to catch up before continuing onwards. She sees a Sarkaz, a great fire, the very same great fire, a great fire that burns all, yet is unable to eradicate malice, a great fire that itself was born of malice. Inside a tent surrounded by the great fire, the Sarkaz roars aloud. We have been betrayed once more. They have broken the agreement, attacked our camp. They are just normal civilians, not soldiers. They are just normal Sarkaz. Why do you kill my wife? Why must people suffer such injustice? Why do we not have the right to live? We just want to live in peace, a place to call home. Is it just because we are Sarkaz? Amiya's tears evaporate in the scorching flames. Why are you saying Quaylon? Who is Quaylon? This is Quaylon? This is Quaylon. Was Quaylon John in the anime? These are his words. Quaylon was John in the anime. That's cool. Just a shadow. Is it because we are infected? Amiya asked. Are we lower than the vilest beasts, a blight upon this land, simply because we are Sarkaz? The Sarkaz roars pierce through the tongues of flames, through the arts, through the eras. Wait. Is Amiya the daughter of Quaylon? Because I mean, no?
was Amiya daughter of? Because I mean, we see this here. She sees her mother holding onto the chest, but we don't know who her mother is, and we don't know who her father is. He's cooking, but the kitchen's burning. What crimes did they commit? Are they not innocent? Thanks, Kasumu. Do you hate them, Amiya whistles?
Wenfield.
A memory will not answer. Yet this great Sakes does so, as if he knows that this question will inevitably be asked. No, perhaps he is the one who never stopped asking himself. Do they hate us, to massacre our king without rhyme or reason, to renege on our... what is renege? On their promises, to cover up their crimes by committing an even greater crime? Are they toying with us, or is this manipulation? Do they seek benefits, or is this purely abuse? Is this a moment of paranoia, or is it malice buried deep within? Are we the ones they should hate? They should hate themselves. They should hate themselves for reducing the land to this state, for turning us all into villains. The Sakes raises his sword. Black and cerulean engulf the entirety of the longsword. That weight presses heavily on Amiya's shoulder, the longsword that Amiya grips in her hand. Do I hate them? Rage, an endless rage encapsulating all the pain and injustice upon this land. It breaks past the Sakes' bottom line, past Amiya's guard. An enmity that cannot be destroyed even by hate. How can that which raises malice overcome malice? Yet, this fury is different. Even though I don't take revenge, even if I never hold a grudge, I still have the right to rage on forever. The Sakes roars furiously. They should never have done should have never done so if they expected this. The flames tremble beneath his mighty roars. They shrink back, transforming from orange to cerulean in a display of self-mockery. The cerulean flames burn ever brighter. The Sakes draws his longsword, the black blade long and sharp, wisps of blue flame trailing across it. His fury swells forth. If this is the end, come at me. I'll bring the end. To all of you. To all of us. To myself. If this land will not permit myself to lay down my weapon, then I can only continue to fight until the end of time itself. Amiya knows. She knows that after killing all of the Oathbreakers, this great Sakes had committed suicide. Amiya knows that this sword had turned into a little more than ashes, as if it had never existed. Yet the cerulean fury and the history of the Sakes Lord have long become a part of Amiya. As move unsheathing blade, cleave now as cleft. Am I to read in her voice? Is this every one of them saying it? Or is this just a... This is not every one of them saying it, right? Is this just her visioning everyone? I'm giving this a Scottish voice and it will not be serious. As moves as Tearjaw's point, once known be deft. A sword error shadows trace, cast off as cast. A sword of Stratus ran, once stood steadfast. Stand fast, sorry. What's the accent? Guys, I'm reading chapter 9 right after this, okay? You will now test my Scottish accent. I might read it tomorrow. Oh shit, it's not a happy ending. But Amiya has run out of time. No, I can't skip. I can't skip. Oh! Amiya sees Chen's rage. Amiya sees Talula's flames. Amiya understands clearly that they must resolve this matter here. The Sword of Fury will not just be a sword of the past. It must become a sword of the present. Amiya grips the hilt tightly. Why do you guys ask me to watch? She is him! No, I said why do you guys ask me to watch the Amiya PV? Cause like isn't this what it is? No, I guess it's not. It's a different scene. Sword. From spinning to cutting, the embodied power did not increase, but the form has changed. Wait. So Amiya grew a sword. Oh my god. It's genuine. Congratulations, Cortez. You're not a fragment, not an experiment, not an imposter. You're indeed the Lord of Sarkis, the enemy of humanity. No, I'm nothing but an infected. A person. I'm a bit speechless. Amiya, what kind of magic is that? That doesn't matter right now. Maybe, but actually it matters a lot to me. Why are you holding a sword that looks so much like Chi Xiao? Why do you know the sword techniques that I've diligently practiced for over 10 years? She's insulted. Miss Chen, is it that serious? Never mind. Let's leave it for next time. How similar is this sword to Chi Xiao? You can think of it as another Chi Xiao. Alright, Amiya, how much of my sword techniques do you know? All that I've seen, all that I've found within your heart. I know it all. Amiya is dangerous. She just hits install and she wins. What did you find in my heart? Miss Chen, don't worry. I only saw those things that you wish for me to learn. I can distinguish these things. I really didn't look at anything else. Forget it all. Wei Yan would always say that handling Chi Xiao relies more on one's state of mind rather than one mastery of the sword. I always thought he was bullshitting, but I have to admit I'm unlikely to ever reach his level of swordsmanship. So you can just ignore him while he's waxing lyrically about cooperation and principles. But when it comes to the sword, you must listen to us both. Got it? 2 swords? You actually had the gall to choose such an evil weapon like Chi Xiao. Since when have weapons become evil or not? What kind of weapon could be more evil than you? Listen to Amiya. If your resentment and fury are one and the same, then so too are our swords. Let's go, Amiya. Take her down. Dead or alive. Can we really? Don't act like we have a choice. You've gained so much confidence from such a weapon. I've been through this tomfoolery once already today, and I don't fancy an encore. Let's test your sword quarters. I'll see your skills for myself. Too slow, Chi Xiao. Unsheath. Woo! Dr. Kelso was right. Chi Xiao has a sword that can cut through hearts. The formless flames that endlessly devour their surroundings dissipate into nothingness but the flashes of cerulean, black and red. Owen, how could this? Ever since I revived through my sheer hate, this body has not taken a single scratch. We only managed to cut her finger. Her eyes are too tremendously powerful. Don't underestimate that little scratch. Every little wound and cut we give her will build up and accumulate. We'll wear her down eventually. That's really sad. Who do you think you are, talking like that while wearing that face? The LGD really raised a kind-hearted girl. You seem very happy carving up your sister's body with an outsider Wei. You dare call me that? Kill me if you wish, Wei. I can never return. I hate all this. I hate you. I hate this land that raised you. It made you like this. Kill me. Release me from all this. Otherwise, I will kill you. At least, Wei Jie, don't make me kill you. I don't want to. I can't. Even if it's your fault I'm like this. That time 20 years ago, you didn't come with me. You backed out. You ran away, Wei Jie. I became like this. Something that even I hate you. All because of you. It's all because of you. Because you went back on your promise. That night under that torrential rain. Why did you willingly stay by that evil dragon's side? He killed my father, caused our mother's death. He split us apart. And now you're doing his bidding. It's lying. Think about it, Miss Chen. What was it actually like that night? The sky was clear. I will never forget. That night, there was no moonlight, no stars. But it was daytime when you dragged me out. It was during the day. That means... No, Tallulah,
Kashi's original arts didn't begin taking effect after his death. He had already been using his arts on you from that moment. Just think, how many of your thoughts has he twisted? How many memories has he warped? Even if he hadn't tampered with a memory, he was still exploiting those fuzzy corners of your mind. Tallulah, if you are still Tallulah, even if you wanted to start a war, even if you ended sacrificing many people, would you have let them all die in vain just for yourself? If there had been sacrifices, wouldn't you have let yourself be first? Would you have let the Yetis Frost Nova die helplessly? Would you have used the thing Patriot was protecting to destroy him? You who greatly respected him. Would you have allowed countless Ursus and Infected to die for that? Enough! You cannot shake my resolve. Your actions are completely the same, down to the very rhythms. Disgusting. Those two swords are still unable to best me. You will eventually run out of stamina, yet my flames are endless. Your swords are an extension of your bodies, whereas I embody power. You will fall to your fatigue, and I will claim your lies. Tallulah, open your eyes and see. Do you truly wish for such an ending, such a tragedy? Is it really what you really want? Enough! It's pointless to hide in your shell. Face me. Amiya raises her head. She speaks as if describing a simple fact. Chen looks at Amiya. The girl next to her is unrecognizable from the Amiya of 10 minutes ago. Her unusual tone is surprising. It feels as though a third of it is coming from Amiya herself, another third from subtly imitating her, and the last third, Chen does not know either. The Draco pinches her lips together. After much hesitation, she opens her mouth once again. What sights do you see this time? Whose last words did you hear? Tortoise, only those who face imminent death like to spout such platitudes. The events of the past cannot harm me. At the same time, she taps the hilt of her sword, lightly pulling apart the shaking air ahead of her and sending the scorching heat towards the two infected. Chen roars. Just before she moves, it occurs to her that it may be better for Amiya to deal with this. Qixia, fleeting night. She turns to look at Chen, a smile on her face. It's something like this, right? Blue, black, probably cerulean. It looks good. Compared to this, Qixia is a lot bloodier. At this moment, Chen considers that perhaps this battle should have gone just like this. The oxygen supply devices have all been destroyed during the battle. To fight a fire dragon while carrying an oxygen supply is nothing short of suicidal. With a huff, Chen discards her extraneous equipment and laments the fact that she was far too hasty with her preparations. Amiya, there's not much time left. She's planning to burn off all the oxygen here. The rabbit beside her is also a veteran of many battles. This reminder should have been unnecessary, but it's enough to divert her attention. There's only one reason to do so. Chen wants to draw her attention. Chen breathes in deeply. She's struggling to keep calm. Refusing to be bound by a scabbard, the temporarily restrained Qixia trembles violently, as if eagerly awaiting its release, to the point of madness, though it may be because her own hand is shaking. After all these years, only now does Chen feel the tenacity of Qixia. She fears that she will lose her grip on the sword, yet she is unable to stop herself from rejoicing together with it. Chen comes to a realization. Qixia possesses no will of its own. Its will is the will of the wielder. It wasn't until she was unable to draw Qixia before. She just hasn't reached the point where she needed to use it. But now, as she faces a veritable war of flames and the villain in front of her, the person she longed for, that friend, sister, criminal, along with a sense of total despair, it all weighs down heavily on her. That trembling gradually stops. It's time, Chen feels. Qixia has been waiting for far too long. And she has as well. Miss Chen, please wait. We may be able to hurt her. But even if we have the power to do so, killing her is meaningless. Amiya doesn't feel as if she's the one speaking. She feels like a sharp blade bent from injustice and tragedy. Even so, Amiya feels that this blade will return to its original shape, as sharp as ever. She feels a little like Chen. That's not a bad thing. She cannot actually be Chen after all. Amiya gazes at Tallulah. Miss Chen, did you arrest the suspects just so that you can flog and humiliate them, to take away their lives? Yet her nameless anger is nothing like Chen. She feels betrayal, manipulation, isolation. She's experiencing a story that has yet to reach its end. A gloomy future that which still exists. That is just an outcome, I believe. Besides, we don't possess that authority. I know you say that you're just washing away her suspicions. That just washing away her suspicions is too easy. No, Madam Chen. Miss Chen, that's not right. Whether or not her suspicions can be washed away must wait until this matter is resolved. Chen bites down hard on her lip, drawing blood. Why does she feel joy at blood kin harming each other? She cannot answer. She stops herself from raising Qixia. She sighs. Exactly. That's just an outcome. I want them to be judged for their crimes. Death can come after they are sentenced. Where does your confidence stem from? It's not confidence, monster. It's called responsibility. Chen holds up her head. It's our duty. On the other hand, Casche, you possess nothing. Your body is borrowed. Your decisions are laid bare. Your frames falter before Qixia. You chose this place as your battlefield, relying on your weapons and disguise, saying the core city is proof of your arrogance and folly. You've driven yourself into a corner. You cannot escape. I want to answer to a message real quick. Give me a while. But I'm on the last note already, so it's almost coming to an end. Watch me get medic chip.
Letale è la danza della dama elegante. Di rosso si tinge il fiore sottostante.
あなたたちが消えたら迷子になった夢をもらっていくわ。
Perché tanta fretta?
早く離れてください。お願いします。こういう時のザクロちゃんの艶はたまらないよね。
So long as you're here, have some hot soup before you go.
夏虫不可语冰，可你们又怎么讲得通呢？
Follow me.
Teki no mibun ni wa kyoumi ga arimasen no.
みんなが僕らを見てるよ。
We have saved some lives. C'est déjà ça.
Answered my text messages. Let's go. Where do I get the code if I want Uncle to do pulls for me? Code? Code? Huh? What does he mean? Did someone ask him? What code is he referring to? Oh my god, wait, I still have 5 notes. Wow, these have been long. It's not gonna be long. I mean, sorry, it's not gonna get any shorter, I assume. My friend sent me something.
Lord of Fiends, you have done well. Yet I remain troubled by that baseless confidence you and that young dragon continue to show. Are you finally giving up the guys? Who am I talking to now? Is it the changed Tallulah or young Cassie? Denouncing my actions, insulting my person, continuously dragging forth memories from deep within my mind. Did you think that you could subdue me like this, force me to surrender? Or did you think that I would be suppressed by your dragon-slaying sword of yin and the filthy arts of the Sarkaz? Free for your arts to do with this body as you wish, to regain some semblance of purity. That is the extent of your oratory skills. Why do you stand against me? Your conceit only feeds your arrogance. It only means that you have much further to fall. However young you may be, you are still the Lord of Fiends in the end, attempting to persuade me, convincing my inner heart, telling me that there is a foreign being trying to take over this body, and that I should struggle free. Frankly, aren't you unsure as well? If memories and emotions can be falsified, does Cassie truly exist? What does it mean if Cassie doesn't actually exist? This has nothing to do with you, Cassie. We want to defeat you not because of what you have experienced, but because of what you have done. We cannot allow you to continue harming others. No matter what reasons you may have, it's just as Madam Chen said. We don't care. Regardless if you are Cassie or Tallulah. Get the hell out of my sister's body. I wanted to say that, but it seems that it's just an excuse for you. If you do have an excuse, save it for the judge. Amiya, get ready. Let's go. Have you been misled by the power I'm displaying right now? Let me repeat myself. Everyone in this city who could kill me is now dead. Besides Patriot, no one in the Chernobyl core city could have done it. They're using the same chance that appears within... This is the same chance that appeared within the... Chongyue... No, not Chongyue's event. Link's event. Link's event's boss music BGM. No, when it happens again, I'll tell you which Chan. It's exactly the same. It's when the big three appeared. I didn't know. They used the same sound clip for it. Let me repeat myself. Everyone in this core city who could kill me is now dead. Besides Patriot, no one in the Chernobyl core city could have done it. Frost Nova, the frosty nightmare of the tundra, died at Langmen, just as I planned. Even if you use these two swords, you don't hold a candle to them. I've given you the wrong impression. If this body was not willing, I would not be able to accomplish anything. But now, what exactly is this body of mine restraining? I do not understand. I shall liberate it, just as I once liberated all destruction. The Draco reaches for the longsword. Her fingers brush across the blade's edge and leaving a trail of blood painted across it. She laughs. Chen tries to speak, yet her body refuses. Something is flowing around her neck. Amiya gestures towards her, an image appearing within her mind. Chen realizes that they are indeed caught within Tallulah's arts. Should Chen open her mouth to speak, the heat around her mouth would rapidly increase, boring into her esophagus and incinerating her from within. Amiya turns to glare at Tallulah, but it's too late. The arts have already taken effect. The Draco's voice reverberates within the roiling heat, but Amiya and Chen are forced to remain silent. Chen feels as if her lungs are riddled with holes, her breath labored and tortured. The Draco's art seems to deliberately differentiate between volitional expressions and involuntary movements. It seems to Chen, then, even Tallulah cannot force her arts to work on all concepts. That's why Tallulah chose their mouths. The Red Dragon simply wishes for the two to stay silent. Chen grits her teeth. The temperature is still rising. As time passes, it will inevitably reach its climax, and the two will die. After all, they cannot cut apart the blistering air that surrounds their bodies. Countless lives vanish before me, and I grieve for them. Yet I can only continue moving forward, because I know the glorious nation I serve demands fresh blood. It wishes for death. It calls for humility. It disappeared, then emerged once more. It disintegrated, then was rebuilt. It just died a sudden death, then was resurrected. I journeyed across the plains of salt and the bleeding mountains valleys, and not once was I harmed. For his sword, his territory, his subjects, they grant me protection. To think that you could use the sword techniques of Chixia through your fingers alone. Do you not even need to wield the actual sword anymore? You're getting old, you could. So old you've forgotten what it is that you should be doing before you even think of stopping me. Your arts may be outstanding, but your multitude of worries cause you to make mistakes. Why do you stand against me? Are you thinking of giving up your life to delay me? Why? Don't you do anything you'll regret? Are you lacking in things you'll regret doing, Wei Yanbu? Would you like for Chen Weixie to commit sororicide? What the frick is sororicide?
Is this like suicide but next level?
For Kashi to do as he wants.
Oh, it's murder of own sister. Oh.
Our time is over, Wei Yanbu. You're saying that they should not repeat our mistakes. I have never thought otherwise. You raised her, fortified the city, watched as people lived and died. She's already gone. Why do you force more onto her? You think a group of infected and a young officer can do it? I think things will only get worse if you go. Koju, have I ever hesitated to kill? Lots of times. How long do you plan on getting in my way? Until I'm cold in the ground. Or until the core city stops. Whether the Shadow Guard stops it, or Ursus, Huichir, or the infected. But before this stops, you're not taking a step forward. Lin Koju, do not challenge me. Try me, Wei Yanbu. If you want me to let you die like Master Edwin did, you'd better send me off first. They're everywhere. Hold the line. Forward. Forward. Push them out. Chase them out. Feline, how much longer can you hold on? Either we win and the battle ends, or I die. I won't let them capture Amiya or interfere with the fight. Even if Tanura dies, these people will not go away. How much more times does your squad need to maneuver? Are you talking about all the guerrilla and the infected Patriot brought? Yes. At least another hour. Then we'll live for another hour. I'll go with you. Move. Great. That's great, Feline. Guerrillas. No, warriors of Burjukisti. The oppressed. Onwards. March onwards. March onwards. Who do you think you are? The two sides of this battle. You think that they are the infected and non-infected. You think that it is justice and injustice. Wrong. That's all wrong. This is the reason you cannot defeat me. One side is simply doing as they wish for their own goals, acting on emotion alone. Weak-willed fools who do not even understand the meaning of war. Whereas the other side is those suffering in Ursus, the people who live in pain under the discrimination of others. You don't care. You don't have the right to care. How could you possibly fathom the love we have towards our land? I love them. Those warriors who fight for this country. Those passionate people who willingly spill their own blood upon the battlefield, no matter who they see as an enemy. I love them all. They entrust their lives to their faith. It's fine even if they go against Ursus in a moment of prejudice and short-sightedness. Because this land will forever love them. Those dignitaries whose brains are full of shit, who mock the sacrifices and victims among the common folk. I love them too. My love towards them will not falter just because of their actions, because love is alike. It is equal. It is normal. Those uninfected who fight for the infected. Those infected who refuse to give up. I love them all. The way they pursue life is thousands of times better than the trash who waste their lives away meaninglessly. But I love all the people of Ursus, whether strong or weak, benevolent or tyrannical, altruistic or greedy. To Ursus, all lives are equal. We are the grains of sand in Ursus. Some people deserve a better life from birth, but they cannot and will not choose so. Because fate is blind. They must undergo these unreasonable hardships so that they may grow stronger and mature. Some people must be punished, but they cannot, for their lives are still important. They will push forward the great river of time, where things will move and plans implemented, until the time when they are drowned and greatness is newly cast. I love them all. Not because of origin, not because of deeds, not because of identity, not because of personality. I love everyone on this land.
It has been so for thousands of years. The deathless black snake. The deathless black snake. Amiya, oh Amiya, do you know why you're so short-sighted? Why you're so weak? Because you only stand in your own two shoes. Do you know how narrow your vision is? How much misfortune have you ever seen? You've only seen some unremarkable scenes through the eyes of the Lord of Fiends, yet you present to act as if you have personally experienced it. I've experienced far more tragedy than you ever have. You are constrained by your identity as an orphan infected, whereas I am the observer of the entirety of Ursus. I live to save the vast land and crying people you cannot see. What about you? You are but fools, blind and deaf, despairing over the littlest of things, proclaiming yourselves saviors. Could you ever imagine what has taken place across this world? You cannot. The language, history, and memories you see are all just short excerpts of self-glorification. You cannot see the scars carved onto the living by fate itself. Scars can kill. The scars of millions of my Ursus kin are etched onto my body. Chen Huixie, you are my sister in blood and flesh. You stand here against me and view Ursus as your enemy, all because you think it is invading your homeland. If you cannot defeat your own sister, do you believe for a second that you will prevail against the entirety of Ursus? What's more, whether or not Ursus will be dragged into this war, whatever the result of the war may be, matters not to me. All I want is for this land to free itself from the impasse. Impasse? Impasse? What is that word? Impasse and dissonance it finds itself in. After this war ends, there will inevitably be a winner and a loser, whether it is the military government or a new emperor. The previous Ursus emperor was like the incarnation of the soul of Ursus. He did not lose himself in pleasure and maintained a healthy distance from power despite his lofty ambitions. He could not be called the embodiment of lust and was as far from a tyrant as could be. However, he brought about wars, for Ursus needs wars. Ursus needs wars for his people to grow. He was exceptional. He was worthy of being called an emperor of Ursus. As for you, infected, why don't you bow down in front of them and wag your tails desperately like the beast you are? You may receive their forgiveness that way. You wish to be accepted by everyone. Of course you can. Just accept the fodder they gave you, abandon the language of people and become slaves. Hand over a quarter of your own for them to squander and slaughter. They will see you as harmless livestock, a pack that looks disgustingly like a person, yet is interesting enough to keep around, an accessory that they may grant meager protection to console their miserable pride. You will struggle and die, yet there will always be countless new lives ready to take your place. Your kin will be reduced to such then and forever, because those fools can only feel forgiveness and satisfaction through such a method. The great systems of power are always established for the sake of you and them, the slave and the master. No one else will treat you fairly as Ursus and I. We know how despicable Ursus may be, yet we have no choice but to let you live in their shadow. If you think that it's evil, then so be it, because this evil perpetuated a mentality of pathetic salvation that spanned nations, that caused life to be so. Until today, I will change everything. I gave them direction. The exceptional once ruler of this nation brought greatness to them, yet even he could not escape the grasp of time. In the end, he could not bring salvation to the infected. In war, their irrational parts are sated. They are non-intelligent. Can I just say, how does a normal person string these amounts of statements together? What normal human being talks like that? How does he talk in such a chunibyo matter? No, even Kelsit feels normal. Okay? Kelsit's talking is long, but does not feel abnormal. Like, I can think of her as someone who's trying to explain to me something for a very long time. But, what is this? Who talks like that? Their non-intelligent parts are perfused. Their mediocre parts are become extraordinary. Their indifferent thoughts become fanatic. Those people gain a sort of nobility. To tame and use us is an act of foolishness rather than wisdom. We do not need their allegiance, nor do we want to rule over them. I will let them restore their lost dignity. In the future of Ursus, the same holds true for the infected. I will bring about exaltation and equality for the infected and the non-infected, for Ursus and other nations. Inevitably, a winner will emerge between the borderland armies and the state council. I fan the flames of this war so that they may decide immediately. As time passes, life is eroded and passion is ousted. When Ursus becomes incapable of setting off the slightest spark, its land and its people will rot and become lost in the annals of history.
I will not let that happen. I had intentionally let reunion fall here to be regathered in my hand and crumble once again, just so that there is a starting point to all this. Yet you deny all of this. You deny everything that I would do for Ursus. How can your short-sightedness see the events a century henceforth? How can you even begin to imagine the infected and the non-infected united in their struggle? Why would you disrupt the peace and glory that will follow 1,000 years simply for the sake of a little suffering today? In the end, you are too immature. You've never experienced despair at the brink of destruction. The infected may struggle, but they still live on. In contrast, Ursus has nearly fallen to ruin in a single night on multiple occasions. Have you ever listened to the cavalry of Kargan galloping across this land? At some point, I cannot take this seriously. The sound of weapons clashing so thunderously they can level mountains and shift rivers. Have you ever heard the shrill cries of the Keshiks of Knights Mora as they run their what is that word? Scimitars across their skulls. Have you ever experienced the ear-splitting sound of thousands of warriors of rust firing simultaneously, reducing the high and mighty ghosts to little more than ashes amongst the blood and mud? You are clueless. Clueless? But I don't blame you for that. If you really wish to put your foolish thoughts into action and prevent the revival of Ursus, the unification... I cannot take this seriously. You know what my brain is imagining? You put Tallular's sprite, you do a drawing, okay? You put Tallular's sprite, and then you draw two stickmen. And then you just write Chen's name on top of stickman number 1, you write Amiya on top of the name of stickman number 2. And then after you draw like mini swords on their hands. As they just stand there and listen to this blabbermouth. The reunification of Ursus under the same banner of faith, the revitalization of Ursus land. Then try and stop me. Try and stop this incarnation of Ursus. Come. I survived! Oh my god, guys, I defeated Cache. I defeated Cache. Fucking word no jutsu, don't stop me. Wait, let me ask my friend something. Hi, Torula? No. Lazy. Mate, if I could end my stream earlier, I would. So that I can sleep earlier today. I talk about sleeping earlier, but yet at the same time, I'm currently thinking about whether I would want to munch on some food. No, I'll just sleep early. I'll definitely be sleeping early. My bed calls for me. It's been long. Hold on. Tiny while, guys. I'm being a muncher. I eat dinner before midnight. Yeah, apparently. Did I have my dinner today? Let me think. No, I did not. I did not have my dinner today. I just bought some dinner. Okay. Seriously though, has anyone drawn fan art of the previous scene? I need to see it. I need to see like stone-faced Amiya and stone-faced Chen just in a ring of fire, and like just a big mouth Tallulah. That's just all that felt. Well done. You've done well. What is this? The dragon slaying sword couldn't cut me. The sword of the Lord of Fiends couldn't pierce me. So why is my arts, my control, fading away? The flames gradually die down, even though the heat remains harsh enough to kill. It's far less brutal than several minutes ago. Chen's bloodstained hands don't stop trembling. She's barely blinking. Do you feel joy? Is it a good feeling? You're so close to victory, so why are your expressions so heavy? Victory is close at hand, is it not? Hearts have been dispelled. We can talk again. Don't be rash, Amiya. We're also... Are you trying to banish me from this body? Feel free. Who the hell are you mocking? Oh Lord of Fiends, why do you not speak? Come and chase me out of a body. You can do it, no? What difference is there between judging her and judging me? Are these crimes not all my fault? Lord of Fiends, answer me. You're not wrong, Casche. If she was completely unwilling, you wouldn't have been able to do these things. What? Alright. Sorry, I'm back. Okay, some messages. Is this a kink? Are you planning on harming Miss Tallulah's body? What are you doing? Put that sword down. Have you ever seen someone cut his throat in front of you, sister? Not even a Draco's body can withstand the sharpness of this sword. I cannot do what she does not wish to do. So can Tallulah continue to live? Don't even think about it! The despair within her heart, the unescapable shame, are they strong enough, powerful enough that she would want to end it all? Casche, everything you've done to Tallulah is unforgivable. Regardless if you're just a shadow, an obstacle to her awakening, or another side of her, no matter how many wrongs Tallulah has committed, you're definitely not in the right. I am merely educating her. My failure stems from my enduring persistence. When you encounter a person without persistence, you will come to realize how much is contained within the word suffering. Just like how those Ursa's warriors are unfortunate enough to become sacrifices, are relegated to nothing more than the solid road beneath her feet. These poor pitiful infected that should have exerted their value, they're all wasted now. Even I myself am just a part of the road that she steps on. If I had succeeded in killing you, sister, it'd be a lot more simpler. You could say that we are the Black Snake. You could also say that I am Tallulah. Chen Huiqie, oh Huiqie, Tallulah and I are just one of the many types of father-daughter pairs. Perhaps Wei Yanwu is similar to me. You have the nerve to say that, after sacrificing your own daughter. He's nothing like you. No, you mustn't. Too late, Lord of Fiends. I'll not let you reveal my secrets. Casche, you're planning to kill Miss Chen so that you can kill off Tallulah once and for all. And now, you can't do it anymore. We've aroused her memories and caused them to echo within her mind for long enough. She can no longer bear it. Miss Tallulah, please remember. Please recall who you are. No matter what kind of sacrifice it may be, if it was you, you would sacrifice yourself first for the sake of others, right? Think about Frost Nova, about Faust. Think about all the warriors who believe in you. Think about yourself. Are you really going to let us take your life like this? You could never accept your death for having a body manipulated like this. Even if you were to feel remorse, even if you felt sinful, you should do as so yourself. And not as the carrier of a curse, the victim of an ancient evil. Even if you want to die, you should die as Tallulah. Die as the Tallulah who wanted to change Snowfields. The Tallulah who wished to change the fate of the infected. Miss Tallulah, I know.
I know that you weren't seeking achievement for no glory when you began fighting for the infected. It's fine even if you failed. You did so because you believed it was the correct thing to do. That's why, no matter what kind of people we are facing, no matter what world we face, we will always strive to move forward. Never stopping until we can finally rest. Aren't you that kind of person? Aren't the people you know all like that? Tallulah, are you content being a puppet of this state? Will you let it end like this? Is this really the Tallulah I know? Are you really worthy of being called the leader of the infected? I'm not worthy. Could it be Miss Tallulah? This is definitely not the first time the white-haired Draco attempted to resist her father, the leader of the infected. I have never been. He has only taught her about his schemes. Those schemes were in fact statements of intent. Though she knew all about it, she was never able to stop herself. Even before the hatred she has for those things she cannot accept, she first and foremost hates herself. I failed. I've fallen into your trap. What's worse is that it was all my own doing. Yet even so, you may not mock my kin. What right do you have to mock those kin of mine who refuse to concede to the bitter end? The difference between you and me is that your love is just sacrifice. Mr. Brujakirsti, Yelena, little Anno, little Sasha, the quiet Lyudmila, the kind Alex, Alina. What right have I to mock them? What right have I to mock my infected kin who are struggling to survive? Enough. You can stop here. Sorry, this is Tallulah. I'm no longer you, Cashe. I'm different from you. I'm not another black snake. I might be a Cashe, but I'm definitely not another black snake. Your curse must end here today. My hatred has killed far too many. Don't even think about using hatred to incite me any further. Cashe, the hatred and history you've carried with you for countless years, it will all end with me. You may be the seed, the vines, the towering tree. It doesn't matter, Cashe. I am fire. I taught you all of this. No, Cashe. This world, there's no fuel. Those people chasing after the sunlight. You will never understand the things they taught me. The people who could direct my power are already there. Even if you make me lose them, you can never control my emotions ever again. My fire will burn through you and me alike. This fire, raging from the pride of my kin, from all those who are enslaved, will burn you and your branches to a crisp. You dare oppose me? How could you? Why would I ever let you escape from my fangs? Are you angry not because your plans have failed, but because you're not able to control her anymore? Control? She is me. I am her. Of course, Cashe. How could the doctor of the Draco be as dark as a worm like you? Miss Chen, you mustn't let the Fidian operators hear that. I once had a snake boss who was incapable of telling a lie. Never mind. Cashe, there's only one reason you failed. You're not worthy. You're not worthy of possessing my sister's body. You're not worthy of starting a war. In fact, you're not worthy of the experience you've talked about so much. So get the hell out of Tallulah's body right now. Before I leave this body, do you really think that you can stop the core city? No. As long as I end this life here, everything will continue moving forward. How can you possibly stop Ursus? Could it be she's not in your... You're still tracing my emotions. Mongrel, Lord of Fiends. Even if it's the truth, you don't have the right to speak it. You're not wrong, however. There will always be another Chenobot and another conscious puppet. There will definitely be another Tallulah. I admit defeat. Go ahead and celebrate your victory to your heart's content. It doesn't matter. Nothing matters anymore. Remember this, Tallulah. I will be there, even at the edge of the world. The white-haired Draco crumples to the floor. Is it over? Don't move. We cannot be sure if this is just another trick of that old snake. I don't know if Tallulah really managed to purge him from her mind, or if she's really feeling regret over her actions. Besides, it's not over. We still have to stop this city. Who's this? You better give me that thing if you want to stop this city, bunny. Is it W? W? Where did you come from? The key. Hurry, before it's too late. Raw date me if this giant hunk of scrap doesn't stop soon. I cannot trust an enemy who kills my road silent friends. How can I make you trust me then? How about this? Just read my heart. Normally I blow the hell out of everyone who tried, but I'm willing to make an exception here. Besides, it doesn't matter if you don't trust me, Rabbit. I don't trust you either, but I don't think Teresa's successor would make a stupid mistake at a time like this. Just hand it over.
You can kill me after the city stops moving. Not that I just stand there and let you do it, but I'll give you a shot. There's a special limited time offer. I don't go around giving out kill me passes just to anyone. I can't trust a murderer either. Then you probably don't trust yourself. True enough. W, tell me one more thing I can trust. Amiya, for this land to fall into peaceful slumber. Amiya, to me, dreams are something far out of reach. It's so tiring dealing with so many matters each and every day. However, I do have a dream like that. This dream makes me think that no matter how much effort I put in here, it's all worth it. If your mom and dad were by your side when you sleep at night, would you be a lot happier? Is this Teresa? Yes. I know we may have conflict. You might still throw tantrums over knocking over furniture or being picky over dinner. Don't give Kelsey a hard time. She doesn't mean it. I know, child. No matter what, we always feel safer when our parents are by our side. They are like a lamp shining bright in the darkness. They'll chase away the monsters hidden in dark corners, the drooling bees prowling outside the windows. What's this? Do you miss them more? It's fine. It's fine, Amiya. I'm here. It will all be okay, Amiya. Your mom and dad must have thought so. No matter how many worries fill their minds, parents always think of more when looking at their children. Sometimes, it's the only reason for us to continue living, because life continues after we die. For no reason other than the others live on. That is the reason that helps us move forward. I do not wish for children to lose their parents, nor for parents to grieve over their children. In this world of ours, people always have their lives taken. Inevitably, something will take away the people we love, the people that give us strength to move forward. Sometimes, these things even happen between parent and child. Just because of a few words, a few thoughts, their relationship fills with hate. The blood that flows from our wounds cannot irrigate the fields. The pain that builds up year after year will never bear fruit. Amiya, we are weak. Even if our tears fall into the earth, seeds will not sprout there. That's why I have a very distant dream. I wish for the people of this world to never again cry tears of separation and loss. I don't want our night skies to be filled with broken hearts and emptiness. Perhaps one day, we'll be able to let everyone on this vast land fall into peaceful slumber. Yes, everyone, including us. Even if that future will never come again, even if this world should sink into darkness, Amiya, we live not just for a singular answer. Right now, Rhode Island is still trundling along its path. Everything is running as usual, even if we never reach our destination. Good night and sweet dreams. So it's Teresa speaking, I guess? What's the point of this though? I guess it's the influence that Amiya have. You know, wish for a world where people never cry tears of separation and loss. That's just pretty much how Amiya is as a person. No, Bunny. No. Amiya. Let me do something for the speaker. Just this once. Let me help the ones who aren't dead yet. Just this once. The black long sword in Amiya's hand turns to dust that scatters in the wind. I know, W. I'll trust you just this once, so that this land may fall into peaceful slumber. I think both this and the Calcit CG are like Haimao's wet dream. It's up to you, W. The quarters girl pushes a box into Dosaka's hands. Thank you. Oh man, I know your last wish. I'll stop this goddamn city right now. Where do you input commands? This key. This key is... Warning. Insufficient clearance. This key can only be used for startup. What the hell does it mean, insufficient clearance? What did you say? Listen to me. This thing might be a key, but it's useless. It doesn't have enough clearance. If even the Major doesn't have clearance, who the hell can stop this machine? So from start to end, everyone was deceived. But the core of a nomadic city must have an emergency break key. Unless the key has been already burned away. No, that can't be right. Misha. No. Not so.
The key is with me. What? Dragon Lady. So are you gonna give it to me or not? If you're really gonna see that evil scheme of yours through. Got it. The real you. You're pretty straightforward. I might even like you. Clip tongues, I guess. Just press it onto the control panel. You know what to do. I know the command. Hold on tight, Amiya. I don't know how hard this breaks goes. Let's see. What was it? To feed the people. That's it. Where did you get that key from? It was hanging on the wall in the break control room. Anyone can use it as long as you know the command. It's just nobody thought of it. No one thought of such a ludicrous development and cruel deception. To divert the guerrillas, to fool the LGD. These keys were just a lie to trick them. I made use of their unfamiliarity with the larger nomadic cities. I exploited the trust Scout Shatter and Patriot had for me, even though that was the last time that they trusted me. To feed the people. The great mass of iron rumbles in protest, slowing its steps towards total destruction. Finally, the Chernobyl core city stops outside the range of Langman's guns. That wasn't as rough as I thought it would be. Good thing we stopped it in time. Dragon Lady, I can't believe you didn't destroy the key. You're playing dumb? She didn't want to. Kashi must have tried every possibly attempting her into destroying that key, but he couldn't. Because there must have been a little bit of conscience that he couldn't shake or erase with his arts. Or maybe she never considered it. Even if she thought to destroy everyone in a fit of rage, I don't think she would have ever gone through with it. At the very least, she wanted the infected to be able to go on living. Stand up. Come on, you've disappointed everyone enough already. Stand up, Tallulah. Stand up, Tallulah. What is this? Didn't you say it yourself? That you understood best whether you were being genuine or not? Whether your words were coming from your heart or if you're just borrowing someone else's mouth? You said this corrupt world was your enemy. Do you understand what that means, Tallulah? You should know better than me. For the infected, to break down the high wall that separates the infected and non-infected, to put an end to the ugly murders and wicked slavery. You who have fought alongside the infected for so many years would have to know better than me. You know we can't win against the world. You don't have a ghost of chance. They will oppress you, slander you, drown you, and abandon you, deceive you. As long as you dare to stand up, they will drag you into the filthiest places and use the foulest methods to deal with you. You will be knocked down even if you make a single mistake. Yet your lies, yet your enemies are endless. You choose to move forward, to oppose them, to devote your life, but your enemies are immortal. There's only one possible ending. You'll be knocked down. You'll be destroyed, even if you took a single misstep. A single misstep would become the excuse for them to hurt you, a perfectly justifiable one. They would pounce on you like beasts on the scent of blood, tearing at your flesh, gripping at your tongues and eyes as they howl insults at your dignity. But no one is perfect. You'll be knocked down. You will fall to the ground. Even so, you cannot. You understand better than me that you cannot fall, Tallulah. Even if they are all staring at you, even if they are all aiming at your weak points, even if they are planning to tear away your facade, even if they want to drag you out to laugh and mock you, to insult you and call you an over-ambitious, immature fool, you cannot fall. We've grown completely unrecognizable to each other in the time we've spent living in different cities. The past will not return. We both have our own undertakings. Right now, mine is still incomplete. So is yours. The road is still long. Because we still have things we need to do. It will be so until the day we are done. You should understand better than me. Tallulah, your road is just as long. Wow, that was cool. Fine. The officer stops speaking because the warrior is moving. Slowly she stands up. When did your claws get so sharp? Alina should have been here to see this. You're finally willing to talk. Before that, I need to arrest you. Who will be judging me? For now, no one, Ursus and Langman, do not have the authority to judge you. I am not yet so pitiful that I would need my sister's protection as I struggle in shame. That's not it, Tallulah. Right now, there isn't a place in the world just and capable enough to judge you. There isn't even a place capable of judging the affected. Is that your ideal? To build a place just good enough to judge everyone, no matter who they are, where they are from, or whether or not they are infected. That's not ideal. That's my job. Long time no see. 好久不见，姐妹。I do not know if she's a 大姐 or a 小妹, so I do not know if I said sister correctly. Looks like I saved you. Tallulah is older, also is 大姐. Oh. I won't give up without a fight, even now. I don't dare to die yet. You can make amends. Nothing I can do will make up for it. In the curse of a single winter, I've destroyed countless people. I'm in no position to make amends. It's just, I can't die yet. I can't do that. It's all over if I die. If I die, that means they've won. That means the names that I only remember, that only I remember, will die along with me. You will continue living. Perhaps I don't deserve to. However, I don't deserve to die here either. I don't deserve such an easy death. The world will never again be as it was. What's happened has happened. What hasn't happened yet will continue to happen. The falling rain will wet the earth, but the dead will not return. I will continue living. I'll live until I have the right to die for them. When we were young, we once played a game. Face 3 points, chest 5 points, waist 2 points. I don't know why Wei Yan taught us that game. I think it's useful though. It's because I was bullied by the other kids in school. You were protecting Beatrix, so you got beaten up badly. You weren't the one who did it. I can subdue you in 2 rules now. Just try it. You've become very competitive. Put the sword down. You look silly holding it. Let's all do that then. By the way, are you using that cheese to fulfill your dream of being an adventurer? Good food, great wine, and amazing scenery. Pretty women. What does this say about Chen? Pretty women, good manners, and great company. Isn't it like those weird novels that you used to read? Hey, shut up! Don't tell me you're still into those. I'll beat you so bad you won't be able to spell anymore. Anyways, thank you. Thank her, not me. You should be thanking that brave little rabbit and all the infected who fought alongside her. She was the one who braved your fire and flames to get all the way here. Amiya is the one who really saved you. Before that, let's settle things between us. There are barely any left. No, Tallulah, the future stretches far ahead. It's okay, little bunny. Everybody has a past that needs to be shattered. Miss W, I have to ask, why do you know the break command for the core city? A girl has her ways, yeah? I'm gonna pass on answering that one. You'd probably kill me. But since you trusted me just now, maybe I can make an exception, if you promise not to get mad. You're talking about Misha. No, it was Alex, Skull Shatterer, yeah? His father told him about it before he died. He wasn't a dumb man. He knew pretty much what Reunion was planning to do. But he couldn't do anything about it. Just like how he couldn't stop Ursus from killing his friends, and how he couldn't keep his hits alive. At the time, none of us got it. I really only figured it out just now. That liar Cashier really had us all fooled. Me, Old Man Patriot, Frost Nova, Faust, Mephisto, Skull Shatterer, Crown Slayer, all of us were fooled. Misha didn't need to die. I got her killed back there to keep Genobok in place. Then when I couldn't stop Genobok, I really regretted that one. I thought my dumb bullshit was gonna get everyone killed. Thankfully that dragon lady still had a little bit of conscience left in her. I screwed up, right? I wouldn't ask for forgiveness or anything. At the time, I didn't think I was gonna do anything wrong. If everyone used common sense, the world would have died a long time ago. But Misha is gone. We'll never be able to make up for that mistake. W, none of this will ever happen again. I won't let you. Either you promise me, or we'll imprison you at Rhodes Island. Even if it was to save a lot of people, a single life is still a life. No. Oh, was that tell us all of her power? Those cells she was forcing out of her can't be good for her body. She fell down. Hey Rabbit. I don't know if I've ever said this before. How should I put it? Little bunny, you're a lot like her. Bye, Amiya. I really hope that you will never meet anybody like me ever again. So let's make this the last time we meet, Bunny Girl. W? But it's not. It stopped. Jungle Box stopped moving. Well done! Well done, Rhodes Island! The enemies are retreating. They're rooting. Should we chase after them? It's a mess. They feel it. They've been abandoned. We've won. We did it. The infected did it together. Just like that. This is all thanks to you, Rhodes Island. Hooray! Little kitten, you're amazing. We did it. Hooray! The free light of Rhodes Island. Ace, Scout, I think I've done it. I think I understand now. I don't just have family. There's a lot of good people. And a lot of gentle people. It's warm. Really warm. These warm things, maybe. I won't forget. I shouldn't forget. Even if it's painful. I will do my best to remember. We finally arrived. We've arrived just in time. Amiya's done it. Oh, Doctor. It's really good to see you. Shit. Amiya. Beh. Okay, hold on. Alright. EG4. Hey, what's the situation? Not too good. There's only a couple of devils left on the lower level. But they're all battle-hardened mercenaries, and horrible at that. Give them a single screw and they come up with 100 ways to kill you with it. In terms of combat ability, we're about even. In terms of numbers, we've only got half of theirs. Do you have a butt? I'm gonna lose all feeling in my legs. Yep, but the mercs are having some inter-team strife. At least the branch outside, yeah. The ones below us right now, I'm not too sure. You know that's not good news, right? The guy just now was a ruthless bastard. If you've done emergency treatment, you're good. Think of something else for now. Distract yourself. It's gotten hotter and hotter up above. Ever since just now. The action up there has gotten a little scary. And how do I put it? Makes it a little harder to breathe. I said distract yourself, not think about it at all. Mia's alright, isn't she? And that Lungman officer. I only met her once, but when I think about how they're dealing with it, what was it? Give it a rest, you're suddenly talking tongues. I should have lost plenty of blood. Hold on, we've got news. It's me! I'm nearly at the ground level. What's the situation? The enemy? Stroke of good luck. The ER's explosion just now at the top of the tower was like a volcano erupting, engulfed the floor we were holding. With this a few sentries in all the chaos, and the rest of them had to evacuate down to overground. I thought they'd be defending this place to death. Maybe they all had premonition of sorts. They all know what's going on up there is beyond any tactical level of foresight now. What's going on? What? Grab onto me! With the fire spreading! What the hell is even flammable here? I hear it. Since the intel said, this is Tallular's doing. Quit standing there. What do we do now? Let's go this way. Join up with everyone. Is Alex still okay? Distracting myself. Confirm all comms. For the time being, no casualties. Come here, Hustle. Those mercs haven't gone far. They're confirming the situation, prime for opportunities.
Command tower got caught up in the sudden explosion at the top, and now has fallen into momentary peace. What's part of this screen's piece to you? I mean, I scooped it out okay, right? Well, with that going on at the top tower, let's say we're practically the picture of peace. Finally! Don't drop your guard. We're still. Why'd you go mute? Hello? What's so interesting about the sky? Is something going on? Wait, is that an opal flight? A ball of fire? What is that? Art? I've been making a record since the start. That first huge sound. The flames and heated airstreams have burst through the building's dome. From beneath the tower to the naked eye, it looks like the afterglow of a setting sun. Like the death of infected oh my god. Frick! I can't say it! No, it's happening! I got a phrase I cannot say! As successive as the waves. Oh my god, I struggle! I really cannot say it! Like rage. Like this city plays in ruin. I don't think I'm particularly perceptive compared to the rest of you, but I know more or less what you want to say here, really. That be the leader of reunions. Heat and flame. But heat and flame shouldn't be things so fearful. Oh shit, I clicked out the game. That ball of light, this one, two peoples. No, perhaps even more than that. Even more reach. So there's Tallulah. It isn't. Or put it another way, it's not just her. Not by far. Everybody knows that the leader of reunion as the intel described her. But I can't draw a line between that young little dragon and what I'm seeing now at all. Just what is happening up there. I don't know. Amiya. Is there anyone else in the command tower? Yes. Then we need to go help them. Wait, keep your head down. Enemies have left the command tower. Go find them. Block this place off. Don't give them a chance to seek aid. What do we do now? Maybe we go back and help Amiya. No. Only Amiya can do this. She can. I'm sure of it. I believe in her. That's the only reason I have for standing here now. And she promised me, on my next paid leave, she'll tag along with me to hit the streets, and no leaders allowed to eat their words. That's so cute. Okay. And until Amiya comes back clutching victory, we can't relinquish the control tower. At the very least, we'll hold on until Dr. Kelsit arrives. Wait, something's cutting apart the sky. Whatever that is. Do you hear that? It happened again. A sword. Alright, that Longman's officer, a sword wielder. Could a sword do this? I'll hold the mooks off outside the control tower. You guys back in. Rescue the remaining people. Secure an evacuation route that hasn't been destroyed. How are you gonna hold against so many Sarkhasts? I'll go with her. You guys go back in now. Move. Rhodes Island don't have many left. Sell the other teams to hold the net in. We'll be going this way. Crash that defensive line in SVP. Their deaths will be our greatest bargaining chips. Alright. Don't you push now. They've got a lot of people. It's been forever. Us two fighting side by side, eyeing for a chance to ambush the enemy. The two battle-hardened operators hold their tight weapons in mutual rapport, and the Sarkhasts press on towards them menacingly. Neither side takes their eyes off the other. For sure. So about your vacation, you two still need a bag carrier. Docilus. Am I dyslexic? I don't know. I'm not dyslexic in terms of characters, but I might be dyslexic. I might be dyslexic in terms of words. But it's not dyslexia though. Yeah, it might be a speech impediment. Hold on, huh? Alright. Are you all ready to finish the story? Alright, chapter 8 is coming to an end. It's over. It's over! Oh my god, I'm finally caught up in main story. I am the Arknights. Is this long? Wait, I'm gonna cheat myself. Is this long? It seems not bad. It seems bearable. Oh wait, no, it's not bearable. Hold on. I'm reading I'm looking at the wrong one. Oh my god, it's an essay! It's an essay! It's an essay! No! No! It's a half an hour read! Okay, I'm ready. Damn it, Amiya. What happened? Amiya? Kaltsit, do something! Come here, Doctor. What I'm about to do next, you're not to tell anyone. Superintendent Chen of Langmen. No longer. Then I'll ask you to keep an eye on the dragon over there. We'll be taking her to custody when this is all over. Any questions? Look after Amiya first. Yes, Doctor. Give me your hand. Stretch out my arm. This isn't going to hurt, but don't ask. I'm going to jam this syringe into your arm and take some blood. And that's all I'm going to tell you. It's for your own good. No questions. She's right. It doesn't hurt. You don't feel anything. Kelsey places your freshly drawn blood into a device on her waist. Seconds later, she administers a blue solution into Amiya's neck. Amiya's breathing stabilizes. What happened? It worked. Amiya, wake up. Miss Teresa? No. It's me, Amiya. Dr. Kelsit. You're okay, Amiya. You don't have to talk. Let's get ready to go. It's all okay now. Why are you crying? Doctor... No. Sorry, I cannot imitate crying. It's okay, Amiya. The fight is over. My tears... Doctor... I managed not to cry until the end. I promised. Doctor... Did she cry in the anime? Oh. Time to watch the anime soon. I mean, I'm basically caught up anime-wise as well. So I am now legally permitted to watch the anime in full. Chen, the aircraft will reach the control tower momentarily. We'll take Tallulah and go. Are you sure? I haven't even decided how to handle her. We need Tallulah. The Rhodes Island must take her first. The crazy shit you say doesn't even surprise me anymore. Are you worried we're going to get ourselves killed? No need, Doctor. The ship has long since sailed. It sailed as soon as we got involved here. We have two swords hanging over our heads. One is Langmen's, and one belongs to the Third Army of Ursus. We stopped the core city. We got involved in the attack on Langmen, and we know the entire conspiracy. That's enough to have them plotting it to destroy us. What would the Third Army do if Langmen decided to strike at us? They grabbed the popcorn. The murderers in the fancy uniforms would watch our land ship burn into a scorched hulk in the wastelands, one of the thorns in their side melting away. And on the other side,
A private company without registration in Lungmen, not under the protection of Lungmen, finds itself attacked and destroyed by unknown forces. That doesn't sound like a problem for Lungmen or Yen, does it? Unless, of course, we're holding Tallulah. Anyone who might want to strike at us first needs to consider the signal they're sending. Does it say to their rivals that they need Tallulah, that she's key to this case, that grants her that she grants an advantage, that she could eliminate a weakness, that is our one and only chance at survival? It is to Rhode Island's great advantage that the magnates of Lungmen and the ancient nobility of Ursus will not find common ground in the next century. If we hold Tallulah, their hands are tied. Neither will want to make the first move. Neither will want to risk the evidence vital to both sides. Their best course of action will remain at a safe distance. Both parties want to distance themselves from this smoking gun. It would take only one slight misstep to bring ruin to either the Third Army or Lungmen. Neither has the authority to stand for their entire ceremony. The Third Army tried once, and they will pay a terrible price for the mistake. The stakes are too high. So we will seize the advantage in this situation. We will use each other to protect. We will use each side to protect ourselves from the other. Tallulah is vital to our survival, at least for now. Those clever enough to survive will find a balancing point. And with Tallulah in our hands, Rhode Island can actively choose to be that very point. At least until this all blows over, or they're swept up in the next song. You planned this from the start, didn't you? There's the aircraft. Time to go. Get Tallulah and Amiya in first. We'll take the next one.
There is no point fighting anymore. The guerrillas are gonna kill us. Fall back. Abandon the city. We're lost. It's over.
Says who?
You're alive.
If I went down that easy, I couldn't ask you to come with me.
Why? Why should we follow you?
Need me to spell it out for you? You're free, you goof.
Free? What are you talking about?
You don't have to kill anybody for anybody anymore. It's not like I'm your boss now either. I'm just saying you can tag along with me. You're done being a hired muscle. Now go fight for yourselves. Oh, but still, you can't just be killing for fun. I'll blow your ribcage open if you do. What I'm getting at is, we don't have to listen to the bitches who just want our blades and bows. The ones who don't care if we die, as long as we take the bunch of lives with us. But me, I'm built different. I appreciate money, and they give us lots. The thing is, we're still alive, and we can get more of it. Don't go piling up cash on gravestones. See some haters? Kill them. Kill anybody who looks at us the wrong way. Kill anybody who wants to hurt us. Just wipe them all out. Not for reunion, not for all the devils, not for anybody. We'll make our way in the world. Maybe we want to go to Yen, learn how to play Go. Doesn't matter. It's all good. You win?
Don't let us anywhere else to go. We'll follow you, and no tricks, W.
Sorry, man. All I got is tricks. Oh my god! Oh my god! This ending is really an essay!
I'm like, so with the amount that I read, how much did I go through? Holy fuck! This is the biggest note ever! Alright.
Ooh. Ooh.
How long is the other note? How long is the next one after this? I'm assuming the next one after this is shorter. Oh, the next one after this is very short. Oh! Oh! Okay. Is it over?
Looks good. I'm really glad we didn't have to pretend to be anyone's friend in order to kill them. I never thought the plan would flip around to helping reunion just like this.
Thanks, bro. Nice work. Let's get out of here.
Don't mention it. Now we're their accomplices.
Hawk, how about the coffee when we get back? I'll tell you about that outback in Calabria.
I was on your team.
Really?
Don't you remember your squad mates?
Well, you were never there for any of the missions.
Well then, we might have really done some good this time.
Just a minute, kitten. Is that your aircraft? What's it doing?
I know. It must be here to take Tallulah. There it goes. We already have her.
You took Tallulah. Now we can't allow that. Rose don't have the right. She must stand trial. She can't just walk away.
Sorry, this is how it is. You want revenge, but you can't have it. We can't put her on trial.
But you're not taking her from us. You stole our chance to execute her. Kitten, don't be so quick to show off what you've learned. Hatred runs in our veins. See hatred of reunion and all the infected brothers. Talula's guilt fills us with the rage that gave us the right to try her. Only us. No one else.
Will you give her a fair trial?
We are justice. Talula can't escape us.
Okay then, mister. I'll make you a promise. We won't hand Talula over to anyone but you and Reunion.
What are you going to do with her?
Even I don't know, but I can make you that promise. Because I know what we're doing. I know we're doing what's right. Kill me now if you have to. I believe in Rhodes Island. I'll stand in for her.
What are you talking about? Don't talk like that. Look, Kitten, if you think that there are any differences between your loyalty and ours, you've got another thing coming. I trust you. I trust you with a capital T. You'll be a glorious fighter someday. Go on, for you. I'll trust Rhodes Island. Just this once. But you remember, I don't care if it's Talula or the Rot of Fins. If I hear you stepped out of line even just once, if I hear you've done harm to the downtrodden people of this world, we'll hunt you down, we'll strike you, and we'll kill you all. Especially Talula. Don't use her for evil. We'll spike their heads on the highest point in the city to honor the captain, our great warrior, who died here alone. This isn't how his story was supposed to end.
It won't come to that. Rhodes Island wouldn't do that. Even if they tried, I wouldn't let them. Someday, I'll be like just you said. I'll be just like you said. I'll be able to pick out who's good and who's bad. No one should suffer the loss of a loved one. I'll do what's right. I'll be the judge. I think I almost have my own standard.
We believe in you. We believe your promise, Kitten. Young as you are, you're a lot stronger than those so many spineless grown-ups. Alright, we'll hold off on destroying Rhodes Island for now. Because you're there.
Pinky swear?
Okay. Pinky swear. If I had a daughter, she'd be about your age. Kitten, the other girl, the lot of fin, the quarters, she can really keep doing good. You can count on us. If you ever get into trouble, we'll be there. Because the captain and Elena, they chose her. I hope you're proof right. I hope we're wrong. But that's not how it'll go. Because we're doing the right thing. Time to go.
Rosmontes, thank you, Reunion fighters. We have to go.
We're not Reunion anymore. Goodbye, Kitten. Hurry on home.
Bye-bye, mister.
Bye. They're gone, brothers. But we can. We have unfinished business.
You know, this makes me feel a bit more affectionate towards the shield guard. Because, like, I don't think I appreciate the shield guards that much in terms of, like, a story value. But then all of a sudden, you suddenly think about the fact that you can have shield guards in, like, IS-5. No, IS-4. Right? You can summon the shield guards into the battle. And then now it's a bit like, I killed them. The number of shield guards I killed with my own hands. Oh, what voice did I give you?
Nothing from the leader of Reunion. Jennerbox's curiosity has stopped moving. Tell the 6th, 7th, and 12th position if they still want to proceed. We'll need to.
Stop. Or we'll be forced to stop you. Not that we are able to, even if we tried. Only you can put a stop to your nonsensical war machine in time.
You cannot resist the plate of Ursus. Not this time. And you, the pawns of an incapable lord, who are you to give us orders?
And how do you know that you are not under the spell of Gashjig?
Never speak that language to me again. The age of gold is over.
Ooh.
Never again will that language be used to communicate between countries. Not a city of their remains. Gashjig is determined, a determined champion of Ursus.
You cut down the last man so praised by the people of Ursus. You need not be so overly prudent. We can offer you assistance. There are things only you may do.
You would ask us to betray our country. Young one, as I see it, you commit treason in proceeding with this plan of yours. What happens next is up to you, but it is Ursus who will suffer the consequences. Having done all this, you must know, the nobles started this war to solve a problem, but war is far, far from the worst problem. Far worse than the problem. Where is it you will find ultimate peace in Ursus? You put an end to the era by your own hands. You know it better than we. Where are Yanghuo's minions? How's it you find us? By our own effort. You have a lot to learn. Are you threatening me? No, only we have aged. And while you boast of loyalty to your homeland, there are some matters, however loyal you may view them, in which we will play no part. What are you talking about? That which we will not do. Let's take a step back, young one. The royal guard has fresh blood. You have more life ahead of you than we. If this is wrong, you have time to right it. But you must think of Ursus, so as to avoid the same pitfalls. Who will right it? We will. We put a stop to your people. And you, old men, you're not in the Imperial Guard anymore. So don't interfere. Indeed, it has been a long time since we last were. Such is why we may speak freely. Long life to you, young one. There will be not the next time. Please, I'm begging you. If you're going to kill me, just do it. Just don't let them find me. They'll torture us. They always... Enough gossip. Move out. Come on. We don't want to. The shield has to get you. Are you really gonna let us go? The captain would want you to live. Confusing one that. You stay away from them. The little guards and the shield guards. Confusing one. You sure you want to stay? Yes. The reunion is gone. I think you can't even call the shield guards reunion anymore. They shouldn't call themselves that. Unless we're gonna make some changes. If for a reunion, we need to change ourselves. You still believe that? I know we infected can pull ourselves up after when we fall. Over the next 36 hours, the soldiers from Ursa's Third Army who had infiltrated the Chernobog core city quietly vanished. Of course, no one could prove that they were Ursa soldiers. Before leaving the core city, the shield guards found reunion corps with no identifying items except for the wounds in their flesh. They were all caused by the same thrown weapon. The formless killers planned to kill the heavies they knew, sending a quiet warning to the unseen parties who were not present. Of course, the shield guards were more direct with their message. Traitors drowned in their own blood. A joint investigation between... Sorry, what are these formless killers they refer to? A joint investigation team from Yen and Ursa submitted their reports 2 weeks after arriving in Chernobog. They were clear. There was zero evidence that either of the two countries had anything to do with the tragedy. They determined that Chernobog incident was created and caused by the infected. But the vagaries... Oh my god, wait no. The vagaries... What is that word even? Of political conflict meant that any further legal action to be taken against the infected that might have been circulating in the major cities ultimately died in various legislatures, piles of unpassable bills. Until finally meeting an unceremonious end in the old secretary's crank shredder during a cleanup. Thus, the Chernobog incident silently drew to a close. Calm down. I'm not the killer. Go this way. You can stay here. If the Ursa's army find you, they won't care if you're infected or not. They're wiping out the city. So you're the only one who we can trust. If you want to live, you'll live. We'll live. Where should we go? Alright, sure. This way. I can't do anything about you hating us, but I hope we won't have any more hate for you, since you also lost your own homes. Brothers, here, take them. They're not infected, so be careful. Gansea, what about you? Where are you going? What should we do? Why are you still following me? You're a leader of Reunion. I'm nothing. I want to go back to Siracusa. What? Why would you? I'm weak. I need to get stronger. Back when I was leaving Siracusa to go to Ilsa's to take revenge for my father, my teacher stopped me, saying I was weak
and I couldn't do it. I didn't believe it, but it was the truth. My brain doesn't work like Talula's. I'm not as skilled as my teacher. I'm weak. Even the cause I believed in was just somebody's tool. You all know, right? Talula betrayed us. No matter what this deal is, reunion is over. I don't think this is how the movement ends. Until for Lungman. Yes, but where I come from doesn't matter to what I'm saying. Whether or not she acknowledges it, you have to realize it. No matter what happens to reunion, Talula already lit the flame. And you can't just put it out like this. Sure, is that how this is? I think it's better off going with you. Are you asking that of me? Let's say I'm entrusting them to you. You might be lying to me here, but these people have lost their homes. I won't lie to you too. They'll be worse off with me. Okay, are you willing to come with me? Grand Slayer. Ursus. The Empire just hasn't gotten to the point where they just treat all the Ursus like we do. Goodbye, all of you. Don't make the same mistakes that I did. Go. What's your name? And where are you going? Call me 9. I'm going to where the fire burns the hottest.
Sorry, can I make a claim? It's a spoiler question, and I want the answer. Can I make an assumption 9 has not appeared in the next 7 chapters? Is that correct? That is my guess. She has not appeared at all. No? She appeared in what? In the main story or in the side story? Next chapter. Only next chapter? Only chapter 9? All chapters? Wait, 9 is a constant person? I thought she was just going to disappear. Oh my god, okay. Wait, I'm also calling this now, okay? As I'm reading this part. Reading this feels good. Talula will be chapter 16's operator. I see it, okay? I see the vision, guys. Talula is chapter 16. It's gonna happen. It's going to happen. She's a primal guard. I see it. Primal guard class.
I knew you'd be here. Can't hide from you. We came here to mourn them. I may be mourning or reflecting on mortality and greed. Your sword says something else. At least my sword isn't cutting your throat. I know you don't mean it away. If you were really going at it, who can say which one of us would drop first? Be serious, please. I had to give you a few good jabs, old friend. You know, Peiche and those infected got it done. You should think things over again. The arbitrary way you go about them. You almost dragged Lungman into a war and wrecked the whole place. I'm not sure about that. Even if Lungman were to choose a certain future, it may yet choke it out over some small thing. A chance occurrence. The city didn't choose her. You should be proud that she chose the city. They're not mutually exclusive, Koju. The city chose her too. Even if it wasn't ready to accept who she is. You should tell her that to her. It's time for me to go away. Wait, Koju. Did the Shadow God lie to me? You're a Shadow God. How should I know? I should have known that you and Lin Yisha were working together. Your Shadow God and the Imperial Guards they once were. They're human now. Do you think they can stand to watch you make another mistake? So that means, when I told them to handle the infected, you... Shh. Heaven knows. Besides, when you knew we would hit back soon, the Seiko Tiger has something for you. Hey, Chia. Oh, you're here.
Seiko Tiger? Like, waifu's there? Is that a different tiger? Why is she in motorbike gear? Oh, Swaya's grandpa. Oh, I've not met.
Uncle Lin. Look at you dressed like that. Looks like you're headed right off somewhere. Do you remember to visit from time to time? I'm not sure I can. Why is this not a skin? Why is this not a skin? Hmm? 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 Biker Chan? Hmm? I'm not sure I can. Then you'll have to write us. Let us know that you're safe out there. I will, Uncle Lin. This is where Talula's father is buried, and your mother. In the end, they couldn't be buried in the city they loved. Or in the case of your mother, it was a matter of both love and hate. I'll never forget the look of this place, Weiqie. I think one of them whenever I see it. My sister and my sworn brother, with whom I share no blood. They are buried here. A place too small to house their passion, words too weak to express their remorse. An unmarked grave. Yes, names perhaps mean more to the living. All around the world, we idealize burial, as all graves eventually disappear. No one knows a peaceful eternal sleep. Catastrophe, war, abandonment, and all such things. Should the city disappear, the souls buried within disappear right along with it. And in the countless settlements that dot the land, I have never yet found one where the descendants knew the locations of the graves of their ancestors. There is a form of burial called the Tongwei. It denotes a part of the nomadic city's pathing as the burial ground, where the dead will be tossed from the city, with the passing cycle as a form of honor. I'm too forgetful. Too many things I forget too easily. Too many things I want to so desperately forget, but dare not ever forget them. And so, I picked this place for them. I brought my sister to Langmen. I met Fumizuki in Langmen, along with Edward, who had fled to Langmen. I can't say we made the best of friends, but he was smart and bold. Cashed ruled Langmen for the shadows, and saw us as thorns in his side. We knew we had no choice but to depose him. It was the only way to give us a future in the city. Here, this grave. This is the farthest Langmen had ever been. And after we beat Cashe and exiled him from Langmen, the city sat a few thousand miles away, bright and full of hope. Our future awaited us. We drank, talked, laughed, enjoyed ourselves without a thought to our remaining few. We very nearly died of thirst until Adams, the sick old tiger, coughed up his car to come get us. Boy, did he give Edward and I the business after that. Oh, he wasn't old then, nor was he as sick or ferocious. But who cares? We were all having a good time. Lin was laughing like we didn't have blood on our hands, laughing like we were boys in the times of our lives. Edward was a scion of the highest Londinian nobility, and we were keeping that secret in Langmen. But Cashe already knew. He may have long since started plotting. He told my jealous twin, in the shadow of Longdinian, about Edward and my sister, about their relationship. I was forced to choose between Edward or my sister's unborn child. I hid it for 10 years after Edward died. Only my brother and Cashe knew, but now Edward and my sister are both gone from this world. Someday a catastrophe will strike and wipe everything away. No one will remember the tragic lovers buried here. These two who died because of me will be forgotten. I met Cashe. He may be more evil than either of us know. I can imagine. This grave. Mother. It was my fault your mother wasn't so warm towards you. I had to have her marry that Yen noble to protect her. I should have done better. It's all in the past. Promise me, Wei and Wu. Promise me you won't let Langmen turn into a grave. Never again. As if I could trust a word you say. I never needed your trust. But you can believe me this one time. Like when I promised to train you. You trained me well. I could have gotten her back without you. I'm glad. I don't think you've spoken to me in 10 years as much as you did today. I think we talked a lot. What I mean is as Chen Weiqie, not as Superintendent Chen. I'll be off. What are you planning to do with your sister? I have no feelings for Talula anymore, except guilt. Good. This way you should feel. What you should feel, sorry. We're one pair of the countless separated twins, siblings in this world. Most will never be reunited. Even so, I can't just let her go. I still don't know what she is. It's still not clear. There's a prison to keep criminals, but Langmen we know today can't hold her. I can't make the Langmen that could. Only you can create an LGD that could keep the infected and the uninfected together. It doesn't have to be me. We all have our own part to play. I know that truth, no matter how correct it might be. If the people of Langmen don't accept it, then they won't. I've seen too much of the slums. And if it is possible to build something like that, I like to do it with Rhode Island first. Talula, no matter how long it takes, I will get her a fair trial. You really have grown up.
I don't need to hear that from you, sir. I don't think it's a good thing. If I, on behalf of Langman, ask you to stay, will you do so? If you and Tanula ever wanted to come back, Langman would make the move to take you back, if it can. There are so many things we can't do, but maybe them in the future. Maybe they could. I just hope you haven't forgotten what you were reflecting on. That would be good enough. Say hello to Aunt Fumitsuki for me. Oh, Uncle, take care of yourself. Wait here! Chen stops for a moment, but she does not turn back. What is it? The path before you is long and hard, but I know you will master it. I'll bear that in mind. Right then, what's the second condition you wanted to offer Rhodes Island? After using them to write out Reunion, I would ask them to take as many of the Langman infected as they could. Give them land, resources, funding, and all the materials they need. They can't refuse, even if they know this is a hard pill to swallow. I have done this before, and I'll continue to do so. No hesitation, no regret. And for now, the situation has changed. We must change with it. Is there a problem with you thanking them directly? You don't worry so much about winning and losing as you used to, and I think I can guess the reason. It's about our little Chen. That's why things have changed. Langman's infected belong in Langman. So what about Chen? She has her own path to walk. Will you visit her? The chief of Langman can't have anything to do with an infected organization. Hush. Then I'll go. Say hello to her for me. When forced to choose between my sister and my sworn brother, I chose my sister. I vowed to let no harm come to them, but I broke that vow. This time is different. I will never choose again. Cash J was wrong. I had no choice. Wei and Wu, you have only one path to walk, in fact. Even if it is the path of fratricide. For the sake of my two nieces, for the sake of Langman in my dreams, even if it is my one and only path. Wei Xie, live well. Trying to aura farm while he did nothing. Okay. But that's cool. So he basically gave what might be a piece of land to Rhodes Island in Langman. Right? So that's what Langman gained. And the whole brother and sister line was actually more explained in Sui, right? Like, I think it was more explained during... Was it Joy of Our Reunion that explained it better? About what happened to his brother? That took a long time. Attention honored Rhodes Island operators, this is Kelsit. Thanks to our effort, the Chernobyl issue has been resolved peacefully. Does it hurt? Oh, only if you poke it. Sorry. It's fine. How are you? Fine. What? No way, little kitten. Since when do you keep things to yourself? Is that bad? Oh, of course. Scout, can you see? Our little kitten is all grown up. She's a big girl. She's so big now. Don't cry. I want to forget. You're really crying? Why are you crying? Don't cry, please. Don't. Nourish Silver should know. Ace too. Our kitten. She's grown up. Please. Did she cry in the anime? Hey. Oh. Much of the truth will stay buried forever in the ruins of Chernobyl, because we live in an uncaring world. But Rhodes Island will remember. No matter what else we undertake, we must remember. But Rhodes Island doesn't sacrifice her life for a single person or event. Oh, this topical medicine is really useful. There are lots of similar patents out there, but I think this cream is effective enough to have a market. The main point is that even if it's not especially effective,
It is very cheap to produce. All the components that came up in analysis were common wild-growing plants. It's a bit of a pain to get them from the northwest tundra. They're spread over such a wide area. The inventor must have had more perseverance than medical knowledge. Where do you want to apply for the patent, Amiya? In Ursus, and make it cheap. But I think the Empire has similar tech. Ursus has more people who need it. What should we name it then? We'll call it Frost Nova. Were you looking for me? Oh, Doctor! Medic, you and Rothrin take care of it. We'll take it from here. Doctor, I'm coming. It is not for the results that we commit to do what we do. We do something not because we want to see it done. As a business, this may be a foolish strategy, but we live for more than material gain. Our brave operators have proved that life and its value lay not only in ensuring the survival of one or even many people, or in its biological definition. We have to live on in the moral, civilized sense, because the future of life needs support, and Rhodes Island is that support. We are fighting for a cause that will heal the scars on our world. Another mission. Yes, with Meteorite. Care to bring a greenie? I have some new recruits who want to learn. No, I don't think so. This is going to be a tough one. Jessica and Frost... Wait, I forgot why I voiced you as, but whatever. Jessica and Frost Leaf are going out on patrols. They might need a better place to take a recruit. Jessica, can she handle it? I think you've seen how far she's come. I have. I think she'll certainly be able to put on some pressure on the new recruits. Then now is going to crush me with all her pressure. I'm really that heavy. No, that's not what I meant. It is for this belief that we are willing to die. Ace Squad, 13 members. Ace, Bad Tom, Kirk, Heartbreak, Woodspoon. 17, Bronze Nose, Green Pea, Luna Silver, Confidenti, Sandwich, Violent Flames, and Carries. Amiya Squad, 13 members. Dim Needle, Beast of 10, Chili Jim, Kenya, Enganaing, Santi, Marco Smith, Fate. Divides, Frost Nova, Antonio Lisa, Mildish. The Lisa that Amiya stated might not be the Lisa that we thought. Just now we were saying that Lisa was Suzerain. It might not be. It might be this Lisa instead. Wait, and Indigo Jade. Yeah. They're all passed. Whoever that was in Amiya's memories have all passed. I can't put Frost Nova on the KIA list. Give me a reason. No matter what you say, she wasn't an official employee. What of the consequences? What if our operators are outraged at you putting a Radiant operative on our casualty list? It's not something you should do. She fought for the same goal. Is that all it takes? Yes. Rhodes Island fights for the same idea. Okay. I'll do it. You've done your duty. I hope you'll stay as you are for now. And I'd like to apologize for that thing back there, Doctor. The question you asked me back by the sarcophagus, I can't give you an answer. Not now, not tomorrow, not ever. I don't want to hide the truth, but I really can't give you the answer you're looking for. Unfortunately, neither I nor PRTS have a good explanation. I hope you can forgive us. But someday, when the time is right, it will appear to you. Doctor, when that day comes, and you finally know the truth, will you be ready? Another thing, Doctor. Amiya has taken a lot of burdens. I hope you could avoid her giving more bad memories. We should take more onto ourselves instead. Those things we can even face ourselves. We can do it. As long as you're here. As long as you are like this. Scout Squad, 13 members.
No, I'm just emotional. I think it takes a lot to be a person to read out the names of dead people. Scout, Millen, Tipsy, Slink, Mimi, Aoife, Slaney, Mary, Thumbtack, Mudflower, Macron, Peter, Scorpion, Rosemonte Squad, 1 member, Bluish Silver, Radiant Squad, 1 member, Liquisa. 41 sacrifices and all, in the Chernobyl incident. Rhodes Island will not forget. Remember their names forever. Even should Rhodes Island cease to exist someday, all that they have done will leave its mark on our world. Doctor, you don't want to talk? I get it. So much has happened. But with you by my side, I feel happy. There are some things that we can't do by ourselves. But it's not like we do them for their own sake. Right? Rhodes Island, we always press forward, no matter what the dark clouds bring. And no matter how many terrible stories unfold across the world, I always believe in the warmth in your heart. What will you do if I'm actually bad? Then I'll have to stop you myself. Welcome home, Doctor. Hi, Amia. Did she say anything? No, not a peep since you brought her in. She's so calm. Even when Chen was it? Even when Chen came to see her, she didn't say anything. So what are you going to do about it? Me? Do I look like Escon? I don't think we have anything we need from her just yet anyways. More information is gonna depend on whether you use it, I guess. I really don't know how to handle a person like that. What about those LGD people? What? It's not like it's your first time at Rhodes Island. What's there to be shy about? I just got promoted. I don't want anyone thinking I'm working under the table with Rhodes. Missy, you're totally good with it, huh? You make it look like you're going shopping. Who could stop me? Sure enough, you got that rich girl brain. Chief Wei's office. Who's that? An angel with blue hair? Or a sarcasm? Whoa, she's really hurt. Hey, you can just barge in. Chief Wei is in there. Looks like you could company, Chief. Anyone who can make their way in here is someone I can trust. Let's have you look after your own wounds first. If you don't mind letting those two out there to eavesdrop, then this little scratch is no big deal. What are you doing here, Letterano Messenger? I'm not here as an official Letterano Messenger, although the church does really have a message for you. Oh, Shiguma, take Swaya outside. Oh, roger that. Hey, why just me? There. Speak, messenger. He said, what did you have for breakfast? And what will you eat for dinner? Odd. Why would he want to know what I think? I think you're the chief, Mr. Wei. They're not here in official capacity. The blonde tiger and the green hat Oni, I think they're probably here to meet an old friend or something. But hey, if we carry on like this, we could have the Ursus Royal Guard taking a stroll around the land ship. When they come by, did the patient react at all? No? I can only ever guess what Calcit was thinking. Oh, I'll get the surveillance set up. You stand at the under the camera. Come on, come on. Tallulah. Humans are weak, complicated, selfish creatures. Even sissy beasts possess a nobility human beings lack. They forage the land day after day, never stopping, never giving up. Unlike humans, humans kill one another for food. Humans harm one another for selfish desires. As such, human beings use others to determine their own value, to measure their worth. You have what it takes to enlighten them with. Damn them. Damn them. You have the right to use them. You know what you must do.
I thought you all that you are. How do you overcome these countless years of oppressive history? The history of humanity is a history of struggle. Wisdom, ideals, and methods. The sight is my sight. Surrender your fantasies. Sooner or later, you will return to me. I am your only end. Cache, no. Absolutely not. All that you taught me now weighs on my body, carved into it as scars forever. The past is behind us. It's all over. Indeed, I must put an end to all that you have brought. All the ugliness and shame that you cast upon me will be my fuel. It will fuel my future. Until I find you, until this world is liberated, I will never stop burning. I will not deny you against Cheshire. I oppose you. Until all the wrongs have been righted and all our sins purged, it will be done. Even if our end is the same, I will burn it all to ashes, even if I burn it to death. See, guys, she is a future operator. You can't stop it. How long have you been out? Oh, I can't be bothered to count. I lost track a while ago. But even if you run, she won't get away. One needs a hammer to strike a nail. And if all you have is a hammer, everything looks like a nail. Maybe now is the time. Vina, come here. Please, I have words for you. It's the voice I'll give you. You are the next chapter, aren't you? Alright, Dr. Keltsit. Just a moment. One question. Are you ready? I'm not sure, but I guess I'm ready whenever. Your Majesty, here is the completed report of the incident. How did this happen? Did one of the royal guards betray us? Wait, give me an honest answer. My chest is an unlit fireplace on a winter day. Only honest words will get my heart beating again, whether or not an unpleasant truth may make it. No, the royal guards will not betray your Majesty. They remain loyal to you until the world itself is consumed by fire, as long as you are the rightful Emperor of Ursus. Sorry, I'm not French, I am Russian. You and I both know that those are but empty words. Would the god did more than stand back and watch the old monster die? Enough! No more platitudes, no more mask. I've grown weary. Wait, you're not a fool. Tell me your thoughts and look at me in the eye as you do. Where are the puppet masters behind this plot? Grand Duke Michael, Deputy Marshal of the Third Army, and Governor General Wilson, and Viscount Kirk. Of course, I still lack the evidence to prove that they actually orchestrated the entire ordeal. Further, when the Royal Guard went to hang them all in their homes, they found these traitors lacking the courage to face their crimes and your wrath. They took their own lives rather than bear their own due punishment. Cowards! Absolute cowards! Has Zane not even the meager courage it takes to stand trial? They must have known. Zane knew that the trial would reveal their base ideals, their corrupted minds to all the people of Ursus. And yet, now we will never bring them to trial. True, Your Majesty. How regrettable that we must now keep this knowledge behind curtains, rather than take it out onto the stage. Even a stupid burdened beast would do more than chew grass when roused. Nevertheless, the Royal Guard disposed of their remains in a proper manner. Their rotten corpses were dangled, stinking from the ceiling. No one would dare take them down. Had their conspiracy succeeded, Ursus would have suffered another war. They would have seen their influence increase, proportionally draining the power of the council, perhaps further degrading our cities. We are most fortunate they failed. Traitors! Death was too good for them. I should feast them to the flesh putita. What the heck is a putitas? But that would be a terrible thing. No, we can't do that. Pardon me. Wait, I didn't mean to lash out like that. We must not go back down on the road of ruin. No matter how much rage I have for my enemies, I cannot exhibit such behavior. You did not resort to them during the Great Rebellion. To this day, I feel that only a proper, blood-soaked threat would have stirred them. Pure terror is the only language those who terrorize the innocent can understand. Although I am personally opposed to such measures. Unfathomable!
Must I resort to such ancient brutality, such poisonous traditions to stand against the ignorant? And these maggots seize the swords and shields of our empire. Are we even left to naught but rot? Forgive me, your majesty. I do not have an answer to that question. From a constitutional perspective, I am not your legal spy master. More importantly, Wit, is the legend true? Is the toughless backsnake a malignant deity that cannot be slain? And are there any other deities like that in our realm? What can we do to free our people from this tyranny? Wait, we stand now under the light, surrounded by darkness. Can we use fire to illuminate Ursus? Your Majesty, I must point to one fact. In recent decades, only the Duke of Cashe, among all the ageless, shows signs of involvement in these events, and even after his death, we are unable to confirm her identity. That tells us that the ageless of Ursus still fear you. They fear you and your contempt. Nearly 1,000 years have passed since we overthrew the Hippogriff. A couple of dying monsters cannot stand against the might of the Ursus people. Let them do as they will. They will fail. We will find them, and we will destroy them. Your Majesty need not worry. I hope it all proceeds as you say. What of the infected situation and the development? Your Majesty is over hasty. You acted too quickly to close the infected mines the armies held in the northwest. It may have been a hope to weaken the army supply reserves, or even show a little benevolence. But as much as the army opposes you, your people also oppose this. They fear the infected. It is unwise to go against your people at this juncture. They by and large despise the infected, and standing against the army here could be seen as you standing against the people. They lack the resources to pursue this cause. Even if it's the right thing to do. Even if it's the right thing to do. This is to show leniency to the infected by shoveling them into the jaws of hell. It is time, Your Majesty. Oh my goodness me. I am not Russian. I can't do it. I don't know. He's been waiting at the door for over 15 minutes. I think you may want to see to him. Raving lunatic with his only visions. I'll make a proper joke of him. But before that, wait. So you think that we can do it? Can we make Ursus great again? I don't know, Your Majesty. Now is not an appropriate time to answer you. What the frick, Fyodor is Trump? But at least you do not lay waste to the world as your father did. That is already quite good. Dalula the Infected. Should you break the curse of the Deathless Black Snake, then you should be able to break through everything that weighs upon you. I hope that one day we have a real chance to defeat the country of the last emperor. To be continued! Talula? Oh! You're doing a good service standing guard in this weather. I know it is what you want. So you do. Until we walk out of this winter, my fire will keep burning. Shh, quiet. They're sleeping. Sorry, shh. They train all day. The kid with the dark hair looked like she could handle a bull, but he'll need to grow a bit. Then let them sleep. I'm about to leave. I'm dropping the temperature too much. They catch a cold. Sorry to bother you. You didn't. He's just the one with white hair. He's a light sleeper. If I don't sing to him, he has night terrors. Don't know what he's been through. Time heals all wounds. Is your father still working on tomorrow's battle plan? He told me something about Ursus infected transport center. He has to think carefully. Keep our losses low. He always tells me to pay attention to that. It's already so late. I've never seen him sleep. Not once. Heroes need to rest too. The other fighters should have taken some. Think of yourself before him. Who was that you reached out to a few days ago? Where were they from? Ludmilla and Alex, who said they've been around Chernobyl. You know the city well. That's a big city. Yes, and with lots of infected in it. We might be able to bring them in, with the right plan. Ludmilla and the people with her seem strong. I think they might become dependable allies, even if they're a little ornery right now. Ornery as those of us fighting the Ursus army all the time. Chernobyl is too far. Too many things stand in our way. How many years would it take? 3 or 4 would still wouldn't get us there. Even if we don't fight it or stop it,
It will have to come to us. With the efforts of the infected in the city, we can build a city of our own. And maybe, in 3 or 4 years' time, we'll be looking at tomorrow. Tomorrow is so close. I like the sound of that. Get some rest. Right. Good night. Good night, Sasha. And Eno. Alright, bet. I'll send the kids to the settlement soon. Right. My brothers and sisters. Good night. Forgive my presumption, but you be the doctor. The 12F? I never thought you'd remember me. Have we met somewhere before? Or perhaps you previously read my files? You don't need to be so reserved. When we go outside, I do tend to be somewhat polite. Once used to speaking like this, it's hard to change. I've seen no shortage of rude remarks come to a fight, after all. By and large, we keep at the distance from vulgar people, without any reason. Only that one thing less, perhaps, at least one thing more. It's truly been a long campaign. You've endured to the bitter end. Battles like that these are only cause to feel fear. But you feel that way, doctor. In turn, ask him if he's afraid. If you were to ask, I don't tell lies. I am. Granted, I've already come all this way with the team. I'm still quite afraid. In the wilderness, dying is not much worth mentioning, a trivial thing. This has become a consensus across near to all people. I believe this is why we set up nomadic cities. We wish to live on, not to be killed by the wilderness again. But the disasters occurring among those cities were a repeated reminder to us that often, when we think we've had the great fortune to escape from somewhere, we'll play new misfortunes upon ourselves. Did the people of Chernobyl ever imagine they'd go through this? I imagine they didn't. It's no good thing, passing your days trembling in fear. Outcomes such as this are too dark. I can imagine what I'd be like, stuck to this division and living on. But all of this has dropped unwittingly, right on our heads. We stopped the core city. What if something broke out once again within Chernobyl? When I consider all we might encounter in the future, it leaves me feeling only afraid. Maintain silence. It's getting late. My team should be prepared to retreat by now. Please take care of yourself. I wish you a pleasant day. Oh, I think there's more lines if I pick the other one. I think there's a line factory. I'm not gonna seek it. Yeah, I'm quite sure the lines will change. Should I just pick the other for the sake of it? Okay. He might say something significant. What is it you're used to? Are you used to fear or used to fighting? I'm somewhat saddened. Please be reassured. I'm not prejudiced against you. I suppose you mean the latter. To be used to fighting, many soldiers have said similar things. You aren't a soldier, yet you're used to risking life and limb alongside them. You ought to have something you pursue in battle then. Or alternatively, in your eyes, this conflict is only a means to an end. Or perhaps, the blood and glory in every battle makes you feel excitement. I'm sorry, Doctor. I seem to have gone somewhat too far. Only, I myself hope greatly that you're able to leave the theater of war, Doctor. Perhaps, in your capacity as a battlefield commander, can stand level against even Dr. Keltsip. But just like Dr. Keltsip, I believe that if you threw even greater energy into your original field of study, your original life, you will bring about even more benefit to others. But things often turn out contrary to how you wish. Innocent children pick up weapons, people who brim with vigor lose their lives, and families who live life happily shatter apart. We can't prevent it. As for being used to being afraid, I believe that refers much more to people like me. I'm hard-pressed to feel that you and I are the same type, Doctor. Ever since you arose, all the battles you've taken part in, I consider you to have fundamentally won. Are you possibly afraid of winning? Or are you possibly afraid that you were even unable to... If you were unable to achieve victory, you'd lose something. But I'm not fond of battles at all. If I were allowed, I'd run far, far away. Perhaps just maybe, I'm the complete contrary to you. Because I might even be afraid of victory. Inquire what his purpose for asking is. Because I wanted to understand your character. Though I could find you here, I can more or less arrive at my own answer. Disregarding the people who already knew you well, there are plenty like myself who didn't join Rhodes Island too long ago, who feel some sense of curiosity about you. But for Mia, we all have the same general impression. Everybody knows that beneath her minuscule stature lies a tenacious will, holding her up. Opinions on Dr. Kelsit all vary. While I can very much understand her, no matter what Dr. Kelsit does, she always has a basis. She is in no ways impetuous, and never acts on impulse. That's simply not something the average person can achieve. Whereas you, what about you? It's been long since you came back to Rhodes Island, and before you returned, your names had spread fast. But we didn't even know who you were. What kind of person were you? What would you bring for us? Before you came, Dr. Kelsey pushed a notification to each individual's terminal, letting us know that you'll be an important member of the Rhodes Island Command Department someday. Though plenty of notifications from HR are similar, I was still able to pick up on the information concealed within that short paragraph of text. You were, to some of us, completely unfamiliar. At the time, at least that was how it was. It's not that we don't know what sort of past you had. We weren't even sure what kind of future you had. Where would Rhodes Island lead us? Along the way, you should be sure to play an important role. I know that was how a lot of people felt. But what about yourself? Might you feel that, like all of that, is not part of you? You've lost your memories, after all, and this world hides a great many facts from you. Doctor, I have some personal experience. Can you hear it out? You may as well really. You don't have to take it seriously. You might feel like ever since you've woken, you haven't had much right to choose anything, and that the road have been paved entirely by others. Personally, in my experience, from the moment I was born up till now, ever since I was tossed into this land, I've always had this sort of feeling that I can't choose. I can only live upon this great land. Putting those great figures who felt they could change their own fate aside, we ordinary people, please just allow me to say this, we ordinary people are always pushed along. But are we truly allowed no choice? To this Chernobog Core City mission, I signed up. I knew this was highly dangerous. I knew it went against what I believed, more than doing anything to shake the world. What I want is to live on. And I was very well aware that I could not help myself with much. Compared to others, far more specialized operators, it was all I could do to not get in the way. But I still chose to do things in this manner. I didn't need to explain to anyone else my reason, nor did I need to tangle myself in anything after this. Before we made our decisions, we wondered why we had to do things this way, and after that, so we did. So Doctor, you actually had some sort of choice, didn't you? You came with us all the way here. You're here. That's my verdict then. Thank you for your time, Doctor. I apologize for talking to myself for so long, but I do understand you a little more now. It's getting late. Preparations should more or less be there by now. I've confirmed your safety as well. Following that, our team should be retreating. So I'll see you at Rhodes, Doctor. Alright, Doctor. No matter if it's just in the moment, or just the slightest variance, the future will surely follow with each difference in your choices, and expose you a different appearance as time goes by. I trust you will always have a choice. Interesting. Have I done the ARG with chapter 15? I don't think I will because I'm not playing chapter 15 yet. Okay! I think it was like a 5.5 hour stream and a 6 hour stream. How long was my previous stream that I did? Let me check. I streamed for... Oh, 4.5 hours! Wait, it's not bad actually because I mean I delay a bit. So it's a total of 10 hours. It was a full 10 hours to read this chapter. I can still do the web event. Is there rewards or something? Yeah. It's 6 hours? No, it's 6 hours plus 4.5. But I'm gonna cut half an hour because I probably like blabbered my mouth and all the toilet breaks, you know. So I'll say the true total time of reading it is 10 hours. Just like Near Light. Near Light was also 10 hours. Goodness me. Okay, want my story rating? And my opinion? I rate this story... 8 out of 10. 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 8 out of 10.
8. This story is an 8 out of 10. I think it had good moments, but the writing, I feel, was long. Like, I don't mind long writing. I feel like there was some times that it was good. Like, Kelsey giving me the backstory of the sarcophagus was very good. But then, like, the battle rants, where Tallulah just goes yappery, no, don't do that. Cash J is an annoying piece of shit. I think it was an 8 out of 10. You know, like, there were very good moments within the story. Like, I like the portrayal of how Tallulah thinks a lot about Chen in all the times, but unfortunately none of the letters got delivered because she probably never figured out how to deliver them. And then, like, I think I really like the portrayal of Alina as being someone who stood really by Tallulah's side for so long, you know, and really tried to look after her. And, like, I mean, unfortunately, you can also see how both Tallulah and Chen are both pretty gauged themselves, I would say. You know, if they will make their choice, and as long as their country don't oppose them, they will make sure that they have a wife, you know, or a wife husband. You get what I mean? And then Mephisto's death was very fast. I didn't quite enjoy it. I kind of wish that they portrayed Mephisto's death a bit more. But I really like how caretaking that they portrayed Tallulah's character. That Tallulah is just, you could describe as an unfortunate character. You know? I remember hearing how so many of you mentioned that you find Mephisto unlikable. But I also find it a little bit like, is he that unlikable? Because in the first place, it's a bit like, it's just what happened, you know. He's still annoying. I think he's annoying, but like, I still feel for him. You know. Yeah, I feel for him for how he gets there. You still remember what happened in COU? What's COU? Children of Ursus? I vaguely recall. He attacked the school, right? In Children of Ursus. But the reunion came in, and then afterwards... Why did he attack the school? I can't remember. I really cannot remember why he attacked the school. Oh, he starved them to death. Oh. And then that's why cannibalism stuff happened. Because he locked them up, right? Children of Ursus was a story where they were locked up within the school. I should reread Children of Ursus again. Because I kinda... It's not in my memory anymore. I read it like years ago. And I don't even think I remember how I read it. So I might redo it. Okay. But, I mean... Chen's cool. Wei and Wu is so... I've kind of lost respect for Wei and Wu. It's so weird. I just weirdly do. I mean, I still respect him. He's a cool guy, but it's also a bit like, I feel like you could be better than that. Fubizuki is cool. I think the developments that they put in this story as well, of like how 9 might be the continuation of Reunion, and like, yeah, what happens to Crown Slayer? Wait, by the way, by finishing this chapter, I have completed Ludmilla's story, right, which is Crown Slayer's story. I've seen the full picture. Right? I finally know her entire available storyline. So I can make a video essay on Crown Slayer. Because I wanted to make a video essay on Crown Slayer. But I was holding back because I don't know what is her original story. But now I know. Because I think she's an interesting character. Everything around her is misfortune. It's a genuinely fascinating thing. Pototori? I've already read Pototori. I read Pototori before this. Have I fully seen Project Red storyline? I don't think so, right? I feel like Project Red appears in the main story later. Does Project Red still appear anywhere else? Because Project Red is another one that I think is a very good character to video essay. No. Oh, so I also know Project Red's full character now that where she just appeared to, you know, pin down Conslayer and then she was just having a big story in Pototori. Okay, cool. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Syracusas are largely covered. The web will change the storyline on the answer perspective that you choose. What web? You mean the web event? I'll do that when I do it next time. Is there a time limit as to when I can do it? I'll try to do it soon. Chapter 15 web event. Yeah, okay, sure. Okay, but yeah, 8 out of 10. I think just very lengthy, but it was a nice story. I really love the CGs. The CGs really make me very emotional. You know, I think the CGs were so well drawn. Some of them were really cool. Yeah, it was a joy. And it's nice to see an animated sequence within this one. But yeah, 8 out of 10. So it's quite interesting because it means that... What did I rate chapter 7? Does anyone remember? I need to always rewatch my stream. I need to go and compile like all the end of my streams, you know, because I always say the rating and I never wrote it within like my story checker to see what was the rating that I gave them. Did I say 7? So it's chapter 6 I rated 9. Then what? Chapter 7 I rated 7? Is it? And then this one I rated 9. Sorry, this one I rated 8. That's interesting. Okay, I haven't scheduled my next stream. It could be tomorrow, it could be the day after. I'll let you guys know. But I want to mention this again. I am watching chapter 9. Okay, I am not doing Walk in the Dust next. I am doing 9 next. And I'm going to do 9 in one stream. Let me confirm if I mean what I say. Can I do it in one stream? Let me see. What's chapter 9 called? Is it called Stormwatch? Stormwatch. 43,000 words. Yeah, okay. I'll do it in one stream. I'm not gonna split it into 2. So it'll be about a 7-hour, 8-hour stream. I think it'll be 7 hours for me to read it all. No. Oh, I could do... Wait. I could do half though. Like, I could read it almost towards the end, and then afterwards read, like, Walk in the Dust with it type of thing. Can I? How long is Walk in the Dust? Oh no, Walk in the Dust is long. I can't. No. I'll do it all in one stream. Yeah, prepare my voice. Okay, anyways, my food has arrived. My food has been at the door waiting for me. So I'll go and consume some food now. I hope it was a good stream. I really enjoyed this one. It is so fun to have done this. And I'm so glad to have finished this. I finally understand AK's story now. And it is great. It is great to have sat through this. So I hope you all have loved it as well. I see you all in even more reading streams to come. And even more... I need to play through IS, I need to play through RA. I want to play RA already, I miss playing RA. Okay, I need to do some RA streams with you guys. Will I read Vigilo as well? Yes, I'll read Vigilo. So like, I'll read chapter 9, Walk in the Dust, and then Vigilo, and then chapter 10. So yeah. Alright, okay, it was really fun. I'll see you guys very soon. I'll give you all some new stream dates also. I need to plan my weekend. So yeah, see you guys. Bye. Night. Oh, in Talula's words. In Kristen's words. Good night.